No. Gets so dicey. Can Fade find the right heroes? Can they isolate away some of these silences? Not now. It's not just Mary you're worried about. It's got to be the Drow Silence as well. It's got to be the Tame the Beast. So many heroes you have to catch in a black hole to be safe, but they re-smoke. Gamer Legion going one more time. Last shot here to try to find a clean fight into Roshan.
Right, but back around through the dire jungle here. Gamer Legion trying to use the Eidolons to scout out where BB team have gone. Wrap around, they're looking to go back into that Radiant Triangle, but GPK and Kadomi, they're holding position to break the smoke very nicely. GPK, he's going to break the smoke of Ghost. They'll rush in anyway. Bignum, he found the Drow. Speed's held down Kiritich, but nobody's helping out Speed. Speed's going to die. Kiritich perfectly fine as Ghost. He's chasing down GPK, but GPK, he'll be in the tombstone. He'll be saved. So roll in, trying to at least burst down the Undying. They'll find Kataomi. Miero now looking towards Fade. Fade rolled up at Fade. No, he can't get the black hole off in time. Meanwhile, Kiritich in trouble as well. Kiritich, no, he's going to be able to back his way out. But they'll continue the chase now back towards Miero, trying for the Beastmaster. They should at least have him. And they will. Roshan available. Kataomi? Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Kataomi gonna die a second time. At least has buyback available. And I did hear you, John. Black hole was expended for 0.1 of a second.
That is a scary little blunder from Fade. Think about it. If that fight got any worse for Gamer Legion, he could easily buy back. They still had their outpost there. But because of that, for Gamer Legion, for Fade, he's quite happy, right? Like, he's not missing out on anything. He will respawn. It's all fine. They make it work.
Save had such a good start. He found Kiritich, but nobody was helping.
No.
Nobody helped Speed just take down Kiritich immediately. I mean, mind you, you had Ghost just rushing after GPK. They couldn't quite find him. They eventually lose Fade here, and Fade, there's your black hole for that split second.
Oh,
not great.
I mean, again, they're very thankful that they managed to clean out this way, that they lack the damage to deal with Ghost, the chain control, with the Roar being expended early. Because if that fight goes sideways, you have to buy back, you have to use that black hole, and that was just a little bit of a rough time for Fade. Works out in the end for Gamer Legions. They are finding Roshan live right now. They do manage to clean up. Net worth lead drops to again around 6K, not a massive swing. Now, a very costly set of circumstances for the side of BB team, but they are still in a very decent position. They've got the EXP advantage, they've got the gold advantage. You are seeing the damage coming in, like Ghost standing up front. He's doing way too much sustained output. And that's him without the Ags. Like, once he has his Ags farmed up with his heart, with the 5 Reaper sights he's gotten for himself, jeez, that is going to be monstrous. That is a ton of DPS up front here with the Radiance on top. Like that, it's going to be a little bit wild if Ghost is not kept in check. And again, we're seeing it here. Miero has to look for Fade every single time. So there's one less piece of control to keep Ghost pinned down. It just allows him all of the space to do all of this damage for his team.
Yeah, crazy times here in this game one. 2 Aghanim Scepters already being built up here on RCY and Fade now. But certainly the Necrophos Ags. And that is painful.
Oh, man.
That's going to hurt.
Did we not have pro games where you would have a Pudge Dismember and you'd have a Lifestealer as well infest onto a Necrophos? You'd have like this triple layer.
Yeah.
That was a fun time.
Yeah, that was great. Kiritich showing himself. Ghost taking 0 damage right now, apparently. Oh, there's the damage.
0.
Ghost.
Oh,
gonna be saved.
God, Ghost. What?
He's got Aegis anyway, but be careful, Ghost.
That's not how you use it. Ghost, he knows better.
He's okay. He hasn't died yet, John. He hasn't died yet.
He sure is tempting it for his team.
Don't tempt fate here, Ghost.
I wonder sometimes, what does Chucky feel about this, his twin brother? Does he ever watch his brother's games and like, I could do that better?
I thought Chucky was playing.
He's going to love that if he's watching, if he has this unmuted. I'm sure he doesn't.
GPK jumping in again. Bignum will be around to save. They'll drop the Will of Wonder as well onto Ghost, but it's not really going to lock him down. Ghost wants to move back in. He's feeling confident here, Ghost. He's got that secondary life available. Nullify, but no, he'll Death Pulse out again. This Necro proving to be extremely hard to take down now.
That it is. He's got the Ags flying out now. The full Ags blessing as well.
Here we go.
So this is where the fun truly begins for this hero. I have to see that damage. You have the full... They're making a move.
Catches out Kiritic. Kiritic not flinching quite yet. The escape act will save. The Ghost is trying to move in. RCY a bit off the mark with the roll. Still Ghost moving right next to the Drow Ranger, but can't quite do enough damage yet. GPK back onto the Necro. Will retreat. Not feeling. How much damage is he dealing with the Ags?
It's...
Do some math, John. Come on, now you've got time.
50% of his... increased by 50% of his current HP regen, so plus 30 DPS, plus the percent-based burn on his aura anyhow, plus Radiance. You're easily doing about 150, maybe.
And that's without your regen going up.
Yeah, that's without the Ghost Shroud. Yeah. And yeah, all of those bonuses. And without the heart bonuses from being low HP either. So it's like a very fine line. It is quite a lot, and it's going to be very funny. If you kill a couple of creeps as well, you see right now 180, so so plus 90, plus 100, plus the percent-based portion,
that's
plus Radiance. Yeah, and again, that's why for one lone moment, our pubs used to be filled with like Pudge, Lifestealer, Necrophos when you'd run into a 5-stack.
Yeah.
You'd have like double heart, Ags.
Oh, GPK. Is he going to show for the creep wave? He hasn't yet, and he decides better of it. Thankfully for GPK. Going to retreat.
We've got the Ags as well in Fade, I was going to say. So he's got the gravitational pull and percent-based damage as well. These team fights start to get pretty complicated for both sides. I would say it's a higher bar to execute on Gamer Legion, but BB team have also got to be on point with a counter initiation. Like your decision to roar, how you decide to split up the fight, how disciplined you are in staying kind of semi-split apart to prevent those massive black holes. To prevent the sinister gazes.
They saw him. Viero gonna get caught. Fade will jump in. BKB and Raw committed on to the Enigma, but it won't matter. Oh, maybe it does. Fade kicked away.
Oh my
will barely survive.
The creep.
No, he's all right.
He black hole again.
He black hole again.
A micro black hole once more.
Okay. That's all right. That's all right.
Oh, the bounces! No, Kiritic! What?
Oh, Kiritic, he's okay. But the roll is in now. RCY, he's going to catch save. So 2 down suddenly for BB team.
That is spooky.
It's spooky,
That
right,
was a
Jonathan?
very spooky pullback, and I think you have to be super thankful. I don't think speed is 25 yet. And there is no way he is, because if he was with the unlimited bounces, they would have been dead. That would have been very, very unfortunate for the side of BB team. Aegis does expire, so they hold out up against it, but you found some big kills to lead to high ground anyhow.
I mean, they're trying to slow down Ghost. It's just such a tough task if you can't actually commit all the way for the kill. Because he heals up so quick. Just constant resets by Ghost. Tier 3 tower going to be under siege. I mean, Kiritic trying to slow this down with the multi-shot, but it is not happening. That Roshan banner can keep at least one range keep protected here.
That's all you need. Yeah, you're feeding off on so much regen on Ghost. Take the tier 3. They do play it safe. Lots of respect for the respawns coming in. So not the biggest objective loss here for the side of BB team at all. But look at that swing back. It was almost like an 80% win chance probability at some point, 78, 79. Swung all the way back, still in BB team's favor somehow. As again, I do feel like when it comes down to how clean you have to be, you can afford to be a little bit more loosey-goosey on BB team. But man, Gamer Legion are playing to their strengths quite well. Outside of maybe a couple of black holes here from Fade, it's all been pretty smooth going. Smoke out though, BB team.
They are going to try for something here, BB. Wrap around the dire jungle. They'll hang around that mid lane, hoping somebody's going to farm the creep wave, but they don't show yet.
Oh,
Gamer Legion hanging around that dire triangle. They're going to smoke up as well. RCY sees nobody yet. The board does break the smoke, or at least the board smoke does break. Amp damage is going to be down by GPK. That's massive. Ghost. Sneaking up here through the mid lane. Doesn't see anyone quite yet. It seems that BB team, I mean, they pick up the amp damage, but it seems like they don't really want the fight any longer. They do look to retreat. However, we might have one. Oh, GPK. Oh, does he run into them? No, he doesn't. GPK will run directly west instead. However, they seem to know he's around somewhere.
Big get aggroed.
They saw him. GPK, blink away, will avoid the brambles, and it seems as though he's barely going to make.
That is some space created here, but they have the outpost TP point. They can easily relocate. They're making their way down. BB team, again, not fully leaving their high ground off of this. Next Roshan, 6 seconds away until we see that respawn timer here. That's right. It starts to get a little bit scary with a guaranteed spawn. Gamer Legion have a clear cut. Mind you, Gamer Legion will want a pickoff first. They want some security here before they risk it all. So we'll have to see if they can find that opportunity for Roche. BB team aren't able to go out and check for Roshan, of course.
Jeez, we might have our first 60-minute game.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I didn't think about that at all.
Yeah, it's been quick going here in the groups. This one, pretty high stakes. It's going to be interesting. Oh, dude. Oh, no one got pendulums, did they?
No.
Like, if Ghost had a pendulum.
Yeah. Yeah,
there's actually no pendulums. That's crazy.
That is a bit silly, isn't it?
How?
Unlucky, I guess.
At least we have one bobble.
They're bobbling.
But will you keep the bobble if you got the Desmond Blood right? You wouldn't, right?
I don't think so.
You shouldn't. With the Shivas up, with how big your black hole would be, yeah, probably not something you'd want to lose out on here. For a good old fade.
You just enjoy bobbling, John?
I mean, the spell amp is pretty nice, but not the most important on Nigma. Late smoke, close by wards. Low ground position for BB team, a little bit tricky.
GPK, RCY, caught out, Roar is there, that's a great start, but the black hole does come in.
Gone.
He's caught a couple of them. They've still lost RCY, but they have the Terrorize as well. They are dropping like flies. Well, no, BB team, they haven't taken enough damage. Fade will go down. Miero, he will lose his life, and so will Save, though. It's a 2-for-2 trade. RCY, he has brought back, but doesn't quite make it in time for the fight back. Never mind, he's chasing. He won't catch anyone, though. So the buyback not really going as intended, but they can go for Roshan.
It's a pretty clear-cut play for Roche now. Still a lot of time before it switches into the nighttime Roche down bot. Buybacks are available. You don't have Black Hole. And the one risk for the side of Gamer Legion, this is not the quickest Roshan in the world. But the lanes are favored for them. It is all shoved out. Should still be able to find us eventually. Again, not the quickest, but BB team don't want to risk it into that position as well. Some big spikes still left for BB team as we are taking a look at a replay from the last fight. They had to commit everything onto RCY.
That's
the black hole just
hole.
a second late. If you stall out that last tick of damage, you wouldn't have to buy back, and that fight ends up a little bit different. So right on the edge, Mansion could at least get something here for the side of BB team and forcing out the buyback. Roshan still set to fall. They even throw out the Chain Frost as well. It's the Tormentor is taken by BB team, trying to equalize and farm, trading these big objectives. Refresh for RCY. So the Magnetize does have some backup. Again, you've got that Aegis on RCY with a buyback as well. So pretty happy spots for Gamer Legion. It's just a matter of, can you start to look for the high ground? Because it's been a challenge. It's been very challenging with the way BB team are playing. With their own split push capabilities here with Miero. Can be a little bit uncomfy.
Well, GPK, Ghost, not going to quite see him. Such a close game between these two sides. 54.5 minutes in now, 3K advantage. Anyone's game at the moment. Those black holes as well, the AoE is just terrifying.
It's insane.
It is absolutely terrifying. How easy it is to get caught in that black hole if you're not too cautious. And that Chain Frost, it's just so much damage.
Way too much.
With the combination, it is just, you cannot afford to get caught as BB team.
No.
And it's so tough because you catch one, you just want to jump in and burst them down, but you've got to be wary of Fade, what he's up to. As Gamer Legion, they're going to wrap around through to the bottom side of the map, through the Twin Gates. 5 minutes till we do hit those tier 5 items. course, these players hate getting to that stage.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure they'll try their absolute best to stop the game before that happens.
That's the goal. No, you don't want to have to rely on those tier 5s. Desmond Blood Rights would be quite nice across the board, though, for both Speed and Fade. Good scan. Does spot in the triangle here from the side of Gamer Legion, but you really want to run out from the low ground. It looks like they will, actually, Ghost.
Ghost is pretty confident.
That's kind of crazy, Ghost.
It is a little bit crazy. They'll pull him away. He has faith in his team.
Yeah, RCY.
The thing is, if you get baited into killing off Ghost, like again, if you group up,
it is risky.
It's risky. Even if Ghost dies, a big black hole into a chain frost, you might just burst it. You might just take out all 5.
Yeah, and it's not even just black hole. Black hole layered with a sinister gaze afterwards. You're probably going to get cleaned up there. And the high ground starts to open up. Net worth lead completely gone here from the side of BB team. As Gamer Legion now going for their own smoke play. Again, still the triangle position from the side of BB team. Still have Aegis up for at least 2.5 minutes here. It's quite some time to protect on RCY. Maybe just go for a little bit of a siege up top, a little bit of a push out. But will they look for the full commit though? And Ghost is hanging around. And BB team again. This is where maybe some of the weaknesses will lie, right? Like, because yes, they do scale well. They've got damage. You've almost got the full Ags on Kiritich. But when it comes to team fight, it's certainly a little bit harder to get that same area control, area denial, as you are getting here on the side of Gamer Legion. Save going for a full Abyssal just to have another black hole cancel. It's pretty cool.
They've got a pendulum.
Oh, there you are.
Our Ringmaster's got a pendulum.
Took a while to find.
3 minutes to kill those tier 5 items. Which means the game is just about to end. Ghost chipping away at the tier 3 top tower. GPK, they will break the Necrophos, but RCY is always behind. He's got the Ags up as well, so it's going to be incredibly difficult to actually kill Ghost as long as RCY is behind him.
The siege creep that could.
It's doing it. Roshan Bland has got plenty of time as well, so Ghost can continue just slowly chipping away here. BB team trying to find an angle into this fight, but again, it's just so challenging when you've got the pullback every time.
Oh.
Terrorize Kiritich. No, he's okay. They won't commit the terrorize yet. Kiritich is perfectly fine. Everyone just patiently waiting in the back for the big black hole of Fade. But BB team, they are not allowing that opportunity. And there you have it. The win probability now going into Gamer Legion's favor officially. This BB team, they will hold on to their high ground. They won't lose anything that time around. And Gamer Legion looks like they've accepted nothing's going to be happening for a little bit. So GPK on the hunt for something, might run into Fade. Do they see him? Fade blinks away. TP, no, they're going to find him. Fade's going to die. BB team happy to secure at least 1 life.
It's always Fade, and you know, that's actually a pretty decent kill every single time for the side of BB team. No threat of black hole. Have a little bit of breathing room now to start to play the map a little bit more without that big team fight spell. And Aegis is expiring now for RCY, so your buyback coverage is gone. Maybe you have to stall out for a little bit longer. Wait for that next Roshan as well. Should have buyback up and running again in 1.5 minutes at the least. So just a little bit more stalled here on the side of Gamer Legion. But what a cautious game between both sides. BB team starting to clump up a little bit more aggressively overall, but surely you give us a minute here into the 60-minute mark.
Never.
Start to get some Desmond Blood rights, some higher level baubles.
It'd be very scary if they did get that. If they did get it, I'll tell you, would not be fun. At least for BB team, I'm sure. And the Aether Lens build up here for speed. Just wants that added range. Why the hell not? At the very least, BB team, they control the map now. You know, they have gotten into a position where they'll be able to farm up those neutral items very quickly. Gamer Legion should be just fine to do so as well, though I highly doubt they aren't able to secure their own farm here for these neutrals.
Yeah. Should still be able to find it. 10 seconds away. Being very cautious about dipping into the jungle right now, though, because of that lost time with Fade gone. And Speed will get the job done for his team. He's doing God's work.
He is.
He knows these are absolutely broken, of course.
Yeah. Absolutely broken indeed. They'll move in. See what neutrals we get. Desert Blood Rights is certainly the one that I think Gamer Legion really wants to play with. See if Fade at least gets lucky. I think Fade's the one that really wants it.
Oh yeah. What would you want in everyone else? The Fallen Sky is going to be pretty useful, just to have some added mobility on anyone. Heck, I wouldn't mind that for Ghost.
Yeah.
Because he didn't get a Pendulum anyhow.
Yeah.
Bloodright, less important for him. You've got Stygian for GPK, which is fine. Maybe the Fallen Sky, honestly. Again, just more mobility, more ways of going in and out of these fights is always helpful. Desmond Bloodright for Miero, not really the best. Spider Legs seem pretty nice here, at the least. And Bloodright for, I believe that was Ghost as well. Still lacking some, actually, for Ghost and Fade. So what will we get? Harmonizer for Ghost is pretty nice. Maybe the Witchbane as well with the Dispel. Those are both pretty decent with some Spell Amp. And you do get the Bloodright.
Oh boy.
You're a happy man now.
Uh-oh.
Good old Fade.
Well, do you take the Spell Amp enchantment? What do you think? What do you want?
Yeah. Maybe to move speed, but you need the travels anyhow. So yeah, debuff Spell Amp.
I mean, the debuff is, yeah, it's...
On Malefice, it's pretty nice.
It's annoying.
It is.
It's very annoying.
All right. This is where it gets scary. Even Speed as well.
Oh,
Speed got it. Speed got his Desmond.
Oh, he did get his Desert Blood right. And of course, my favorite, Book of the Dead, is here as well. Thank you, Bignum.
Yeah, Stygian in the end for GPK, more damage. A Minotaur Horn to save. Save gets his Desmond. So all our AoE fellas have gotten what they'd want. Even the Feverish coming out there. Kataomi is still waiting to see if he wants the Bauble. Honestly, I'm not sure if it's that great. Yeah, he goes for Minotaur Horn here. So, all right, tier 5s are all up. Everyone's set to go. Roshan in half a minute. And that's where we start to see this commitment with our tier 5s, of course. Exciting. How big will that black hole be? How big will the gaze be? How big will be the Wheel of Wonder as well in the whips?
We haven't got any divines or anything being built up either, I don't think. Not for the Drow, nothing like that.
It's a weird game where divines don't solve your issues on both sides.
Yeah, it just doesn't matter.
It really doesn't. Because you have the damage on BB Team. It's not a lack of damage.
Yeah.
It's all down to, can you actually get the jump? I would say if you are looking for something that would act like a divine in terms of problem solving, it's actually Aeon Disc. Like any team, maybe on BB Team a little bit more important, but it's still really tricky because you're going to be stuck in the black hole anyhow. Smoke on smoke, Roshan's up. This is it. Key fight for both sides to look to try to get the advantage in closing out here.
GPK. Who breaks the smoke first? GPK not going to be spotted. Neither will Gamer Legion. They'll wrap around through the Die Jungle here, Gamer Legion. Right behind the side of BB Team. This could be very surprising for BB. Save.
Kiritich?
Not spotted. Oh, Kiritich.
Oh, they're going into Roshan?
They're going into Roshan. This could be so dangerous. Bignum, he's going to find Save first. Save will be saved by the
got the Rosh.
The Roshan. The Aegis Kiritich. He does pick it up. Time to escape, boys. Is Save somehow still alive in the tombstone? Not dead yet. Meanwhile, Ghost. He picks up the cheese. He'll eat the cheese.
Ghost.
But can he survive? Ghost, no. Ghost is gone. RCY is gone and Bignum's gone. 3 down for the price of nothing. Make it a 4th one. Speed's down a boot.
Where was Fade? He has the black hole. He
Fade's
never went
in trouble.
in.
Fade's in trouble. GPK's chasing him down.
Oh.
He'll drop to boot a full team wipe.
Oh, that was such a messy engagement from the side of Gamer Legion. Very clean from BB Team to sneak the Roshan. But they instantly jumped the Undying. They had the flank from the Dire side high ground.
Oh.
They had an opportunity to just go into the pit with the biggest black hole you could have seen. But they end up chasing this Undying, getting split apart. Buybacks have to fly in. They have 2 lives to deal with. BB Team in full control for the high ground sweep. It's 1 fight away now for Gamer Legion. They've got to make this one work somehow.
I mean, they've got to buy back on everyone, I think, here if they really want to protect. They've already committed 3 of them. They aren't committing for Ghost nor Fade yet. At least you've still got Black Hole up. You know, so if you are going to fight, you've got that available to you. Midrax will go down. BB Team not intending on retreating. They want to see more buybacks here. Ghost has got 23 seconds left. He doesn't really seem to want to commit, so they're going to give up 2 Raxes by the looks of it. Not too much the other three can do to slow this down, and suddenly BB team, well and truly, in the lead of this game one. Do they go for the Megas? This is the risky part. Do you try for the third?
I mean, you have Aegis. Yeah, buybacks are still really stable here as well on the side of BB team. There's no reason not to. It is relatively safe.
Well, Ghost is going to try and slow this down. Kiritic, though, getting right to work. Fade's going to be respawning in just a second. Buyback saved. Kiritic, careful not to lose that first life. RCY roll in, not going to find much. Miero immediately committing out the roll. RCY might be dying back with the black hole. It got 4 of them. The black hole from Fade. It might be the way to turn this into the secondary black hole. Has caught another couple. Kataomi will refresh. Miero still trying to fight this one out. Fade.
They got Kiritic.
Fade's going to die. Kiritic, he will go down at birth. The buybacks though are incoming. Miero is still going for more as GPK now jumping back in onto Ghost, but Ghost will death pulse out of there. Back towards the Necro. They really want Ghost down, but he's all right.
The zombie army.
He's going to move back in, looking for the tier 3 tower, but he's too late for the heroes. There goes your tier 3 tower. Do they stick around for the racks? They've brought back on so many here, BB team. This is dangerous, but there's no black holes to play with.
No.
Ghost, he's going to jump in, sight that from Bignum, but GPK is going to burst him down.
It's a dieback already.
It's a dieback. Ghost now in trouble. Ghost is gone. He's going to buy back. Fade moving in onto Miero. Miero's actually dropping quite low, but the escape back going to give him a chance to escape, I think. It's Ghost thinking about moving in. Another gaze from Speed. Speed with the Chain Frost. Will take down Miero. Miero's going to buy back, though, as Speed's gone. Dieback on Speed. It's a 2v5 scenario. BB team should have this one. Kataomi alive. Kiritic. Kiritic surely does not go down. Enough? Ghost is going to try. They'll tame the beast. Ghost trapped up. Ghost can't do it. He might find GPK with his death pulse at least, but the escape back will save. It's just Fade versus the world, and there's no black hole.
Oh no.
They're going to have to be up against Megas. There's no way to save this game, surely.
You can't.
There is no way. BB team should have done it, and they call it GG. BB team holding on to their composure. Gamer Legion. It really felt like it was their game to lose, and unfortunately they have succeeded in doing so.
That they did. Look, they really made the BB team work hard for that win, because it was a very back and forth sort of game. There was so much going on there from Gamer Legion. It was just that Roche fight, right? Like that decision to smoke up both times from the teams, and it was BB team that got the angle into Roshan first. They get into the pit. Really good precision from Kataomi to break that smoke, and there was so much pressure that Gamer Legion jumped on the first thing they saw. Imagine a circumstance where the smoke breaks, you have the presence of mind to just jump into Roshan first. You get the black hole. There were 3 people inside that pit. Fade was lined up for the biggest black hole of his life, but Kataomi again, the smoke breaks, the pressure crumbles, and Gamer Legion just couldn't keep up with that pressure.
What a game we just witnessed as well. I mean, 65 minutes in, black holes, sinister gazes, a BB team again. Props to the boys. That was a very stressful game for us to try and play out, try to make a comeback in, but they make it happen. And you saw the smiles on the faces after that game one. They looked quite relieved.
Yes.
I cannot say the same about Gamer Legion. They looked a little bit on the depressed side, and I'll be frank, John, I don't blame them.
Yeah, look, they had so much control in that game. Again, it was just that decision-making into Roshan that just kind of ruined it for them. I think, again, it just felt like nerves. They were high on adrenaline or something, or all the pressure is there, and they're just like, we need to go, we need to find this kill, we need to get the numbers advantage, and then they were just so split apart. And again, big props to BB team and kind of finding the angle back into the game, having the presence of mind to execute the way they did, certainly shows you the difference in caliber, right? Because I feel like when it comes down to execution, to laning, to all these ideas, it's actually pretty well matched. But when it comes down to these make or break moments, that experience of BB team certainly showed up in this game when it mattered the most. Some really good moments coming out from Gamer Legion overall, and I don't think they can be too unhappy about how all of that went, because you and I were saying it, right? Like, for a time there, they were playing a little bit slow. They weren't really maximizing Ghost. They were looking for like a longer game. It still worked out in their favor. They still were finding opportunities. It's just, again, the one moment you need to make that perfect play, it's just, if you don't find it, then it just swings back the other way. And BB team, they're a team that maximizes those kinds of opportunities.
No, absolutely. You're seeing this huge black hole from Fade onto Ford just on the tail end of it all, but the Tombstone save was out onto save, and just so many different things happening, all the buybacks being committed. They were able to get to the fight in time. Just too much shenanigans, too much chaos in this game number one. What an entertaining game we just witnessed here between these two sides. Oh, geez, I'll tell you, BB team, their hearts must be racing right now after that game number one. I can only imagine what the conversation's going to be like with the coach right now in this down period between the two games. And what do you say if you're Game Legion? Like, you're coaching Game Legion. What are you telling the boys now?
I think Mangusu is just going to be like, all right, boys, we had it close. You know, you guys need to relax. I think that's the big part. Just relax, because it felt very rushed. You saw RCY commit. You saw all of that commitment onto the Undying. Then you got cut off on the left side. You hesitated to come in. Just relax, play your game, and I think just mentally reset, because now everything's on the line. Because again, we were talking about what's at stake here. That brings Gamer Legion down to a 3-6 score line. Potentially, if they get 2-0'd, there's a chance that Rune Eaters can still overtake them, right? And that is also the ticket to BB Team having a chance at being first. So just so much on the line. They need that draw now in Gamer Legion to be somewhat secure in the ride to the survival stage. As we are taking a look at our stats, and again, just phenomenal play from everyone here.
Yes, 70.8k damage from
Isn't that great?
Ghost Necropho. So
isn't that amazing?
51.4 from Kiritic. Props to him. He had it was a tough game for a Drow range. There's so many ways to be caught out as well, but Kiritic doing fantastic work here on the Drow, making it happen. And it was certainly a game where you can't say there was individual standout players whatsoever. It was just a complete team effort from both sides. And really, these kind of games are kind of sad, right? Because both teams deserve the win.
Yes.
You know, you can't really say one team deserved it over the other. It really felt like it could have been anyone's game. BB team, obviously, slightly better here in game one.
For sure. And I think it's also just really cool to see, because everyone had like individual moments. I think I want to give a shout out really to Save. He made that Ringmaster look ridiculous, just like the menace he is in the event.
He is, absolutely. And of course, we're going to look ridiculous, John, because we're going to head to a break. And right after that break, we'll be back with game two between Gamer Legion and BB team.
play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
He can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Raw energy. Half a puff and blow the house down.
Yeah, I think like the more stages late at the tournament, the more pressure is there. And we always throw some game at like best of 3 series, you know, some second game, some 70-minute game, we throw it, and then we enter the third game at the series, like for the grand finals, for example, and we just lose it for 20 minutes, you know. It was our problem in the past. Now, I don't know. We'll see.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going into our game number 2 here between Gamer Legion and, of course, the side of BB Team, and you are looking at the happy faces of BB Team right now as the coach says his goodbyes. And rather not the coach, but somebody's saying goodbye, Jonathan. Somebody is saying goodbye, and not for longer. Of course, BB Team looking like they're in a pretty good position here to force themselves in a top position. However, John, you were just talking to me about some updates for Gamer Legion. Break it down for me.
Okay, so again, for Gamer Legion, they're kind of, before the series started, they were tied up with Rune Eaters at 3-5 on the scoreline overall. They had one 2-0 series, so maybe pushed them up a little bit, but now they've taken that one loss up against BB Team in game 1. Rune Eaters have taken a game off of Poor Rangers already. So theoretically, that puts Rune Eaters up at 4-5 and Gamer Legion down at 3-6. Not the position you want to be in for Gamer Legion. That puts them in the bottom 2. So they have to find a draw here, and they have to hope that Rune Eaters loses out to the Poor Rangers as well and gets a draw. It's all stakes on for Gamer Legion, and the only thing they can influence is whether or not they can actually tie with Rune Eaters now, which, because Rune Eaters is playing Poor Rangers, the bottom team, you know, you kind of expect that to actually be a 2-0 in favor of Rune Eaters. So it's a scary position to be in for Gamer Legion, and we'll have to see if they can at least pull out a draw here. As we saw in game 1, pretty close affair with the side of BB Team, but just not close enough, and just kind of faltering a little bit in that moment where it mattered the most.
Could be very, very scary times here for Gamer Legion. I mean, you saw the faces of the boys. You're looking at them right now. Obviously, they were not happy after that game 1, and it's for this exact reason. Because now your destiny is out of your hands. All you can do is do the best you can do, win out this game 2, and if you can do that, then you've got to hope for some luck, basically. You got to hope for Poor Rangers to still be motivated enough to try and win. Yeah,
exactly it.
Which they probably aren't, to be fair.
I mean, they could go out with a bang, you know, give a favor to the North American crowd, and we'll have to see if that's something that they can try to do. Of course, even then, I believe that is still like a tiebreak for that last slot. So there's could potentially be a very long day ahead.
Better than getting kicked out.
Absolutely, for Gamer Legion, on the ideal scenario. A better long day than flying home early and getting to stay in Paris for a little bit longer. You know, get to see the sights if you have a break day. You know, I'm sure these guys were way too busy being gamers to actually take a look at beautiful sights here, but we can take a look at a beautiful sight that is the draft, as it is kicking in here for game 2 of BB Team up against Gamer Legion. Already have the initial bans flying out, nothing too strange. Kotal Bane being taken care of by Gamer Legion, and the side of BB Team taking care of that Lone Druid and the Treant, which has had pretty high contest rates throughout this tournament. Winter Wyvern being taken care of now as well by Gamer Legion, and the SF and Drow being taken care of by BB Team. So, Necrophos is still left in the pool, Fade's Heroes all in the pool as well, including the Lycan, the Enigma. You've got Hoodwink still in the pool as well if you'd want that. We'll see what Gamer Legion will pick up first, as they do have first pick overall, so they can prioritize their win condition here if they'd want curious to see what it will be. Like stuff like Puck Storm are still available for RCY if they want to start with that. Earth Spirit's still there, and honestly, you know, the lane matchup wasn't ideal, and they will start off with it. Just back to Earth Spirit, should be our RCY here on the mid. I'm wondering if BB Team also has the same idea to just go back to Slaughter, because it didn't look that bad there from GPK. Looked pretty decent laning-wise, did a lot in the game. You don't have like the minus armor strat to lean into with Drow and SF being taken out, but Slaughter itself is just pretty solid up against that Earth Spirit.
I'd say if he wants to run it back or maybe wants to run something else, we'll have to wait and see. RCY, again, fantastic performance for him on that Earth Spirit game 1. No real issues. Did his absolute best to try and carry that game out. And again, definitely a very sore loss here for Gamer Legion, as Undying is going to be the first priority here for BB Team.
I don't fault them for that. I feel like Kataomi had a lot of impact. Those tombstone saves were pretty massive. Laning-wise as well, you were seeing a lot of aggression coming out there. Just get some decays off, you can chase down. There is still this weird flex, of course, where you could think about giving this to Miero. So, yeah, there is an opportunity to still kind of throw things around here for the side of BB Team if you would want. Just have to see how the draft develops, but it does leave it fairly open. You could argue Earth Spirit's an open pick as well here for Gamer Legion. You could still give it out to your supports, but it's just not the way Gamer Legion has been prioritizing this hero, so would not expect it anywhere else but on RCY. See the Largo being banned out now by the side of Gamer Legion, and what else would you want to see removed here? Because they're not going to be banning out these micro heroes, I don't think. Like, maybe you show respect for like Miero's Beastmasters, sure, that could be a possibility, but it didn't feel like really the biggest issue in that draft. We'll have to see what they'd want to change up here into Game 2. And BB Team, again, Slaughter is still in the pool. It doesn't feel like Gamer Legion will prioritize banning that. They're having a discussion, though. Digging quite a fair bit into that reserve time here.
I mean, this game is still very important for them.
Yes.
Again, like they've got to try and force the hand of fate.
Yeah.
That's what they've got to do.
And hope, yeah, they really they need to do their part.
You can't have those doubts in your mind.
No, they need to do their part. Right?
As far as you're concerned, if you win, something's going to happen.
Yes. Well, we'll have to see that A game brought out. We'll have to see, again, a level state here for both sides, because for BB Team as well, there is the possibility of making it to the #1 slot if Falcons does manage to drop a game to Extreme Gaming here. We'll have to take a look-see. And we do get the Ember banned out in the end for the side of Gamer Legion, so maybe just trying to simplify the matchups for RCY again, leaving that Slaughter in the pool, rather playing against the Slaughter and the Ember here overall. BB Team, for their part, what would you want to take care of? Snapfire, surprisingly, has been kind of ignored. Hasn't been the most amazing hero. Again, win rate-wise, hasn't felt great. Not the highest win rate in the world. So I'm keen on seeing, because it's still a pretty decent answer to Tombstone. If you are concerned about it, could be one way to go about. Dig in to that reserve very deep.
They do.
Hoodwink still there as well. If you're looking at pesky supports,
I mean, this
Clockwork.
game, just as important for BB Team, of course, still fighting for their chance at qualifying directly through to the playoffs if they can beat out Team Falcons here in the Group A standings.
Yeah, and again, that's also kind of out of their hands. Like, they have to hope Falcons will take at least one loss up against Extreme Gaming to force a draw.
Yep.
So it's a lot of things that need to happen.
In fairness, is much more possible than what Gamer Legion are hoping for right now.
That is actually true. It's a little bit more closer to reality here for the side of BB Team. So again, they need a 2-0. Gamer Legion need a tie. It's like do or die for both sides in their hopes. Again, for BB Team though, I'm not shot through into playoffs. At the least, if they don't find it, they are going to be second seed overall. Which means, again, you're in the later stage of survival.
Well, there's your Slaughter pick up again. But they do indeed go back for it here for GPK. Can't quite blame them. You already said it. He had a decent laning stage. Had a great game on the Slaughter as well. You love to get to that stage where you can just start one-hitting supports.
Yeah.
You know, it's a lot of fun here for GPK.
And it is.
And they will just go ahead and run it back. Gamer Legion, on the other hand, what did they change up? I do wonder to myself.
Yeah.
Because it really didn't feel like there was too much wrong.
No.
You know, it was just one of those
same
games.
again.
And they go for the Dark Willow. So far, the draft's exactly the same.
Yeah, I mean, no pressure to really change there. It makes enough sense to me to see these kinds of picks coming through. Because it really was just down to execution towards the end. Maybe a couple of things you could simplify, like if you could give Ghost a bigger win condition, perhaps that game's different. But even then, you know, he's doing a fine job in the Necro. What support do you want to tie in with your Dark Willow now? Do you want to change anything up? Because again, the Lich of Speed was pretty decent. It wasn't bad. It did have that counter action versus the Slardar in some sense with a Frost Armor. So it could still work. We'll have to see. Again, digging into reserve as to whether or not they'd want to go back to the same draft here. Lots of thoughts here from the side of Gamer Legion and BB Team, considering what's on the line.
Back into the reserve time. I do like this draft music as well. I didn't even notice the ticking in the background, John.
Yeah.
Always feels like a game show. I mean, we are on a game show.
They just do it again. It's back to Lich.
Everything was fine last game. That's the thing. It was anyone's game. You don't really need to change anything.
No. Will we get Ringmaster out now for BB Team?
Why not?
I mean, yeah. Just run it back.
Why not?
I wonder if they leave the Enigma, though. I think that's the one change BB Team will make. They'll likely ban Enigma. Because that was one big aspect holding them back in those team fights. The Black Holes were massive. Either Enigma ban or a Necrophos ban later on. So I at least see that changing. There you go. The Kez does actually slide through. A big win condition for KTH. Plays really nicely with the Slardar. I do like seeing that.
If I remember correctly as well, the stats on Kez right now. Kez was one of the winning heroes. If I remember correctly, John, I know you're going to double check for me right now. Yeah. Pretty sure Kez was
72% win rate, 11 games.
He's having a great time.
He is.
Very winning hero.
Disgusting.
It
Disgusting to see such the Birdman kind of just winning games, but they do change it up. They go for the Hoodwink now instead on the side of BB Team as well. So there is a bit of a switcheroo here towards the end. We were talking about the Hoodwink being a pretty decent pickup, just a very stable sort of hero to have. It doesn't really leave you for want. It's pretty good control coming out here. I will say that the side of Gamer Legion, I think overall you're still kind of happy with your support duo because you still get full value here from the Lich. Right? You're still having a decent enough time to block off some of this physical damage coming in. Your control's still really good. The question now is, what does Fade want on his offlane? Or what do you want on your pause 1? Necrophos still sounds good here for Ghost. They'll go with the Axe. That was left in the pool into Kez. Now that is a lane that Axe can kind of have fun. It's still a lot of damage, but for the game as well, Axe should be in a really good position to play out these fights. The Blade Mill is going to do quite a fair bit of work. You can zone out really nicely with your Battle Hunger. And we've just seen the effect of Axe. Like, this hero has just felt so darn good. It's been contested pretty frequently. Win rate not the highest, unfortunately, because it has been banned out so much. 21 games, 47% win rate. But in the games that matter, it has looked amazing.
It certainly has. It certainly has. Should be an interesting one, the Axe versus Kez. Still could be a little bit challenging into the Undying as well. If you do, even the Hoodwink could be a little bit annoying, but we'll see. Final bans to come out. Do they feel the need to respect ban out the Necrophos here? I wonder. Because it was very annoying.
It was. I would say it's worthwhile. Because that really held them back for a long time. Just the frontline presence of Ghost. All the sustain he was really giving to the team. It's a worthwhile ban. It's just, what do you leave on the table if you do ban that out? Like, there is... It's not been popular, but there's a Terrorblade still available as well. Right, like all this minus armor, Terrorblade doesn't care about it too much. You don't have the highest magic damage either. So a TB in like a mid to late game scenario can kind of just drop some faces down. Could be the way to shift here for Gamer Legion if the Necrophos is banned out. What other direct matchups are kind of funky into Kez? PA is kind of a dead hero, but it's one thing that we used to see a long time back.
So they're thinking. 20 seconds on the reserve time. Neither team has much left. BB Team taking these final bans extremely seriously. Again, they still have an opportunity to secure top spot in their group if Extreme can take some games off Falcons, which they are playing as we speak.
Yep.
Can actually watch them from across the room right now if we wanted to.
See, the Necrophos being banned out by BB Team now, so they do show that respect for what Ghost was doing in the last game. And then we also saw the Beastmaster banned out here by the side of Gamer Legion as well. So again, stopping Miero for some of his comfort. When you think of Miero, you also think of like Doom. Are you concerned about a Doom this game? It could be relatively annoying. That's 3 like melee front lines, 4 melee heroes into an axe can be kind of ugly. They ban out the Enigma themselves on the side of Gamer Legion. So again, not wanting to give Miara that ability to teamfight as well. What are you concerned about? Again, Terrorblade, are you worried about? Are you worried about like a Jug? Probably not. The Jug definitely not a meta hero. Luna's the only other range that kind of feels good. Maybe Avenge carry as well, but it's not been the most popular overall. So, again, the only clear-cut, like, it's the Terrorblade ban. It's the only one that really makes sense here. So what do you want in Ghost? What's he left with? What has he been playing? Yeah, all right. I mean, that's one way. No one can hit her. It is the other answer when you don't have Necrophos. Pretty decent lineup. I will say the one concern is Muerta's timings just feel really whack, right? Like we see her in lane, she does fine, she hits 6, and then like at level 8 it kind of feels really bad, and then you hit Maelstrom and it's like okay, and then you hit like Mjolnir plus Silver Edge usually, or Mjolnir plus a Crystalist, then you're kind of wrecking face again. Like her timings are very weird in terms of itemization. It's not a linear move up.
There it is as well. The Lycan coming out from BB Team, which is a Miara special to boot. So you got 2 very, very signature Lycan players in this series. Miara will take it for himself this time around. And it is, I would argue, a pretty free Lycan game on top of things as well. Like maybe you worry a little bit about the Dark Willow, but I don't think so, John.
No.
You don't really care that much.
Not too much.
Lich is not going to have a good time, you know. Just being chased down by wolves the whole game is going to be pretty ugly. Dark Willow probably not going to have the greatest time.
No.
I like the Lycan pick a lot.
I do as well. I think Howl's going to be pretty annoying for Ghost. And the damage output of the Muerta is like very strange, so you might not have the best of times in trying to kill off early on. I'm very curious to see how this changes the approach of the side of BB Team, because it does feel like you're kind of looking at the same timings for Miero, but you're looking at slightly sharper timings here from Kirtich. So you should expect this Kez to start showing up a little bit earlier. I'm wanting to see what his itemization will be like as well. We've seen a variance of itemization. Mage Slayer is actually pretty viable here up against a Muerta. So that might be the direction to go here on your Kez, a weird mid-game item. And then you start to go attack speed, you start to go sustain, defense as well with BKB. And for the side of Gamer Legion, you kind of want to see a good lane for Fade. I feel like that's where this all hinges. Like a good lane for Fade and RCY. Because you don't want your axe to be just sitting in the jungle for all that long. He wants to have a good lane. He wants to have that good timing into Blink, Blade Mail. And you can kind of start playing from there. Because there is still a risk here for BB Team. That's 4 melee heroes into axe. They all hit pretty decently as well. One Blink call with Blade Mail might ruin your day. And so that is a consideration. Like if Fade gets away with a good game, this could work in favor of the side of Gamer Legion overall. Just need to make sure the off lane kind of gets off to that running start. It does feel like that's where the story hinges for both sides. Same thing goes for BB Team, right? Like with the Lycan, you want the Dominator timing to be on point, you want your Shard to be up, you want your Overlord, you want to be able to bully out those supports. So you kind of need that strong start on Miero as well. We'll have to see if they can kind of get that ball rolling for themselves here.
Before we do get into game 1, by the way, John, I know we have Extreme and Team Falcons going at it right now. Do we have the other one going at it at the moment?
Yes, it is happening, right? Rune Eaters and...
Game 2, I mean, John. Are they in the game?
They ought to be, because game 1 ended. So I think they would be at this point. Should be running. I'm not sure what the scoreline is like, but we can quickly check.
We couldn't we, Jonathan?
I'm pretty sure.
That's why I was asking.
Yes. Let's take a look here. As we do go into game 1 of our own as well. Not much happening yet.
It's all right, I'm watching, John. Don't you worry.
They are 10.5 minutes in, and it's looking slightly better for Poor Rangers.
Okay. I just want to know, because I just want to see if we can keep updates up. Because there are people that are going to care about what's happening with the other series too, because it does matter for these groups.
Yep. So 10.5 minutes in, slightly better for Poor Rangers already, which bodes well for the side of Gamer Legion just a tad bit. Let's see if they've maintained that later on, as we will get updates. And the side of Gamer Legion, a little bit of a late smoke. Doesn't look like either side is committing for a deep run either.
Fade gonna reveal himself here, goes for the Battle Hunger onto save, but it does not seem like they truly want to commit against this support. Undying, of course, of Karaomi. Karaomi gonna confidently stick around with his 12 stolen strength. More than happy to just block the way here for the side of Gamer Legion. We do have that mid matchup once again, by the way, John. Our Earth Spirit against Slider is what we're looking at. Last time around, RCY still had a great old time. He wasn't really that affected by this matchup. I don't think he should be either. Sure, the harassment potential was huge from GPK, but he's already got plenty of regen available here on the Earth Spirit. And again, there is outplay potential, such as that, trying to kick him into the Tier 1 tower. That time around, he doesn't get the Tier 1 tower hits, but you know, as it does go on, that's what you'll be trying for.
Yeah, you're looking for the threat, for that potential. GPK, again, just very durable when it comes down to trading, though. Should be feeling fine. Just a little bit more wasteful in the early levels as you are reliant on mana. But once you have that bash, then it does start to simplify. We'll see if anything changes. We didn't really see support rotations come in as top. Save.
Yes, save. Going after Ghost. Ghost almost going down. Still trying to fight back. But the Wolves are keeping up the vision. It won't matter, though. Ghost, he will make it.
The wolf
barely.
Still
the wolf is still going, though. No, Ghost, run. Not like this. He'll make it.
All right. Oh.
Oh, you'd hate to die like that.
He only has one tango left as well, so not the most regen in the world. Still a minute and a half until the Lotus is up. Honestly, that feels decent for the side of BB Team. Yes, you sacrifice your support, but you're keeping that Mert in a very awkward position. Down bot as well. Lots of good poking out from Bignum. Kirtich having a pretty smooth ride in the first level. Axe really only hits into gear here, maybe by level 2, level 3, which can kind of run up to the lane, threaten with a spin, and maybe have a little bit more armor on hand as well to cop through it. Still poking Bignum and Kataomi. You are running out of mana on Kataomi. He does have his mangoes on hand at least. Should be able to still spam out. Tombstone down.
And they're going to go for a quick chase onto Fade. Bramble's going to lock down Kataomi for a second, but Fade still in massive danger here to Kiritich. Will be able to get away. Just barely.
I love the pressure coming out from both sides. His speed is gone. Poked out. Just so much reach coming out from that Hoodwink as well. And I think that's the one cool part of this lane, right? Like we saw it earlier on, but you can just kind of play separately with Lycan Hero and just run around with Hoodwink and the Wolves and make things happen without really committing too much. So, BB Team, again, starting to find some leverage. Kataomi's still pretty low down bot, but still has the one mango for a decay if need be.
It's the annoying thing about playing Undying. You've got to play on the edge like this a lot of the time. So, happy days for both sides. Heritage a little bit behind the axe when it comes to the CS department, and it is a little bit annoying for Kataomi now because well, you've got no kind of mana or HP to play with, so you kind of just want to die if you can. If not, just run back and look for the reset, but he's stuck waiting in the lane for now. Looking back into mid, RCY and GPK having a great old time again. GPK 2 CS ahead. Not really much to write home about here between these two sides. It is anticipated he'd have a slightly better time, but RCY still keeping parity quite well when it comes to the CS score.
Yeah, not too far behind. Water Rune control should be fairly split across both sides. Fade? It's a lot of damage early on here from Kiritich, and that's without anything major really being up yet. No Falcon Blade, no Power Treads, just a little bit more agi coming in. And you are seeing the threat as you hit level 3, level 4 on that Kez. It does do a lot of random damage to you. Like his skills do output a lot in the laning phase. 4-minute Water Rune, no movement across, so it should be a 1-for-1. RCY should be fine in topping up. GPK should be fine as well and taking the other rune away. Still being a mess up top. Speed. Oh man, it's just so painful.
It's a lot of damage here for poor old Speed to have to try and endure. He does at least walk out of it. It goes, he's okay. It's 15-2 in terms of his own CS. He's not having the smoothest ride at this top lane. There's just so much to be worried about, and of course the Lycan has a generally pretty good time at denying creeps. There's Fade trying to go for a big pull in the creep wave, stacking them up. Kataomi can't really hope to contest too much of this, but he's going to try. Bignum will continue chasing him down. Fade continuing to farm very efficiently, but they're going to bring Save in now. Save chasing down Fade. They'll drop the Tombstone to slow him up with the zombies. Acorn shot as well. Fade still looking somewhat healthy, but they'll bring in Kiritich now, and Fade is going to be left to die alone. So finally get punished for this this efficiency play with the creep wave.
Now, you'd like to see it. You leave Miaro alone, but doesn't feel like they have enough output here to even threaten onto the Lycan. So just lacking a little bit more. You don't even have the numbers as well. And BB team, again, a really great read to just punish the Axe lane. And once you fall behind that Axe, we were talking about it, but you do not want to be left farming for too long. So go for more.
They do. Ghost. Gonna get caught. It doesn't really seem like he's got a great way out of this either. Oh, in fact, he does. The Brambles. Gonna lock him down long enough, so Ghost will salve up and turn back towards Miero. Save's gonna go down. Miero also set to fall. Bignum really just coming in clutch with the Bramble save. And Ghost, he wasn't even going to pop the salve. He did not believe he was making it out of that.
No.
But he got there in the end.
And he does. And again, a good read from the side of Gamer Legion now as well. With that movement across, maybe in the power rune? No, Kataomi does manage to snag it at the very least.
Nice kickback. Kataomi. Not going to make it.
Oh,
Nah,
okay.
he's not going to make it. Nice and easy. I'll see why. He'll keep the Magnetize going as well.
I mean, look, all that movement across does give Fade a little bit of a rough time down bot. It's been slow going for her Axe. Does at least have some of that armor up. It's been way easier for Kiritich. Pretty much a free lane here for the Kez down mid.
It's a lot of damage on RCY. Gaze out from save. It's not enough. GPK able to secure the kill now, looking towards save, who's trying desperately to fight back. Speed. Oh, he can't do it. GPK. Hands the tip over to Speed as well while he's at it.
Oh.
I mean, he gave it a crack.
And he did. And you just gave freebies out to our mid-slaughter. Some pretty big wins. At the least, you find both Shrines of Wisdom here for the side of Gamer Legion. So a consolation prize for feeding the Slaughter, at the least. But you got the way better trade here on the side of BB team. Level 8 now in that Slaughter. Fade just doing what he can to pull the creep wave back. Looks like he's probably going for the 0-3-2 build on our Axe, just trying to get some good damage going with early battle hunger levels. Again, a smooth start in the lane here for the side of BB team. Overall, it feels like as you are getting that run that you'd want here on the Lycans. They catch more again.
Through Ghost. Gonna miss the dead shot, unfortunately, here, and Ghost just gonna be chased down. Can't do too much about it. Save to secure the kill. Bignum will just be forced to walk away. Meanwhile, GPK still handing tips over to Speed. Speed goes for a gaze on GPK, but it means nothing. Now, GPK having a much better start than game one as well, I might add, as Kataomi. Going to be chased, but they won't even land the Browns.
No. It's a little bit tricky to try to cut off. Amp damage rune going the way of GPK. He's going to be quite happy trying to play with his smoke now. So much damage on hand. And level 8 already. Just a lot you have to watch out for. These supports will just melt. GPK catches them off guard here.
Pace is on. They're going to try for Miero, but GPK is right behind them. Miero, he's still alive. He will eventually fall, but now they can turn their attention on towards the Muerta of Ghost, who's going to be left completely alone in all this. Not exactly a trade you would like as Gamer Legion.
No.
And Muerta, this Ghost Muerta, he's already had a challenging start to this game one during this laning phase, and it just appears to be getting more and more challenging as time does go on.
It's not getting any easier. That pressure is coming in from the side of BB team. You aren't really set to respond just yet in RCY, and you really don't expect anything much here from Fade for quite a fair bit longer. So it's just down to the sports, and even they bailed out instantly as, oh, Fade.
Yeah, Fade's having a real tough time as well. Only 3.1k net worth on the Axe. He has not been having the kind of game you would like to see from the offlane, and it really feels like BB team, they are not messing around in this game too. They just want a quick one.
Yeah, and they're really maximizing that tempo as well. Like now the timing for Miero onto the full Overlord, not too far. Dominator's already running. Again, you've got this really great early activity coming in from GPK. And there's no threat in Gamer Legion. Outside of these support rotations coming in, like, the cores themselves don't really have much to play for. You're kind of positioned on RCY to try to make something happen into the 10-minute rune mark, but even then it's a little bit awkward here.
Speed Chase down, Kiritich breaking the gap. RCY way off the mark with the roll. So Speed's going to go down pretty early on. This does not look like the fight Gamer Legion really want, but they're going to try for Kiritich. Kiritich, though, being safe for now as he does get the Raptor dance off. RCY going down to Pert. Just barely with the Raptor dance. Fade not looking like he's going to make it out either. Fade will drop. GPK to clean him up. That'll be a 3-for-0 trade. BB team, again, just unrelenting in this game number 2.
Yeah. Again, they're just not giving any openings out to Gamer Legion. And this draft from behind is just pretty difficult to play. You have no tempo in your Earth Spirit. Your Axe still needs a lot of recovery farm to really have impact here. Your map space is shrinking with pressure onto the tier 1 mid. You already have that blink on GPK to initiate. He's 2 levels ahead of RCY, so they're chasing Ghost again.
They are. Bushwhack's going to land. Ghost does at least get the Pierce the Veil off and is forced to immediately just TP out of there. Understanding there's no chance of survival if he sticks around. Thankfully for him, GPK was not around with a stun. This BB team. Dota just head across the map now. Miero looks like he'll get started on the top tier 1 tower with his Helm of the Dominator creep. And I'll tell you, BB, they really just look like there's nothing to worry about.
No. It's just smooth sailing. Just a clean early game coming out. No pressure coming out from Gamer Legion. All the tempo in the world here for the side of BB team. And they're just set to hit some key timings. Mage Slayer on Arquez is going to be amazing. Kiritich is already set to a pretty clear path towards that. Pretty much has it now. Like, how are you supposed to kill off Kiritich? Heck, if he gets one random slash onto your Muerta, that's a lot of your damage is gone. If RCY gets hit, that's a lot of your damage is deleted as well. There's not much to play with this debuff up and running. And 40% spell damage reduction is huge for all of these heroes. Mid starts, Frost Shield does stall for a little bit. At the least, but not long enough.
Well, there goes your mid tier 1 tower. Nothing Gamer Legion can do about that. Just trying to avoid any kind of engagement right now against BB team. Yeah, just missing a bit too much here on their side of things. Kadomi's going to scout out some stacks that were made in that die triangle. Fade desperately needs the catch-up farm. He's still just trying to get towards his own Blade Mail. He's not even close to having the Blade Mail blink. There's Ghost caught out again. Boy. GPK forcing another Pierce the Veil into the TP. And he will make it, but it's just desperate, desperate times here for this Muerta.
I'm there at the 3K deficit at 13 minutes in. This is just clinical from the side of BB team. Gamer Legion will try with a smoke out. RCY and Bignum. I don't know what you can hope to find here. It just doesn't feel like you've got the damage. Spirit Vessel is up at least on RCY. Kataomi's clearing out some of these stacks as well, just with a Tombstone. Heck, they might not even keep the triangle stacks. They're just all in committing.
Oh, Fade.
Oh, they catch him.
They spotted out Fade. He'll get a call off. I don't think it's going to help him too much. Meanwhile, RCY's trying to do it with Kataomi, but Kataomi's just tanking through it. Surely, finally will go down, and he will. They'll actually get Fade out of there as well. Kiritich now to move in, tries to go after Speed. Speed and RCY both going down. The save, he'll chase for more, looking for Fade. Fade does get caught by GPK. They'll have Ghost around with Bignum to try and turn, but a big bushwhack from Save. Landing on 3 targets, not allowing anything as Acorn shots being thrown out. Fade still alive. Bignum will go down now. Save is chasing Fade. This damn squirrel won't leave him alone. Now Kataomi to follow. Sharpshooter. Oh, not close enough. Fade. He's made it. Kiritich. Kiritich will go down. Overextending a little bit. GPK, he'll barely make it. Looks for the blink TP out and does get it. But they do lose Kiritich at least.
Yeah, not ideal for the side of BB team. Still not the best for Gamer Legion as well. A 3-for-1 trade. It's pretty costly to just find that 1 kill, but it's a kill you do need. They're happy enough to take it on only a 56% chance to win here for the side of BB team. So it's not doom or gloom for Gamer Legion just yet, but a 3K lead at this point with a full Overlord up. It's a huge timing here.
We got RCY. Sharpshooter, he'll be able to roll out. The chase will continue, but it looks like they'll let it go. Got that damn Ancient Prowler. Very, very intimidating to say the least. It's BBT. Go ahead and group up again by the dyed triangle. So they might even think about pressuring this eastern side of the map where Ghost was trying to farm it. Ghost does look to retreat. Does at least have the Maelstrom up now, but it's just, again, it's been a very slow process here for Ghost. The problem is, in the meantime, you're just taking Roshan now as BBT.
It doesn't take too long to melt it with Corrosive Haze and some physical carries here. No counterplay from the side of Gamer Legion. Just gonna have to surrender that as we do get a very interesting pause here from good old Ghost.
A bit of a chat with the admins to see what's going on.
Yeah,
but
something about...
Yes? Are you lip reading?
Look like maybe, I don't know, air, light, or something. Or it didn't look like sound. He would point to his ears. We got the go-ahead. Looks like whatever it was, Ghost figured it out. Fair enough. Again, 13-7, free Roshan for the side of BB Team. The side of Gamer Legion, they still need a lot of time. Like Blade Mail's being formed up. You're looking at the blink timing next for Fade, of course. The Maelstrom's to start for Muerta, but you really want more as they get a good D ward off. But you really need like Mjolnir into like a crit or an Invis to weave in and out of these fights. And you're just so far away from that on Ghost. Trying to go for the Hurricane Pipe for some defense here. He is doing a fine job of keeping up in that farm, only about 600 gold behind Miero's top net worth Lycan. So overall, the Muerta is doing a fine job of actually maintaining parity to an extent, but you've made a lot of sacrifices to get that done. Your two supports are pretty far behind. BB Team get a little bit more utility out from the supports as well, considering that all the activity coming out from Karaomi and Save. So,
So Speed not enjoying himself right now on this lich. Oh, they've caught themselves a Ghost Muerta with a bushwhack. Wolfform's going to be popped. Here's the Vel TP away. Has been committed. They will get Ghost out of there, but that's again another Pierce the Veil that's not going to amount to a defense. BB Team don't mind this whatsoever. They'll just start on the mid-tier 2 tower. It's just so nice and easy for them at the moment. Smooth sailing for BB Team. And I can only imagine what Gamer Legion are trying to figure out here in this game too. How do you, like, how much time do you need to try and find these fights? I guess you at least want this blink up on this axe. Like, it's not there yet. RCY does get a roll away from GPK.
yeah, but they're just losing so much across the map. They lose their bot tower now as well. Already down to just one outer tower at 18 minutes in. It's not an easy time for Gamer Legion. Like you said, just trying to get this blink up on Fade. And maybe when you have that, the game gets a little bit more manageable here. See how long it takes. I mean, even the damage here on Ghost, because he's always forced to kind of go into the Ghost form. It's just rough. You never have the turnaround potential for damage with the Muerta, because you have to use it defensively here. BB Team just are able to run around every single part of the map they want to. RCY
does escape, although Fade, he's been caught in the back again. And this is just your support. It's just Karaomi and Save getting the job done. Fade gonna go down another time, and I don't believe he had his blink up yet either, to make matters worse. Unless I'm incorrect, no, in fact I'm not. That's a bit sad.
And it is. But it is what it is right now for the side of Gamer Legion. BB Team, again, smooth going so far. Full Deso now up on Kiritich. You've got really everything you could ask for. The minus armor strategy. Just going into overdrive now with Corrosive Haze plus a Deso. Everyone will just die. Speed has to be so careful. Showing up anywhere, you're just really dead here. Trying to go for some ward plays. Save is kind of ready for it with a sentry. And that will be spotted.
Save. It does get caught. Chain Frost is, it's on one. They'll still find him. Although, GPK is going to jump in. Bignum will die. RCY, he'll force the magnetize, but it's looking pretty rough for him, although it's a lot of damage now on a GPK who's actually going to lose the Aegis. So they do get a bit more. Not the worst situation in the world here for Gamer Legion.
No, not quite. They just need more of that. You're kind of running in one by one on BB team. You're kind of getting a little bit overconfident, so there is punishment for that overall. But the side of Gamer Legion, they're 7K behind at 20 minutes in. That is very significant here at this point in the game. Still need that recovery process to kick in. It does look like it's going to take a little bit of time for all of that to kind of connect together. You are at the point where the Blink's pretty close now for Fade, so at least the Blink call initiation starts to become a reality. That's a way of actually starting out these fights. Tormentor being taken now by the side of BB team as well. And doesn't look like you're having any issues just clearing it with a one-man army of Miero. Kiritich gets his shard.
Oh.
Over any of the supports. Fascinating.
Indeed.
I guess they bought them out on at least good old Karaomi.
They did.
Alright, fair enough. Gamer Legion, I mean, even with his Blink up and Fade, it just feels risky. They'll go for a little bit of a smoke. See if they catch anything as they get caught.
Oh, they are. Speed. Getting the Lycan experience. Can't do too much about that. 9k advantage now for BB team. Of course, they do move on to that bottom T2 tower. Shrine of Wisdom to be taken as well. Gamer Legion, they do take the time to get the other Shrine of Wisdom across the map. But there will be no T2 tower defense to come. Kiritich running into Bignum. Cannot quite cancel the TP. But BB team, again, I really feel like there's just zero for them to be concerned about right now. You've almost got the BKB up as well on Kiritich, so he's just going to feel unkillable.
No.
In this next team fight. Although, call is going to land. He did chain away just barely for a second. Do they even have the damage for him?
No.
They've got 0 damage here, Gamer Legion.
RCY.
RCY caught. Ghost will try to go for a TP play out. Does make it. But just 0 damage.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the call came in, but the grappling hook had been expended already. So he kind of grappled away anyway.
Isn't that great? Like, that's not interruptible like that.
Nope.
Pretty cool. Unfortunate for the side of Gamer Legion, but again, BB team just playing clean, playing smooth here. The side of Gamer Legion, again, they have to really get that work in. Worst news for the side of Gamer Legion. Miero has that full Orchid. Everyone's just going to be dying now if that Lycan sets eyes on you. So you just don't have a lot to do so far here. Maybe high ground, you know, a big call in the high ground with Chain Frost could be good. But your map space has severely shrunk. Like, this is... It's not like game one where it's really even. This is just a one-way road right now for BB team. And riding up here. And just not a lot of options left for the side of Gamer Legion. Outside of hoping for the best and getting that farm up.
Absolutely. Also keeping tabs on the other game going on right now. In case people do want spoilers, Extreme Gaming and Falcons right now. Falcons 1 game up. And it looks like they're winning game 2. Speed. Caught out again by GPK. It's such a yucky game for a Lich.
Yeah.
There's so much to be worried about.
Not much you can really do as well. Just kind of have to get used to dying for a long time. Do you want news on the other stream as well, by the way? The situation with Rune Eaters?
Well,
would you like to know?
I mean, you may as well update me, John.
It's 2-0 now.
Okay. So unfortunately, Game League just 0 chance anyway.
I do believe so.
Okay.
That's
rather, I mean, you know, the game's not going too well anyway, John.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's looking that way at the very least. So pretty rough. We'll have to see if they can maybe try to salvage something here, but
Gamer Legion, they've smoked up. Wrap around through the top side of that map. Trying to wrap around back into their own jungle. They get a scan onto Kiritich, but Kiritich has a BKB up now. It's not going to be that simple to take him down, and they're going to jump the Undying first instead. Kiritich looking to start the fight, but eventually does decide maybe better of it. No, in fact, GPK, he's in with the stun. Ghost is gone. There goes Fade. There goes Bignum.
It's a magic trick.
Yeah, it's something, John. It's something. Everyone disappears from Gamer Legion. And I think their hopes are disappearing quite quickly too. As you can see, 87% win probability now for BB Team. I dare say it might be higher than that, with the way this game's going right now. It really does feel like you are just completely out of options now for Gamer Legion. Maybe if we could drag this game out another 40 minutes, you know, you could see something happening.
Yeah.
But considering the score lines right now in the groups, it just may not mean anything anyway.
Just so unfortunate they didn't get that call into Kiritich first. Then the Magic Tricks comes in, 1-2 hits. Just a couple hits here and there. Just like that. One little Echo Slash as well. And here just all deleted. 16k lead for the side of BB Team and Gamer Legion, the last hope of North America. Not having a good time so far here. Had a decent enough time in game one, but it's like what you said, after that kind of defeat, it can be a little bit hard to like mentally recover. It does feel like that right now on Gamer Legion's end. And BB Team not having any struggles. Just another game for them. Echo Saber coming out for GPK. We've got the double BKBs up and running for some time now. It hasn't really even felt necessary. And Gamer Legion, what can you do? Like, if you get the farm up in this Marta, and if you get some good calls on Fade, maybe. It does feel like Fade needs way more armor. He has not had any dunks. He does not have any way of copying through like Corrosive Haze plus a Deso. Just have to try to find something.
They're not going to find Bignum. Roshan's going to be available now for BB Team. They'd much rather that anyway. So BB Team, the Roshan rule will come out, but I don't believe Gamer Legion will have any opportunities here to try and fight this one out. Lines have been drawn, but it's all too late anyway. They weren't even grouped up and ready to go. The speed, trying to ensure they can at least push out this bottom wave a little bit, but Kataomi's going to run right into him. Chain Frost is quite nice though. Unfortunately, it is not enough.
Whoa!
Very nice. Speed will go down, Kataomi to claim his kill.
And it's a decent attempt from good old Speed. He's wasting time. Buys out the room for RCY to at least TP away. So sacrifices must be made for this game to continue. A Ghost.
And Miero. I mean, Ghost's going to try. It's a lot of damage on Miero, but it's just not enough. And now they might turn. Ghost is sticking around.
Oh,
Call is there though. Miero gets too greedy. Gets a little bit too greedy. Does end up paying for it with his life. That's something. That is something.
It's a pretty big something coming out there for Gamer Legion. You need more of that, mind you. That this really doesn't swing the bar back by too much, but it is a start. It is a shot in the arm. You just need that, at this rate, maybe 6 more times if it's a solo pickoff, perhaps, to equalize the game. It's a long way till that point. Speed trying to go for his Blink Ags as GPK finds another, although the call, not quite enough.
No. Still finds Bignum though. Still rather happy here, GPK. Again, a brilliant performance for him on this slaughter thus far. Save. Rushing in after Fade. Fade gonna be able to blink out just barely towards the Twin Gate. In fact, he doesn't go for the Twin Gate usage. He'll keep running. Meanwhile, the RCY also taken down by Kiritich. They even found another Ghost. He's gonna go for the Hurricane Pike out with the Pierce the Veil, but he's been used up, bushwhacked up, and the sharpshooter of Save right to the face of Ghost. The game continues to get worse and worse for Gamer Legion.
It's getting better and better for the side of BB Team, though. Just, again, smooth sailing so far outside of that one death from Yarrow. Outside of him getting a little bit greedy here on our Lycan. Just not too many concerns. Onto the high ground they go, actually. 29 minutes in. Age is still up for quite a fair bit of time. 2.5 minutes left on Kiritich. There's no reason to back off whatsoever. What kind of defense can you even hope for right now on the side of Gamer Legion? A Blink Call, maybe a Magnetize on top. Chain Frost still a ways off. Could try, but 2 lives in Kiritich is a lot to deal with.
It sure is. Bottom rack's going to be taken down. I mean, they could hope for a Blink Call onto Kiritich, but That won't be happening. Now onto the mid tier 3 they'll go. BB team unrelenting. Heritage, he's got the Aegis, they'll call him up. Tombstone's going to save though. It's just so hard to drag anyone back when you've got the saves available from Karaomi.
The kick?
The kick is there. Don't forget, he's still got a secondary life. Wolf form's going to be popped. Heritage, he will lose the initial Aegis. Call is out. Fade going to try and drag him back into the loving arms of Ghost. They'll try to burst him down. Heritage, so he's not dying yet. He'll turn around. No, he will go down. They do get him. And they'll successfully protect that mid-Rax. Bignum will drop in the end. From the grave, Heritage will secure something. But Gamer Legion, even though they are 1 Rax down, you can somewhat consider that a successful defense.
I mean, it is, considering how rough this game is, but look at BB Team. No reason to back off. They know there's no Chain Frost, there's no Magnetize.
Oh, I see why. Not reacting quick enough.
He just walks up into it.
He doesn't know they're coming, walked right into it. Attention was split. No buyback for RCY. GPK's been on absolute fire on this Slaughter. Gamer Legion, all they can do is watch in sadness as Fade. Again, trying for the core, but the Tombstone staves are just a little bit too good here from Karaomi. Bignum throws the brambles out, doesn't really fight too much, and GPK! Show them some mercy, sir!
No.
Little bit of mercy, GPK! Going in for more now.
I mean, that's just wild. Gets the BKB timing on the call as well. So there's no threat of damage coming out there from Muerta. 29 to 11, 24k lead now for the side of BB Team. And Gamer Legion, there's just not much to do. You know, they're underfarmed. They don't have the map space. The only condition where they can start to look good is in solo pickoffs, which are super hard to find. But how BB Team are playing right now. The only time we've seen it is that mistake from Miero, kind of trying to play tag and not respecting some of that output here on Gamer Legion while it's solo. You've got the blink up now on speed. It's something, but again, it's a long way from being something big. Tormentor gets taken. Shard for save, and Miero is going for his Ags. We're going to get the Wolf Form Lycan, or the Wolf Form Kez, either one. Pretty good.
A bird wolf.
Yeah. A bird wolf or a...
Wolf bird man.
A wolf bird man or a snake, water snake wolf.
Oh, you're trying too hard now.
He's a water snake, isn't he not?
Who's a water snake, John?
Slaughter or Nagas.
Oh,
They're snakes.
Okay.
No?
All right, I apologize, John. I thought you were trying to do something with the Kez. I'm like, snake?
No.
What are you talking about?
There's the Slaughter. He too can morb out. We're morbing
Oh,
now.
we're morbing, are we?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
No morphling, but morbin.
Amp damage available on Heritage. GPK onto Fade. Fade trying, can't get away. RCY now the next victim. Is just too much damage from Heritage. Goes with the Pierce the Veil, just has not done enough. Meanwhile, Save, he's jumped in on his own. He does kill off Save, but Ghost, well, he was chased down by Heritage. Heritage will look to retreat just a little bit. But they are onto the top racks. The voice lines will begin until morale does improve. And I do not believe it will be improving anytime soon as Gamer Legion looking like they're out of options here for this game too. And unfortunately, out of options for the Esports World Cup. This BB Team will be knocking them out by the looks of it. Just need to take the Ancient down. Here we go, Heritage. Maybe he's gone too far.
Oh, the
Tombstone save again from Karaomi, though. Not going to allow it. Now Heritage will go down. But the Ancient is exposed. Ghost will find a double. There's GPK with picking off speed onto Miero. The Ancient's gone. They don't even need to hit it.
No.
They've got a Lycan. That'll get the job done as the GG call eventually does get made. And there you have it. BB Team proving to just be too good today. And unfortunately for Gamer Legion, that is going to be it for their Esports World Cup run.
Yeah, it's just such a shame for Gamer Legion. Again, it felt like game one, that momentum was there, and the way it was lost, just it looked like they couldn't recover into that game two. For BB Team, they hold steady. again, they have a pretty decent shot, depending on how that series of Extreme Gaming and Team Falcons goes, to actually fight for a tie on that #1 slot, straight to playoffs here into the top 8 for BB Team. Of course, now it's outside of their hands, but they've done their job as best as they can to get the scoreline they need, and they perform in a remarkably strong fashion. Again, that recovery in Game 1, this domination in Game 2 shows you why BB Team is, again, among the favorites here in the Esports World Cup.
Absolutely, BB Team looking brilliant once again. Props to the boys, Jonathan. Game 1 was close. Game 1 was a real barn burner. Game 2, definitely not really anywhere near as close as Game 1 was. BB Team showing us they are definitely the better team here today, especially after that Game 2. But Game 1, I like to say this all the time. I have so much faith in these boys.
Yep.
You know, it's going to take some time, Jonathan. It's going to take a little bit of time for Gamer Legion, but they're getting there.
They're getting there. Unfortunate end for their cycle here in the EPT into the Esports World Cup. But I'm sure they've picked up a lot of things to learn along the way. Still though, BB Team, again, showing their prowess. I think running back for the most part in the draft shows confidence. And I think for a team like BB Team, they deserve that confidence, right? They've shown time and time again that they can perform when it's required. And just running the same drafts doesn't really stop them from getting anything done. So now, again, it's out of their hands. We'll have to see as the series is still running on Stream A.
Yeah.
But if that does go 1-1, pretty decent shot for Falcons and BB Team to have to actually play a tiebreaker, which is very exciting here for that playoff slot.
Oh, absolutely. If you were looking to tune into that other game, it is again on the A stream right now, so you can go ahead and see what Extreme Gaming and Team Falcons are getting up to. BB Team, I'm sure they're watching right after that game to see where their standings will be after this 2-0 victory against Gamer Legion. And yeah, exciting times, Jonathan. We'll see if they can actually secure themselves a top spot position. Doesn't look like it right now from what I can see across the room, but you never know. It's not over yet.
Yeah, and you can never call it until the end as well, as we saw in Game 1, as, you know, just one bad team fight can kind of turn things around. And again, pretty exciting day here for our groups, because this is not the only exciting one. Our series later on is pretty tight as well. Just a lot of positions on the line here in the Esports World Cup. I'm just going to have to wait and see until, you know, all of those things unfold.
Oh, we've got a real exciting series coming up next, John. I don't even talk about it yet. Can we talk about it yet?
No.
It's a bit early to talk about it. It's a little bit early. We're going to hold out. We do still have some highlights to look at. I hope we have an interview coming as well from one of the players from BB Team before we can talk about that second series of the game. Of course, I'm sure whoever does show up to talk to us probably wants to get the hell out of here ASAP, because again, there's a game to watch, John Expo.
That they do. And of course, we should have at least our post-game stats coming up here, and should be able to take a look at what happened, or at least a numerical summary of what happened in that Game 2 relatively soon. And here we are. Again, 33-14, an outstanding game. GPK had a perfect time here on that Slaughter, 15-0-11. And just rough across the board for the side of Gamer Legion, just not finding the openings they'd want, not being able to do what they'd want here, and having a really rough time in just finding an opening overall. So big props to BB Team. Very dominant day today. Really curious to see what their thoughts are in their future going forward, as, you know, their future is being decided right now in the other stream. But, you know, they've done the job, Mikey. All they have to do is just wait to see what fate kind of brings back for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And fate is currently in play. So again, we'll have to wait and see what the situation is going to be. But as you can see by the scoreboard here, Jonathan, not too much action happening, unfortunately, for Gamer Legion. BB Team proving to be way too damn good. GPK 15-0-11.
Yeah.
On the scoreboard. My goodness, what a dominant performance from him.
Oh, he was just doing some magic tricks earlier on. As we do take a look at our highlights here from Game 2, I wonder how many we can find, because that was pretty brutal out from the side of BB Team, and even just from the early points, and you were seeing some really good positional plays. I think the one thing that really stands out from BB Team is, again, just how long this team has been together, how much they've been improving over and over, just working on consistency. As we've always said, the peaks of this team are really high. It's just a matter of keeping those peaks consistent. And so far, again, this year, it's been looking relatively consistent.
I love what I'm saying. I love what I'm saying from BB Team. I've always been a big fan of these boys. And you just, these magic tricks here from GPK, just too much damage flying out from BB Team, as we are looking at the tail end of this game number 2. And I mean, they were just fountain diving at the end as well. Like, when the Ancient was just eventually exposed, they just say, screw it, let's just fountain dive, let the creeps do the work. We're not quite yet there, but we're almost there with those highlights. And again, this Slaughter, just too darn much for Game Legion to handle. And the funny thing was as well, the matchup, they ran it in game one.
Yes.
You had the ES first Slaughter. It didn't go quite as dominantly for the Slaughter as it did in game number 2. I'm curious as to what changed to make this secondary Slaughter performance so darn dominant. So darn dominant. I guess hopefully we get to ask. It's just a big difference, I want to say.
That it was. Again, just a bigger improvement coming out there. Maybe it also stems out to just having side lanes that were just much more crushing. I think maybe one Water Rune denial can make all the difference in the Earth Spirit matchup. So that's something to consider as well with some Wolf micro we were seeing there from Miero.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jonathan, with that, of course, we do have the man, the myth, the legend. GPK is joining us for an interview. GPK, I mean, first of all, congratulations, sir. 2-0 victory. We kind of expected it. Tell me how you feel.
No, just feel good. All I can say, yeah.
You must feel good, GPK. You went 15-0 and something in game 2. What was the difference between game 1 and 2? Like, you just completely dominated them in game 2.
No, I just have bad first game. I just changed my first buy, and I know what I need to do in second game, so to play better.
Okay, all right. Yeah. And in terms of the team aspects, like game 1, it lasts 65 minutes. It was a real entertaining matchup. Yeah. What were you guys saying in that game 1? Did you feel like you were going to make the big win?
I think, yeah, we have Draw Ranger, so we just play. We have a bad start, we know we have Draw Ranger, so we just need to not feed a lot and just play for our timings.
Well, there you go. Go on, John.
All right. What's the mindset like, GPK, coming into the closer of groups? You guys needed to get a 2-0 to have a shot at first place. Was there extra pressure today?
I think no, we just chill. I think if we lost 2-0, so we anyway gonna have second place. So we just going to this series, we just need to play Dota. We just need to maybe test some heroes, maybe just play good. We wanna play more games.
Fair enough, and you would have played a little bit more if depending. So I'm curious now, how do you feel about how BB Team has done in the groups? I think there was a little bit of a surprise with the draw against Rune Eaters. I mean, overall, are you happy with how BB Team performed here?
I think, yeah, I'm happy. So we just play. We play better much. No, we play better. We have next series. We play more better. So we just wanna feel our game, more feel.
All right. And one last thing for me: is there anything that surprised you about group stage? You know, did you surprise yourself with your performance? Did someone else surprise you?
I think actually no. I don't know. Yeah.
Within expectations.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh, GPK, one more question. We do have Team Falcons vs Extreme Gaming going on right behind you. From what you can see, do you think Extreme can do it? Or you just from whatever you can see right now, does it look good for Extreme, GPK?
I don't know. I think actually Falcons won because it's Amar Doom and Skitter with yeah.
All right, well, thank you so much for the interview, GPK.
Thank
Congratulations on the 2-0 victory, and we'll see you again this time. Of course, we have to head to a break. Right after that break, we'll be back with our second series of the day.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
He can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
Raw energy. Half and blow the house down.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back here for the B stream for day number 5 of the Esports World Cup, and what a series we have coming up. I'd say the series of the day, John Xfire. Nigma Galaxy up against P-Time. The fight for top 8 position, the fight for securing playoffs for at least Nigma Galaxy is now online. Jonathan, how the hell are you doing?
Pretty excited. This is going to be a very interesting matchup overall. Of course, these two teams have done pretty well here in our group stage, and I feel like NGX is the big surprise for a lot of people in this tournament. You know,
Is it?
I mean, we're never surprised with NGX.
Not
but
you and
there's
I.
a lot of doubters out there, always, right? There are people who, you know, want to see NGX not do well, but they're doing well. They're 7-1. Only other team that's the same scoreline as them is Aurora at 7-1 as well. So if they get a 2-0 here for NGX, potentially a tie if Aurora also gets a 2-0, or if Aurora drops a game, you know, they get straight into playoffs, top 8.
We're basically in the same situation we were in just that last game. You're having the other series going on as this series is going to go on. So we can see Liquid and Aurora going at it across the stage. We've got Nigma and P-Time going at it right behind us. And I can only imagine what's going to happen. Again, this is all for that position in the playoffs. One team can secure. It's either Aurora or Nigma here from Group B. John, if you had to guess, if you had to predict, give me a guess right now. Is it going to be Aurora? Is it going to be Nigma? Who's proceeding straight through to the playoffs?
Oh, it's such a hard guess to make, but I think this one is a little bit scary for Nigma because historically, P-Time has beat them 100% of every single time they played this year. 100%.
Out of how many games?
That's out of 6 games.
6 games?
6 games, it's been 6-0.
So historically speaking, P-Time are undefeated against Nigma.
That they
so
are.
there you go. This 5-stack, P-Time, they have not lost.
No.
Not to
against
Nigma.
Nigma.
No.
It's scary, but if there's one thing I do know about Nigma, it's that you can trust in Kuro to learn from every single loss. 6 losses, that's enough. He should know what they need to get done. They've had a good run here. You know, they beat Liquid 2-0. That was a shortcoming of P-Time as well. They got 1-1, I believe, by Liquid. So, you know, I think they can do it. It's statistically not favorable, but they can do it.
I mean, Johnny, if there was a time to do it, yeah, it's right now. This is for top 8 position. This is, you get to avoid the survival mode. Let's have a look at the schedule there for a second and see what is exactly happening. And well, here we go. Of course, BB Team and Gamer Legion, we just saw that happen. BB Team, props to them. They find a 2-0. P-Time and Nigma Galaxy is where we are currently at. P-Time again, currently undefeated when it comes historically to the matchups against Nigma Galaxy. And Nigma Galaxy fighting for a chance at a guaranteed top 8 position. They get to avoid survival rounds. They go straight to the playoffs. if they can secure a victory here, and if Aurora, they've got to drop some games. They're tied right now. Right?
Yeah.
It's a fight. There could be a tiebreaker later.
Could be.
If both these teams find a 2-0 victory, if Aurora and Aurora and Nigma find a 2-0 each, tiebreakers between those two.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see.
Which, to correct myself, John,
Yeah.
that would probably be the series of the day.
Yes, that would be, if we get to that point. So there's a lot on the line for both sides. We do see our hero shots of our wonderful players walking in. Of course, P-Time coming up. And it's always funny to me. I love these guys in P-Time. We've watched them for a long time. But it's also like a little bit heartbreaking to think about that this used to be Southeast Asian. But now they're adopted for us as well. So in a way, we've adopted them as Southeast Asian because the org used to be Southeast Asian. And that means there should be a little bit of a Southeast Asian hype behind it. Not only that, the Southeast Asian, South American Union. We get along. We've got the same culture. So I'm sure there's a lot of faces looking to cheer for that.
Oh, look at this man. Look at the confidence from this man. That's the $1 million strut.
Oh, look at that.
Eye contact as well. Look at the aura from Davai Lama. My goodness. I say it, Jonathan, the jawline of the gods.
Yep.
Davai Lama. I mean, if you've got a jaw like that, there's no way anyone's breaking your confidence. I would never.
No, and
I can only wish.
He looked like he was ready to beat someone up. Just anyone that looked at him wrong.
Don't challenge him. Don't challenge him. I feel sorry for your fist. Don't
he's in
do
the
it.
zone. The Vi is in the zone,
Maybe body shots, John.
Yeah.
Not for the face. Not against the
It's
violin.
looking out, maybe Sammy Boy somewhere. But still, lots on the line, and this should be a very exciting one. Again, NGX, they've had a lot of series to think about what's been going wrong with them and P-Time. They've had a lot of series here to learn more about themselves as well. So they should be doing good.
But have they learned enough against P-Time? And P-Time's one of those things. It's like these southern teams, John. It's not necessarily about winning. P-Time's not playing for anything.
No.
It's all about making sure the other team doesn't win. That's what gets me excited. I know that's what gets you excited.
Yeah.
And I think if I was to predict, I'd say that's what's getting P-Time excited right now. Just the thought of ruining all those Nigma Galaxy fans' day. Right? That's what would make me excited. Shout out to those fans, by the way. I've got no horse in the race. Please don't get upset.
I think it's also fascinating to think about because you and I were having this conversation.
Yeah.
If you were in the position of P-Time and you saw these two teams kind of, with their lives for playoffs on the line, right? Which would you rather face in the survival? Because that's where P-Time's going. No matter what, they are locked in for the survival stage. Who do you want to eventually, possibly face up against? And the answer is likely you don't want to play against Aurora.
No.
In that position. So chances are you want to beat Nigma to keep them, away from getting straight into a
Keep them in
spot.
the danger zone.
Yeah.
Keep them surviving for their lives, I think is what you're trying to say, Jonathan. And yeah, I'd agree with you. If I had to choose between Aurora and Nigma in a survival round, I dare say I'd probably prefer Nigma. Right, if I had to choose. But we don't get to choose, John.
No.
Neither do they. I mean, they do if they want to win. If they win, they do get to choose.
Yeah.
We'll see what P-Time can get done.
For sure. And it's also fascinating if you think about the strategy there, like you can further complicate that strategy, can't you? Because I don't think you're ever facing the first place of your group. So if you think about it, like who do we want the other enemies to face? Maybe then you start to think, all right, if we let NGX through, Aurora will play against one of these other strong teams and eliminate them early. And we have the confidence to go all the way to playoffs. Could be one way. Could be a strat.
So curious to see if they can pull off their first victory against P-Time as well.
Mm-hmm.
Nigma. I mean, again, they're currently undefeated P-Time. Historically speaking, 6 matches, 100% win rate against NGX. I believe these were during the Dream Leagues of the past. So, we're in the present now, Jonathan. No need to think about the past anymore, but stats do matter.
That they do. And again, if we're being honest, Kuro has really worked on improving side of NGX over and over and over, iterating, learning more. Back when he switched to coach, there were a lot of talks about him adjusting to that coaching. It feels like he's reached that point where he knows what he's doing. He can guide these players to the epitome of Dota, to bring Nigma back to that playoff stage, and
they're back.
We'll have to see
They're
again
here.
today.
They got this, they got TI, they're looking fantastic, they're smiling, they're confident. They look good. They look very good here, Nigma.
Yeah, strong form. Again, so long as Sammy Boy's not hiding somewhere in the edges.
Oh, you never know with Sammy.
At some point, I just want to bring Sammy Boy along to an event just to spook the Vi.
Yeah.
Just to spook him, just for a little content piece.
We should.
Not even a proper content piece. All I want to do is jump scare him.
We've just got to hurt one of the players. And last second when they say we need a stand-in, Sammy's going to walk out of the shadow.
With his smile.
Yeah. That'll be it.
Beautiful smile.
That'll be
something.
Anyway, here we're looking at P-Time as well. P-Time looking much more serious. focused right now, Jonathan.
Yep.
We talked about this. I even said to you, I wonder how much P-Time care about this match. You said, I think they care a lot.
Yeah.
And I agree with you. After you kind of explained that, you know, which team would you prefer? Would you prefer Aurora or Nigga? I was like, yeah, you know what? I get it. I get it. Because Aurora, they are a little bit more intimidating.
That they are. They've been up there. They've been pretty scared. We've had some great moments from Aurora. Of course, we've had great moments from Enigma Galaxy as well. And we should get into those great moments as we are getting into the draft here for Game 1. Enigma Galaxy banning out pretty standard heroes. Finally an Earth Spirit first phase ban, as this hero has just been first picked so many bloody times, and it's been pretty good overall. So I like seeing it finally getting the whack in the first phase, but that does leave stuff like SF, Drow. You've got your Banes that you kind of need to think about as well. Hoodwinks, which again, maybe not the highest in win rate, but certainly still a little bit of a pest. Just a lot of things to consider when you have to use one of these slots for that Earth Spirit. Surprisingly, Lone Druid not yet being banned. This is a hero that has been almost certainly just first phase banned every single time. So I'm wondering if something like the Lone Druid will actually show its face today, as the Clinks is the one to be banned out. SF taken care of by the side of P-Time. Will it be Drow? Will it be Lone Druid? Will you pick either one if they're left in the pool? Like, Axe is still in the pool as well. Honestly, a first phase Axe hasn't felt bad at all for most teams.
It has not. See if they want to do it. P-Time, back into the reserve time for this ban. Wonder if they do prioritize banning out that LD. Well, have a heavy think about it here. But get rid of the Viper, interestingly enough.
Could be thinking about just lane-dominant heroes coming out here. That is something Lorenoff does play on the mid, so they might be opening up their matchup here for Dark Mago to play, which is fair enough. We've seen the impact of mid be really high. I'm curious what mid that does signal here for Dark Mago. Yeah, no Earth Spirit option. He's played like 3 mids this tournament. Earth Spirit, Slardar, and the Necrophos. Maybe signaling for something like the Necro, although I don't think that matchup is actually too rough for Necrophos anyhow into the Viper. We'll see what else he'll want to take care of, because now it's either Drow or Lone Druid you take care of. One of them will slide through, heck, even the Axe.
There's a Keeper of the Light, so...
Surprising.
That Lone Druid's available.
Yeah, it's like Lone Druid, Drow, Axe. All really strong first picks here overall for Enigma if they want it.
There's so many options. Like, what do you... You're kind of spoiled for choice, aren't you, John? What, if it was you, who would you prioritize out of all those 3 heroes?
I think the Lone Druid's been the biggest threat. Like,
okay.
Again, we've seen what OG lose with it, but I don't know if that's statistically relevant. You know,
we're always taking shots at the
yeah, well,
boys.
It happens, right? But okay, the Hoodwink's the one to open up. I'm surprised. Like, even Drow first pick, we've seen some teams prioritize it when it's left alone. So now you get the pickings here on the side of P-Time. Lone Druid, Drow, all available. Axe available as well. What do you want? It's so open. It's so strange. Like, very specific bans, but again, there's a lot of history between both of these teams, so this might just be very targeted out, especially from the side of NGX. Of course, P-Time as well, maybe trying to make this as uncomfy as possible.
Korea might just think that, you know, but historically speaking, maybe the drafts may have cost them. I don't know, John. I didn't go through all the games that they did have, but they'll go for the Necrophos first pick.
Yeah, again...
So none of those popular picks getting picked up at all. Either side just keeping them hidden. So Necrophos, going to be prioritized by P-Time. Of course, Hoodwink for Enigma Galaxies. They do go back into the ban phase now.
Would you consider something like a Lorenoff Husker in this game? Like, chances are, this tends to be Dark Mago, Necrophos. We haven't seen what's played. So Necrophos into Husker lane, level 1 to 2 maybe is kind of rough, but by level 3 that can stabilize. It would be one way, and we know Lorenoff, he does love to play it. It's pretty challenging for the Necrophos to kind of deal with Husker as you get more magic res. So maybe you get a Wraps Up, it starts to feel good, or even say Mage Slayer. Not ideal, but certainly can work for the Husker. He's also not that bad of a Nullifier carrier too.
Well, they ban up the Oracle, so to me implying they want to pick a hero that really secures runes. Lorenov, Storm, Ember, those ring a bell quite easily with Lorenov. I don't mind the Husker, but against Necro, it's a bit, you know.
It's like, if it fails early, it's just going to keep failing.
I think you're much better off just going for a Spirit Brother for Lorenov here for Enigma Galaxy. And based on the Oracle ban, I dare say they are trying to really ensure they get these power runes secured.
Yeah. Would signal... out of Ember or Storm, it really depends on how they want to play.
Oh, it doesn't have to be them.
Like the Ember is probably better just because of Mage Slayer. Like literally just because of Mage Slayer. It's not great in Storm. So you do have a way of just mitigating that output on Necrophos. And you can just kind of slow down what he can do. A very late Lone Druid ban, as we do get the Doom up and running here for P-Time. So that should just be solidifying our Frank here on the offlane. At least he's happy, right? Like, last time we talked to Frank, he wasn't too happy about that Largo game he had to play. Doom, much more standard.
Do not give Frank Largo. Frank does not like playing Largo. Do not give it to him.
No. And he should be a happy boy. Now,
he will call you out too if you give it to him. No, it was the pig's fault.
He said it right on
He did. He said it was the pig's fault. I didn't want that here. That's what he said.
No. Still,
shout out to Frank.
This is something that Frank would like. And in conjunction with Necrophos, this does feel pretty good. Doom, one of the heroes you could argue is like a hard Necrophos counter. So they get that for themselves. The AA is one way of stopping all of that regen from coming in.
Hello.
This is pretty sick. That does mean on the side of P-Time now, if they wanted to do something cheeky, run Necrophos safe lane for Wits, give the Doom to good old Frank, and run something else for Dark Mago mid. Sure, the AA is going to counteract that regen play on the Necrophos especially, but there's not a lot of catch for something slippery. Same point you said. Spirit Brothers look pretty good here for Dark Mago because what's your hard hold?
Here we go. Here we go. This hero scares me. That should be the Samal Windranger coming in, I do believe, for Enigma Galaxy. Now, mind you, the last player I saw that was impressive on this Windranger was Samal.
Yeah.
So, you know what? I'll reserve judgment.
Yeah, and he did win that up against L1 team. That's the last time we saw him play.
He looked good. He looked good on it.
He did also take a loss in another series up against it. So
we don't need to talk about that.
Yeah, it doesn't exist statistically, I suppose. But yeah, up against Aurora, not quite the best. Windranger overall, 37% win rate. It's gone up a bit.
He's going to raise it.
It's gone up.
Samel's here to raise that.
Yeah.
He's gonna carry the Windranger pick himself.
Yeah. And I'm keen on seeing if it's lane, because laning wise into Doom, that's a pretty smooth lane. You're not going to be under too much pressure. You're far enough. Power Shot's going to simplify that lane. Heck, Power Shot into Necrophos later on is just free damage once he's in Ghost Shroud. So there is a lot that kind of works in your favor here. What will P-Time want to take? The Ringmaster to save. So they've got some ways to stall. We've seen just how menacing a Ringmaster can be. Like all of that utility coming out from his Carnival tricks, all of them feel pretty amazing. The Unicycle's hilarious.
Our cameraman's having trouble with the aura
Tusk
of
as well
Divine
coming
Llama.
out. Yeah, it's too much.
Too much aura from Divine.
Yeah. It's like how the camera distorts when Sammy Boy goes close to it. It would literally like distort, like there was radiation or something. That's the effect the Vi has, just makes it heavier.
That's an interesting term to use, Jonathan. Enigma Galaxy. 2 more picks to come. 2 core pickups. Generally speaking, they usually leave Lorinov till last.
Yes. Is this a... I don't know, I mean... I was going to say, if you switch to Windranger somewhere else, give someone else something else, like Drow really doesn't look too bad here. The Tusk is a bit of a threat, so maybe not.
Don't tell me offlane Windranger. Don't tell me...
I was going to say, like, Lorinov Windranger.
No, don't say that, John.
You know?
Don't do that.
It could be. Could be one way.
No.
I mean,
wipe it out of your mind, John.
We go for the Storm. All right.
Thank you very much.
So the highly mobile mid. Not the best catch in the world here from P-Time as well. So you should be able to have a fun time here for Lorinov, like you called out earlier. The Spirit Brothers still left in the pool.
Thank you for that, Jonathan.
Yes.
I did call it out.
Yes, you did. And it should be fine in lane. Again, there's some flex here on the side of P-Time, whether or not they want to run this Necrophos on Wits in the safe lane, or if they want to shift it around for Dark Mago on mid. It has normally been mid matchup of Storm against Necrophos. Pretty stable. You stand back, you get your static remnant out. You can maybe get a right click or two, but Necrophos should sustain through. You do have the range advantages ever so slightly. So at the least you can poke back a little bit more here for good old Lorinov. They make sure that the Necrophos likely has to go mid because you're banning out the Ember now. Do you want to take care of any other slippery mids from Dark Mago? I mean, Slaughter is not that great into the Storm. You could think about a Puck, but that has really fallen out of favor. So chances are no Puck for the side of P-Time. You're looking at the Vi heroes now, and when you think of the Vi, you just think of like up-in-your-face kind of heroes. Lycans in the pool. That's something that has...
No, it's not.
Is it? Oh yeah, it's been banned earlier on. So there's stuff like Darkseer. That's a pretty deep pocket kind of pick. Maybe not the best with the supports you have. It's not like you can maximize the Iron Shell.
I think they're probably considering Centaur, Woodwing Centaur combo.
Yeah, it's pretty stable.
Underlord probably would have been the better
Underlord's
one.
also, yeah, Underlord's pretty stable, banned out.
I'd say Woodwing
big
Centaur
ones.
is probably the way to go.
Yeah, it's the most stable one. It gives you a save as well. Disengage out from the lack of hard control that you're seeing here from the side of P-Time. So Stampede's going to be ultra value. Of course, ultra value with the Centaur Ags down the line as well. The workhorse to bail out. Going to be quite nice. What's the consideration here from NGX to ban up against Mr. Dark Mago? Again, like the only thing that stands out for the Storm matchups, like a Puck.
Void Spirit could be annoying.
I don't think the Void Spirit's been the best into the Spirit Brothers overall. We barely see it. It's normally like Void Spirit into Puck, which again, Puck is just dead. I don't know. I don't see the necessity for Dark Mago to go for it.
We're also assuming it's a safe lane Necrophos. It doesn't have to be. Mid Necro still is okay against Storm.
Yeah, I mean it is fine, and that is the way that they've been playing it. But the expectations of NGX are that it's forced elsewhere. They banned the Centaur themselves here.
Never mind not what I said.
NGX.
So what then for Devi? Like, what are you looking at? Like, what's left here? But Beastmaster, but that's had a pretty abysmal win rate. You've got Tide if you want to run Tide.
There's stuff like Mars, which has been really ignored. Probably not. Enigma is still there, right? Like that's been pretty popular.
Okay, yeah, Enigma. That's one I forgot about.
And it's really curious to see that Centaur ban. So that means you're expecting like Wits to play Doom 1 and a Necrophos mid, perhaps? Because you're looking at off lanes, right? If you ban the Centaur, there's no way you're shifting anywhere else. So there is some flex. Maybe you run Doom 1, maybe you run that Necrophos mid. You last pick our Frank hero. And again, Enigma's open for both sides. If you wanted to, NGX can just snag it right now. I do like how it plays with this like Black Hole into the Blast. You've got the follow-through control, of course, with like Bushwhack or Bushwhack to set up. It is kind of all in, but it does a lot of teamfight control. And even just the pressure in lane with the Eidolons, it does feel really good to get that push going here nicely. So I wouldn't mind it too much for Devi. It also locks it away from Frank. Ferris, Frank is a pretty mean player. Now, they go for the Darkseer we were talking about just a bit. Yeah, not ideal with the support duo you have, but you set up for the Vac Wall. I mean, you set up for the Ice Blast with a Vac Wall. You can set up with a Bushwhack as well, follow through Bushwhack. Really good control. Really strong in lane despite not having a support that really utilizes it. Aura buildup is nice. I don't mind it too much.
It enables your team really nicely as well, right? Because you push out the waves so easily with the Darkseer, and then you can just go hunting. And you've got a draft for Enigma Galaxy that does want to be quite aggressive, I'd say, once you get out of the laning stage. This Tiny pickup, you know, always a question mark for me, this Tiny. It is going to be a safe lane Tiny from what I can tell here, Jonathan.
Yep.
What do you think? They do end up going for the mid Dark Mago Necrophos. Do you like the Tiny?
The Tiny's interesting because I feel like in a core-to-core, theoretically you have a better time than a Wind Ranger until the Wind Ranger, in this case, hits like Hydra's Breath, where the percent-based damage is going to be quite significant onto that Tiny. Laning-wise into Darkseer can be fine. The Iron Shell's going to be annoying, but you can clear out creeps. You just need to manage your own creeps if the Iron Shell's on them. So it does make sense. I think it's just a really good tempo core that kind of ties in with, like, say, Radiance timing on Necrophos, Drums timing, Drums Blink timing on the Doom. You're normally online there with like an Echo Saber Shadowblade as a Tiny, and you're set to go. So that's sort of the window you're looking at here on the side of P-Time. Whereas for NGX, there's some early play. It really depends on how they execute in lane, right? Like, because you've got this Wind Ranger AA lane that's coming up. You've got the Hoodwink lane with the Darkseer, which, again, doesn't play with the Iron Shells as much. I think it does feel like P-Time has a lot more poke early on in the laning phase here, and that's going to be important to leverage, right? Like, if you can get your laning start quite nicely, you get this Tiny with a really good Echo Saber Shadowblade timing, that's where things can really start to get rolling for the side of P-Time, and it can make it really hard to feel like you're recovering, especially in something like the Wind Ranger 1. Because it is a little bit of a slow farmer if you don't find a good time in lane. They're going to be relying on just power shotting down.
We saw Vintage run off the stage as he was done with the draft. Kuro had a lot more to say to his team as he'll make his exit as well. And there we have it. We should have game one underway rather soon between these two sides. Again, in case you weren't listening earlier, statistically speaking, historically speaking, P-Time, they've gone against NGX 6 times historically. and they've won every single time. 100% win rate against Nigma Galaxy for P-Time with this 5-star.
Yeah.
Let's see if they break that streak here today, Nigma.
Yeah, I mean, one would hope. Six is a lot.
That's not
in a year.
6 series, 6 single games. Not
Yeah.
one time that they lost.
Yeah, it's 3 series, 6 games. It's not a great feeling for the old NGX, but I'm sure they're looking to rectify that here with so much on the line. Like, they need this 2-0. Again, if they want to have a shot at the tiebreaker with Aurora, they need to set things up, get a 2-0 here, hope that, ideally Aurora doesn't get a 2-0 as well, and NGX is just true, but you need to put that work in first on NGX. And so, see how much they can get done and how much P-Time can spoil the party, because we've seen what this team can do. They can play really far, really fast Dota as well, as long as the laning phase, kind of ends up being mildly favorable. It's a good launching point for them. They are clumping around for this fight over the runes. Crossing a river early, Schofield.
Oh, Schofield will be spotted. Snowball is going to be committed. His team will try to make it up to help. Schofield is successfully retreating. Now Frank moving in. Omar, the one taking too much damage. Omar trying to also retreat, but Frank's got him. First blood for the Doom secured. They will get the trade, but obviously for P-Time, they'll be very happy with that trade. Zelmisha. Now he'll be all right.
They get the kill first. They get the extra bounty rune as well. So you're in a very happy state. Schofield?
In a bit of danger. Schofield, though, playing with fire, trying to go after GH now. GH, no, the snowball's on the low ground. Unfortunate, but they'll continue chasing a little bit more. GH, it's a lot of damage being dealt, but they're not going to dive in past the tier. They'll just send the message. And that'll be enough for this Ringmaster as well.
So much regen you're going to have to rip through here on GH. Decent enough to melt all these resources. Schofield's not done.
Schofield's just so aggressive on this task. But the tier 1 tower going to dissuade him from going too much further. Hoping GH was going to remain out of range, but GH just barely getting back within range of that tier 1.
I mean, that's exactly what you want to do. It's dual range up against dual melee. You need to get some early aggression, force out some resources while you can before some of that damage is there. Again?
They're just not done. They want to dive. This time Frank will try to tank the tier 1.
Oh.
They do take down Samal. So much aggression from Schofield, and I'll tell you what, it's paying off.
Paying off massively. Again, really good reads as to what they have to achieve here, level 1. Just have to play before a lot of those spells start to hurt from further away. And they are slowing down that top lane again with the side of P-Time. So long as they get an early start, they've got the mechanisms to maintain that momentum. Mid lane has been a little bit rough for Lorinov into that Necrophos lane. Again, you can kind of poke back, but it's just so easy to sustain here as a Necrophos. Doesn't cost you as much as well to just keep spamming out, staying healthy, keep the wave shoved out.
Schofield maybe this time going a bit too deep. Samel able to get a bit of vengeance on the Wind Ranger. He'll be extremely happy seeing that. These other lanes, though, of course, Lorinov, Dark Mago going at it right now on the Storm and Necrophos. Currently pretty even between the two. Obviously, Lorinov can't hope to do too much against Dark Mago. All he wants to do is just secure his farm and, more importantly, secure the runes as best he can. Though I'm sure, of course, P-Time going to be trying to make that as hard as possible, as we can already see Schofield around to deny the water rune away. And Dark Mago will deny the other. Bottom. They do find El Misho, but they're going to lose Omar in response. A 1-for-1 trade here between Divine and Wits. Of course, Divine, though, with that Iron Shell, can start to be very annoying, but it is still level 1. Level 2, the part where it gets really fun.
And it does. Gonna have to wait a little bit longer. I will say that timing from El Misho to just... He did a couple of things with that. He blocked... Schofield blocked the small camp, dies right before the 2-minute rune, gets that TP out, all in that really good sequence of events. Sure, he dies, but he was due for a reset anyhow, and it does bite him a lot of map space. Like, again, Lorinov is just suffering on mid by a pretty big margin, 18-4 up against 12-2 on the Storm. Dark Mago just certainly crushing this matchup. The bot lane has been a little bit slower here as well. You're farming up on Divine, but you're really not stopping the Tiny from just getting that ramp up you'd want to here as well. And there's just so much poke here from Il Misho. It's like you land one dagger out, it's just a lot of damage slowly ticking away. The slow can kind of set up for Wits to walk up with the Avalanche as well.
Bushrack going to be very nice, stopping Wits in his tracks. Yeah, now these level 2 Iron Shells, the pain does start to begin here for Wits. Not the funnest lane to have to go up against. Omar trying to be very annoying here towards Elmisho. Elmisho going to be okay. The thing is, well, it's one reason I really like this Darkseid pick, Devi. Like, he can just keep the lanes pushed out so nicely. And you know Nigma, even with this bad laning stage, they're going to want to try and get aggressive early on. As a big Tame the Beasts. Omar's going to drop. Elmisho very happy with what he sees. And an update on those runes as well, John. They are continuing to just deny all the runes away from Lorinov, who cannot get even a water rune for himself.
I mean, the side lanes are just so tied up for NGX. They just can't leave these cores alone. You've got all the room in the world here for P-Time to make this movement across the map. Like, you can't leave bot. Devi's under constant threat of getting the combination onto him as well. That Avalanche Tame the Beast combination for setup, just remarkably quite a fair bit of magic damage early on. Just a little bit of a roughie in terms of trying to help out in the side lanes. Top, I mean, it is dual range up against dual melee, but the gap closing of Schofield and the tankiness here of Frank just makes it so that you're never really safe here for Sumail. He is finding some good farm though, at the least, and getting a decent chunk of denies as well to control that lane. So that is a bit of the benefit. You're still forced to go for these pulls here on P-Time just to actually secure some last hits, as Frank really hasn't had much. Despite all of that poking and prodding, hasn't really found that farm to do him in this lane so far.
No. Now Lorinov, he's having a rough time here. I mean, Storm, I want to say, is one of his best heroes. But definitely a rough experience, to say the least, here for the Grandmaster tier Storm Spirit of Lorinov at the moment. Power runes in 25 seconds. Omar has shown up to start being a bit of a nuisance here, but Dark Mago, of course, not really concerned as they're looking towards Lorinov now. TPs are incoming. GH, he'll be around to try and help out. And this is good timing too, because the power runes are 10 seconds away, but they've brought Elmisho in as well. Lorinov barely going to survive and walk out of there, but they're looking for more. They're not done yet. Schofield snowballing back into Omar. Reaper side.
Oh my god.
Dark Mago catching Lorinov. The salt into the wound for the mid-storm. And that's going to be another rune that is lost for poor old Lorinov.
Hey, look, at least he gets the reset by dying, right? So he doesn't need a rune as badly.
That's one way to put it, John.
Yeah, that's the silver lining here. Dark Mago 6, while Lorinov still 4 into 5 is devastating. This is not a good game for our Storm so far.
Schofield's
and they're not
been
leaving.
Such a nuisance. Look at Schofield.
Oh,
this guy he just hasn't had enough.
no.
Takes down Omar. Schofield, he's just been unbelievable thus far in this game.
He's been, again, his movement has been perfect. His decision to die in that small cap, every single thing.
Oh, the ward from Elmisho.
Damage is so
giving
much.
the vision. GH just trying to escape. The empowerment arts, though, gonna connect. And unfortunately, there's going to be no punish towards Elmisho. Meanwhile, you're looking at Schofield. He's still just soaking XP off Lorinov. Not even allowing the Storm to hit his level 6.
No.
It's just such a sad state of affairs right now for Lorinov. 5 to 7 indeed. Elmisho, he's going to find Omar. Wits will show up. I know the stats say they're undefeated against Nigma Galaxy, but I didn't know they were this confident.
Yeah, no, this is something else. NGX. I mean, we did a lot of talking draft. We figured there is a plan here, and there is a plan. It's just going to take so long for that plan to all come together. You're looking at like level 6 on your AA, a level 6 in your Storm, which isn't up yet. Devi is the only hero that has had a decent enough time, along with Sumail. Sumail doing quite well, actually, all things considered. But this kind of start for Lauren, look at his net worth. Barely above a Ringmaster. Not a good point for a Storm. And it's a rough time for Lorinov, but that's what happens sometimes when you get Necrophos. You know, it all kind of collapses very early on. Just have to find ways to recover. 8-3 start. 3K lead at 8 minutes in is ridiculous. That is insane. This early on in the game, that's one major item you could have if it's front-loaded to one core. It's a lot of early items, stat items to pad you out here to play with. NGX. I mean, at this point...
Oh, Omar. They've got Doom available here for Frank. He won't want to go for the dive in. They do find Dark Mago's courier. Nothing was bought out on it, though. Devi has the helm of the Dom, is going to lose the creep. Bit unfortunate for him, as it seems as though Wits looking to start pressuring that bottom tier 1 tower along with Dark Mago, who's just completely uncontested currently on this Necrophos. Echo Saber almost completed as well for Wits. The silver lining, Divine Llama had a decent time.
Yep.
Samel, he's having a pretty decent time. Currently third in net worth, only about 100 gold behind Wits and Dark Mago. So this is one of those games. I mean, we were questioning the Wind Ranger pick. I'd say Samel's been one of the better Wind Rangers we've seen throughout the Esports World Cup thus far. You know, if you're going to show us how good this hero is, now's the time. Dark Mago, he does get caught. Speaking of the devil, Samel's here. Wits, going to be chased down as well. They'll drop the wall, but it's off the mark. But you got a huge kill in Dark Mago. Samel picks up the kill, now top the net worth board on the Wind Ranger. Even if you only achieve that for Nigma, you'd be pretty happy.
You have to watch yourself inside of P-Time as well. Took a lot of chip damage on the way out. Samel still on the hunt. The javelin timing, very strong on the Wind Ranger, of course. Having a little bit more coming out from that focus fire. Not too far off from full Maelstrom either. And the big important part while all of that happens is you're getting free space out for Lorinov. It's a little bit of catch-up for a Storm, although
Lorinov at least gets that's his first power rune. So he's happy. 10 minutes in, gets a shield rune. Not the best rune, but it's a rune.
Yeah. At least maybe allows him some sort of play and a little bit of a bailout if things go rough. A little bit of a pause here. Some pause time, one would say, coming out here.
What are you even applying?
P-Time.
It's
Pause
P-Time.
time.
Ah, P-Time.
Yeah.
Okay. Good on you.
There's a lot more that can come out, but we're early days.
Hopefully
early days.
not, John.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully.
You have the go-ahead and the P-Time's over. You know, pause time's done, back into the game. Nice D-ward coming out there for Lorinov to spot out.
John, have some shame, would
No,
you?
there's no shame here.
Have some.
No.
We're at the World Cup, John. Have
Yes,
a
we
bit
are.
of shame.
Yes, we are.
Little
No.
Well,
It's there.
Lorinov's trying to catch up here. He's 2.5k net worth right now in the Storm.
Yeah.
Again, in my opinion, this is his best hero.
Yes.
So if he's going to come back on a hero, it's probably Storm.
It would be. It's just, he still needs a lot of space. The team's trying to make that space. They're still looking to pressure bot. Omar just dancing around.
He's having a gander. Wits is going to show up. Divide trying to abuse El Misho with the dominated creep. Not quite able to get the job done. And he might in fact lose the dominated creep, as Wits will be able to take it for himself.
Yeah. They have done the damage though. That zones them out from the tier 1. Slowly but surely set to fall. Of course, Siege Creep Wave is gone, but you have the output here. They even drag Sumail down again, although...
Yeah, Schofield. I mean, he's not that easy of a target. He's been a real new... Did the Ice Blast not land? I think they might have missed that Ice Blast.
Ah,
and
they did.
They did.
All right.
It happens. It doesn't matter. They're going to find the kill anyway. Happens to the best of us, John X5.
And it does.
It happens to the best of
And
us.
it does. GH just wanting to make sure, you know, he realized, oh crap, oh turd, I need to give Lorinov that kill.
That's right.
Accidentally takes it anyway, but he tried his best there, GH. Lorinov, I mean, at least he participates in a kill. Gets himself a little bit of galvanized to go along with that. And again, you're seeing some early activity from NGX. We're seeing Sumail constantly go through the gate. He's going to head back top now. And they do have that blast. It's just half a minute until you have it back up. Ato's build up here as well for GH to try to get the stun locks off with cold feet. So there's some potential. That lead now, 2k at 12 minutes, not so scary. At 8 minutes, very scary. So it's stabilizing. Amp damage for Frank. So he's going to have a lot of fun with the chase downs if you're not too careful. Some good stacks as well from P-Time. Not scouted out by the side of NGX. You don't even have time to make your own stacks here on NGX, but they'll go for the smoke. The blast is back up. They just need one good vac wall here.
Oh, they'd love Frank. Nigma, they're having a gander. They'll wrap around through the Radiant Triangle. Not seeing anyone quite yet, but they do find some ancient stacks. Happy looking to take those away. Meanwhile, we do have El Misho thinking about moving in to that Radiant Triangle, but decides better of it. But Nigma, I mean, you at least clear out the camps. You'll be happy enough with that. So it seems like Schofield now going to have to find out the hard way that they have been robbed.
Yep. Kind of a sad realization for the side of P-Time. And, you know, good on NGX. Why stack yourself? You can just steal the stacks. Very good timing in that smoke. Might have been nicer if they got a kill. And Device still being a pest, of course, with his dominated creep. Going for the stuns, but not really... Well, does at least scout out like 3 heroes there, so provide some safety for Sumail. Blink timing now up, though, on Wits. pretty big Tiny at the moment. I do love that he goes... We've seen a shift as well from a lot of carry Tinies, going away from Shadowblade into the Blink, just back to the old build-up. And it has felt pretty impactful, just being able to be on top of a hero, get some relocation plays if need be, get some burst damage down with the Avalanche Toss. Can be provide a lot of openings here on the side of P-Time, so a lot of utility up on the side of P-Time. But again, it doesn't seem like either side is under pressure to play quick. You have that solid foundation on P-Time. They'll go for the smoke. Maybe start to get some Reaper Sight kills down here for Dark Mago if they can.
Wrap around with... Let's see Omar first here in the mid lane. They really want Lorinov instead, so we'll see if they can wrap around and maybe avoid Omar. But no, they're going to have to settle. Lorinov, he's left the building. He'll go for the Power Rune instead, picking up the illusion. In fact, Schofield does get caught a little bit. Lorinov still trying for the kill, does secure it, but now he needs a way out. And it looks like he will find it as Divine Llama now dropping the wall. Wits held in place.
Oh,
what a shackle!
The blast!
Samel and the Ice Blast on Wits. Escape back going to save a little bit. Frank now with the Doom trying to trade, but they have found Wits. At the very least, as Samel will go down. But the trade is good for Nigma Galaxy. They're okay with this as long as they can get away with it. Divine trouble now, trying for the search, but the Reaper Scythe gonna take him down. Now Omar trying to trade, can't quite finish the job. The Necrophos alive. Lorinov still trying, but is too low on mana to keep this up. Or is he? He'll turn back around. A bushwhack from Omar, right on the edge, but Frank looking to turn back towards the way of Nigma. Will force them to run. Not too bad overall, but I believe that was certainly in favor of P-Time.
Does feel that way. NGX had a couple more openings there, just a little bit unfortunate. A heads-up plays from P-Time. El Misho threw out the Strongman Tonic to just bail out Dark Mago there towards the end on that chase into the triangle. And they were overall just way too healthy. A lack of mana on the side of NGX. You just don't have enough to sustain through for these prolonged fights, and you're a long ways off from having like some mana sustain help for Lorinov to feel relatively stable in these deeper dives. At least the Kaya is almost done here to provide some, not quite enough to really sustain. And 11-7, 3K lead still up for the side of P-Time. We're seeing some fight from the side of NGX. So you do have to show respect for that here on the side of P-Time, but Radiant's timing being up in Dark Mago, going for the Travels next. He's pretty hard to deal with up front.
Power Rune again. Nigma, they want it. They're going to zip in. Arcane, Dark Mago, though, he picked it up. It's going to be a decent back wall, but a nice snowball out from Schofield. Not allowing the Ice Blast to connect in time. Schofield, though, he is still going to die. But he'll die for the greater good, knowing he will save the life of Dark Mago. Though I say that, the chase will continue. Divide, he lands a stun with the Iron Shell, the power shot. It won't be there in time. Now Divine in trouble. Onto Frank. Frank being chased down as well. Divide, he'll drop, but so will Frank. Very back and forth here between these two sides. This fight, it will favor Nigma.
And it does. They managed to get the punishment they're looking for. And very sneaky microplay coming out there from Divine to force that kind of save come in from P-Time as well. And NGX doing a great job, again, managing with what they have. I mean, look, you're not fully recovered on Lorinov even. He's still only at, what, 6k net worth, 1k behind our Doom still. Just got his full Kaya as that fight breaks out, going straight for a BKB. But this is the point where Storm starts to play. Just a Kaya Soul Ring alone. And you've got enough to have some impact here. This does get more challenging, though. You've got that blink up in Schofield, and he's had such a good game on that Tusk. The snowball saves have been amazing. The aggression in lane has been amazing. The blink just enables all of that and more. Now you have a steady blink punch combination to just put Lorinov up in the air, get some chain control onto the Storm, get an opening to actually get that kill. Okay, and just more things that NGX has to think about. Movement up top for the tier 1. Shouldn't take too long to find it at this point, and NGX not too keen on defending. It's going to be another objective going the way of P-Time here. Just the tier 1 bot now amongst the outer towers left before we start to head inland on either side. And 4K lead still maintains. Got the BKB being formed up by Frank. I wonder if he's actually going to commit for that Midas. Doesn't feel necessary.
Oh, Frank's going to rush for GH. Nice easy kill here for Frank, I think. GH going to tank the gank for Lorinov. The Lorinov is going to zip right past them. He just wants the power rune, and he saw a regen. So he'll go for it immediately. No messing about. And he should be just fine to escape, although the chase is on. Lorinov, of course, has the regeneration rune active. It should be borderline impossible to catch him.
Oh, yeah.
As I say that, though, they are still chasing him. They're trying, but it's a storm with a regen. He's not getting caught.
No. Gonna have to start holding off just to max out the mana. Still hang around the area, though, but probably not for too long. Just TP's away instead of going through the gate. So again, a little bit of a stall out. NGX, you can't fault them for this, as they do want that build-up. Playing from behind just a tad bit. Still a ways off from the full BKB for Lorinov. Sumail should have the Maelstrom up now. I'm wondering if he's trying to go for like the Dragonlance build-up, or if we're seeing something else here on the Wind Ranger. It has felt like the Hydra's Breath has been pretty good in the hero. So wouldn't mind that later on. BKB as well for Frank, still being saved up for. Or the Midas if he wants to scale. If they're expecting a slower game, of course, you go for the longer route here. And again, just a moment of calm. I mean, I'd say this moment of calm is just so important for NGX to actually find. Yes, you're probably not going to close out the deficit, but again, as time goes on, you maintain that. Your farming pace is relatively similar. A 4K lead at 25 minutes, not as scary as it is at 18 or 16. And just mitigates or lessens that advantage as time goes on if you maintain parity here.
The top lane. Nigma gonna group up. They'll see Frank. Zip in. Lorinov gonna start. Ice Blast will end up landing. Frank gets blown up. And that's really one of the strengths of this draft from Nigma Galaxy. Like, you catch anyone with that initial vortex, as long as you land every spell, chances are they are just dead.
It doesn't take too long. Especially helpful if, of course, you can actually start with, say, Vac Wall down the line, or even just the Vacuum into some sick combinations. Have a little bit of a P time again from Dark Mago. It's pause time. What's wrong with that? Nothing wrong with
You're going to mislead people, Jonathan. Nobody's getting up to P.
No, it's pause time.
Okay.
P time. The P stands for pause.
Okay, John.
P-A-U-S-E. Time.
I'm glad you know how to spell it.
Ah, I try. NGX, they're trying to.
I mean,
Lovely pause.
it's 13 to 10, 3K advantage. No, it's still anyone's game at this point. Very entertaining game, I might add as well. Very action-packed. And there we have it. 48 to 52%. NGX apparently actually in the lead right now, regardless of net worth.
Yeah. I'd say their draft does have the potential to just scale really hard. I think your consistent issue later on here for the side of P-Time is catching Lorinov. They've done a great job of like slowing this man down. He's not had the most pleasant time on the Storm, but he is slowly but surely catching up. Once that BKB is up, then you're kind of forced on Frank to like, you're going to have to doom up the Storm. It's going to be easier said than done. Your hard hold for the Storm, again, is pretty much doom. Maybe if you blink up on Schofield, get the punch snowball, sure, that could be one way as well. Easier said than done. Or, you know, you go in with wits, and if you're quick enough on the Avalanche, that's your window. But that does, again, provide a lot of angles here for the rest of NGX. Sumail, it's already got that full Mjolnir up. Actually going for a nice Lincoln's to save, which is fair. You can toss that onto Lorinov if need be. A little bit of pause time again. Frank having a chat as to some issue here. Should get sorted out.
Every time we cast in with Frank, all I can think of is that movie American Gangster. You know, Frank Lucas.
Yeah.
You ever watch it? Tell me you watched it, John.
I did actually.
You did? Don't tell me it's the clips again.
I've tried to think if I actually watched the full movie.
I can see by
I
your
didn't
face.
watch the clips. My brain, it's not there, Mikey. It's been rotted. I have no attention span. I can only watch things by clips.
Do you not like dialogue? Is dialogue too much?
You're the one to say you don't like any anime with dialogue if there's no action.
How do you know that?
I know that because I've tried to get you into some other anime and like, nah.
Oh, well, you hold on a minute, John. You're spice of life garbage. Yeah, go on.
To be fair, you were neutral on Violet Evergarden, so I'll accept that. That's an okay position, sure.
Vagabond, Berserk, there's a lot of dialogue in those, John. It's not just action. Here we go. Never mind all that, Jonathan.
No more P time.
No more P time.
Excellent. It's G time, as they would say. Oh. Cheeky blast, just to scout out. Or the Shrine, GH. Excellent steal. Both Shrines of Wisdom for NGX. I mean, you find every small win like that. where possible. Look at the
Scofield's level
delta.
8.
Yeah, they've really sacrificed a lot by being so active early and not finding these shrines. It's starting to really ramp up for the side of NGX. It does help when you find these big kills. It's such a huge EXP swing.
Oh, it doesn't matter if he's level 8, John, because Schofield doesn't need the XP.
No.
He doesn't need it. And he really doesn't. He's still going to find the impact no matter what happens. It's just the hero.
Exactly. It really unfortunate for Lornoff, but again, still struggling on that storm. He loses a little bit of his galvanized. And that was just a very nice smoke rotation out. You know, to just get the angle out, not even vision down in that area. We managed to get some pretty severe punishment out. 14-10, 4K lead for P-Time. The Vi? Safely?
I was going to say Wits. Avalanche committed. Oh, very nice from Wits. Gets the vision with the tree toss. And that'll be the Vi Lama trying to buy himself a little bit of time with the surge, but not enough time. Meanwhile, though, they do lose Dark Mago. Sumail with an amp damage rune, able to find a pretty darn great trade.
Yeah, you take it. So much output coming in. Ghost Shroud can only stall for so long. And Sumail, he's going to have some pretty good tempo once that Linken's is up. Have some protection here for himself or for Lornoff. Have some good stats to play with. A little bit more damage coming in. Just the confidence to stand forward here on the Wind Ranger. Going to be really helpful in terms of starting to get these engagements. And again, you can see just the stun into Ghost Shroud, just holding back, but you've got enough burst damage to actually get that done. Not a lot of HP in Necrophos, one must remind oneself, unless you start to get some stat items up. So it can be easier to do than you'd expect to kill off the Necrophos when it is alone. And decent enough trade. I think it's been a very even game across the board. You're finding good trades on both sides. The 4K advantage for the side of P-Time is still big. If you're NGX, you started at like a 3K deficit at 8 minutes. At 23 minutes, a 4K deficit, it's manageable. You're hitting your own spikes. You're starting to scale up on this Wind Ranger. You're starting to get some utility up on the Vi as well. And eventually you'll have like the BKB and a little bit more damage here on Lornoff. Still,
There's a full harpoon up on Wits as well. I mean, Wits is massive on this tiny.
The blast.
Blast. Oh, it's a nice blast. El Misha's gone. See you later, Schofield.
To the neutrals. What?
Oh, GH. Well done, sir. Pat yourself on the back, GH.
And he's so nonchalant about it, just staring ahead. It's like, yeah.
It's another day.
Just another day
Another
for GH.
day for GH, yeah.
I mean, what a way to stop that Tormy. If only he gets credited with the kills, but hey, no free objective coming out there for P-Time. Side of NGX, again, it's just more stall. Get that build-up you'd want. Yeah, the Tiny's getting a little bit big too. Like, Wits is going into BKB. Maybe even the MKB once that's up. I think the worrying thing is actually Dark Mago going for the Hearth. Like, just straight up more stats. It's going to be harder to melt him down. You will have to land the blast onto him to make it feasible to kill off the Necrophos, but if he plays his cards right, he should be relatively in and out of these engagements. There's that BKB we've been looking for in Lornoff up and running as well. So much more protection for a Storm to actually initiate for the team. And again, it's just a little bit of an arms race. Just a lot of pressure building up. With these ski items up, you're set to go soon on the side of NGX. But so will P-Time. Their own BKBs aren't too far off. 2 parts for Wits. I believe Frank's was like 1 part away. 1 part away as well or 2 parts away for good old Frank. 1 part away for Sumail. And that's going to be the key timing for all sides. Mind you, you have been playing under vision here for the side of NGX, right under P-Time's vision. So maybe makes it a little bit funnier to walk around that bot area, but
no, it seems like P-Time are just going to avoid any kind of fight for now. Not too interested in it. NGX, they'll hang around the Radiant. In fact, they'll go for the mid-tier 1 tower, and that might force a fight from P-Time. Dark Mago is going to TP in. Not quite the target they want to go for first, if you are Nigma Galaxy. But they will try. Lornoff will jump in. Bushwhack's going to lock him down. Trying to bait some spell usage out of P-Time, but it's not happening. Invis rune now for Lornoff. Dark Mago, I believe, almost has the heart up as well. Sumel's going to keep tabs on what they're up to. There's a zip through. They'll get a shackle, but it won't really land. Omisho, he'll be okay. It's now the Will of Wonder will force the BKB usage from Sumel. And that might be all she wrote here. I think Nigma not going to be interested in fighting without the BKB of their Wind Ranger. That's a big stun as well from our Ancient Croaker. 3-man stun.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at
Menacing.
that. He's mogging right now, Jonathan.
That's how Devi looked when he walked up on stage. So
don't tell Frank.
Yeah, don't tell Frank. He's one of his moods. Smoke out, P-time. I mean, look, you have all your spots up on NGX despite losing the BKB, though.
Oh,
this is risky. Smoke back as well.
Focus Fire's back up. They'll try and go P-time. Smoking up, rushing through the Radiant jungle, trying to loop back around to the bot lane. Dark Mago's going to TP in. Schofield will get spotted out by Laronov, but they want the Necrophos. Shackle's going to land, but he got the Ghost Shroud off in time. Now Frank trying to chase down Sumel in the meantime. They found Devi Lama. Devi, he's gone to the Reaper's Scythe. Laronov now in trouble, needs to just BKB zip out of there and retreat. He will do so. So will Omar. As soon as they see Devi dying, they do not want the fight any longer. And that was a fight where you didn't need to commit Doom at all.
No.
Just not necessary. Only Reapers was the one big ability they committed.
So awkward for NGX, just the way that smoke breaks. Right? You see the TP coming in, you know the Necrophos was right there. Devi was in a position where maybe if he was just a little bit further out, you get that vac wall, you get the Ice Blast on top. That is a pretty clean fight to go for. Not the way that cookie crumbled this time around. Some pretty good punishment once more from the side of P-time. Side of NGX now 9k behind after all of these shenanigans have been laid to rest. P-time just in control of this game. BKB for Frank done now. The heart going to be flying out soon here for good old Dark Mago. Gonna have the sustain later on once the courier's up. It's just gonna be more challenges. Like, can you always get this blast off? It feels like NGX has been so patient. Like, they want the vac wall when in these wider team fights. They need the vac wall with a blast. It's just, if Devi just dies like that, then what's the point? There's no light at the end of that tunnel.
Oh, you got to give props to P-time. They've been playing this game, number one, very nicely. 7k advantage standing their way. They have not flinched against Nigma Galaxy. Yeah, this is why they're undefeated against this team.
Yeah.
They just know how to play against Nigma very, very effectively. And it's not getting any easier as time does go on. Wits is becoming a real problem with all this farm. Shard build up next. Has the BKB coming out. We'll go into the MKB after that so he doesn't have to think about how to kill Sumel on this Wind Ranger. Well, Sumel, he's been having a great old time too, and he can basically kill anyone. But it is becoming more challenging because you have to worry about Frank's Doom. You've got to worry about these Reapers. This tiny avalanche toss combination is devastating for Sumel if he's caught without the BKB. There's plenty of ways to get caught and die. Now, P-time for now. They'll regroup back into their Radiant Triangle. Because Roshan is available for either side if they want to try for it, but you're going to want to fight at least one time before you do go.
On a bit of a hunt for that smoke. Don't quite see anything under forward vision here from the side of P-time. It's not going to be the most informed smoke they have on hand. Setting up around that Roche pit, but it is daytime now, so Roshan is switching as well.
Well, they'll hit down bottom, directly south. Sumel is farming that southern side of the jungle. This will be massive. If they can catch him, and he's completely alone, they're running directly towards him. He's got to blink up if he can react quick enough. He'll blink towards the eastern side. He'll run to the Twin Gate. The Avalanche is not going to land the snowball, though. He's going to be there, but it's too late, I think. Can they keep going for this kill? The shards will lock him in. He's between a rock and a hard place. The Doom committed as well. Sumel can do nothing but die. He tried so hard and got so far. It's Laronov. The punch from Schofield gives him an uppercut to the jawline. Schofield, the bane of Nigma Galaxy's existence this game one.
He has been doing so much from the laning phase till this point. And for the side of NGX, they tried to land the blast again.
Let's go, GH.
Nah, it's on cooldown.
He hasn't even got it.
Used it a while ago. Hit absolutely nothing, unfortunately, and now you'll get your free shard up for Frank. Gonna be feeling nice and steady with his output now. Get a little bit more out from his Devour. NGX for their part, it's starting to slip out. 18-11, a 14k lead for P-Time. For NGX, they've got to land their own teamfight combo.
Look at this. I mean, it looked like it was about to be the great escape, but just Schofield, he's just not having it. He's just not allowing it. Poor old Samel just being put in prison by Schofield. And even poor old Lorinov thinking maybe I get a way out. And Schofield says, no, sir. What reality are you living in?
No. Not without his permission. And NGX gonna have to look for some ways to break through that barrier, that wall that is P-Time right now. So it just feels like they're lacking everything. Like, Divine needs to get so much done here. It's either a big vac wall, which you don't really have a blink to kind of get that done easily for Divine, or like an AoE Vortex out from Lorinov, which you are so underfarmed to even consider at this point yet. Like, it's just so far away from either one being a reality. You lost the gem as well on Lorinov, hand it over to Schofield. Let's see if the smoke starts to pan out. They need to find something, even a support kill at this point.
Samel, he's going to try for a quickie. Schofield not going to survive this time. Any kill's a good kill right now for Enigma Galaxy. Slow down the pace of the game a little bit against P-Time. Dark Mago picks up his full Shiver's guard though, so he might want to make a play with his team. Maybe wait for Schofield to respawn and go for a big smoke up with it. And it seems like they will hang about together here by the Radiant Triangle. They might even have the chance to fight top lane because NGX, they are slowly moving their way down. It looks like Omar kind of gets the hint, does look to retreat, and they did have vision in the triangle anyway. So they know they're around.
Yeah. What are we looking for now here on the side of NGX? Because you're scaling up pretty fast. MKB's coming out next for Wits. You've got, I'd say, I mean, you already had the heart here on Dark Mago. Devi still going for that full Gleipnir. So once the AoE wants a little bit more hold. And that, again, that shifts like the initiation all the way out to Lorinov. And maybe a good bushback coming out there from Omar. It just makes it a little bit harder. But they have been making it work on single target pickoffs. P-Time now. 4-man smoke. Just need to collapse onto someone. It's been relatively easy for them to find these kills, so long as they're not overly clumped up. Easier now to handle some mail with the MKB as well.
Schofield gonna lose a big courier. Full Yule Scepter. Gonna be going down to Omar. Omar, he'll happily hand his life away for that. In fact, if it was Samel, but regardless of it, it doesn't matter. There's a big courier loss. Omar will drop. 13k advantage standing now for P-Time once again. Roshan is still also there, but neither side seeing the opportunity to try and force it.
It is risky for P-Time, even in the lead, to go for the Roche, right? Because there's this Vac Wall combo, there's the Ice Blast that can come in, there's the Storm that can try to steal. So ideally, you'd want to take a few more heroes down. One hero, not quite enough. The Hoodwink isn't really the big issue in that pit. So you'd want to actually take care of the AA or the Storm somehow. Or even a Darkseer, but neither one are really presenting themselves. NGX have done a great job of just kind of dodging out, but again, they're also not taking any sort of initiative, which does allow P-Time to just kind of play the map. There's been no plays onto Tier 2 towers, to be fair. Like, map state hasn't really shifted, and so it's just kind of maintaining this farming game, which, again, it's kind of working out in P-Time's favor now. They're just a lot more efficient across the map than you can kind of hope to be on the side of NGX. All the cores on the side of NGX just below their counterparts from the side of P-Time. You're just getting massive on this Necrophos and this Tiny. Like, we're reaching that point where it's mid to late game Tiny, where his right-click damage is just insane. Can start to make considerations for more attack speed to just pile on here. Samael's trying to get that full Linken's protection. And should be able to find it now, but it has taken a long time. And again, there might be a lack of damage here if you do go in. You need that blast. You need every spell to land perfectly from the side of NGX. And P-Time has been making it so difficult to find these clean angles out on these engagements. And Devi with a full Gleipnir, a little bit more AoE and a little bit of root to help control at the least. can start to help the cause, is working towards the blink next. It just feels so far away. Like that vac wall. It's just so pivotal. Otherwise, again, you're throwing Lorinov out to the Wolves, hoping for the best from the Vortex.
Well, what's the farm we've got here on this tiny, I wonder? Like, what's the build-up now for Wits? He's huge on this tiny, 24.5k net worth.
He went for the MKB earlier. He's got his BKB up and running.
Swift Blink's going to be next. Sumal, we've seen this position before. Sumal going to immediately escape. Does go for the quick TP out, not going to be spotted. They'll think he went through the twin gates, but he has already left the building. Lorinov, though, farming the top area. Devi gonna have his little frog running around as Lorinov will zip away. Avalanche isn't gonna land. Wits cannot quite find him because Lorinov also trying to farm towards his own Lincoln Sphere. Will be very, very helpful, I'm sure. Almost has it up, but it doesn't really seem like NGX want to try for anything until these key items are up, including that blink you mentioned.
It's just a waiting game right now. For NGX, it's really to the favor of P-Time to actually force a fight now. While they have that clear advantage, while they are so far ahead, and while they've got like all this utility that you do lack on NGX's end. Now Wits can catch someone here again. Freebie support kill, maybe opening up Roshan. It's a little bit surprising at this point. We're 38 minutes in, and Roshan is still just there, completely ignored. I get that you haven't gotten the big kills you want to secure Roche, but...
Frank, gonna see Devi Lama. Will try to move in, gets the stun off. Lorinov, no, he gets caught in the avalanche! Oh, Devi, he's trying, but it's not gonna be enough. Now Sumal also showing up with a shackle, but it doesn't really latch on anything. Sumal wants a way out. He'll pop his BKB to run through the Wheel of Wonder. But the chase might continue here for Sumal, knowing the BKB is down. Schofield with the shots will be on target. They'll throw an Ice Blast out, but nobody's protecting Sumal, surely. Sumal, he'll run to the high ground. He'll barely make it away as Lorinov still going, still trying to fight and salvage this team fight. They'll take down Schofield. They cannot pick up the gem, though. It is taken just beforehand. So 1-for-1, still in favor of P-Time as they do take down Devi.
Yeah, it's... maybe a lot more being sacrificed out here by the side NGX. They did manage to force out Doom. They saved Sumail. So you're in a happy spot. Ice Blast still down for a little longer, but not too long. See if the smoke starts to line up. If they find Dark Mago here.
That's a big one. He's a tanky boy though, John. 3.2k HP, has the heart up. Manta Style on the way for Dark Mago as well. There it is. But can they kill him? They can land the initial shackles or bushwhack. It shouldn't be too tough, but if that Ghost Shroud comes out, you're in dire straits. Ice Blast is going to fly right past him. And it seems like they're not happy with Dark Mago's positioning. They'll leave him be. I think I saw Sumal also queuing up the Skadi timing here on the Wind Ranger, so nice way of trying to deal with the Necrophos throughout this matchup. But I don't think we've seen a Nullifier build up yet on anyone.
No.
I imagine Sumal will probably have to also pick that up later.
He would. And it's, again, just a lot of gold for Wind Ranger to have to hope to farm up right now. It's been a little bit slow going. Again, when you're 19k behind, to hope for at least, I don't know, 6 to 8k worth of gold to catch up, it's a lot to ask for here. For Sumail to kind of fill in that gap, all on one hero for that itemization. But that is the game state right now for NGX. That's just the reality of it. They're going to need all of these items at some point. You have Lorinov even going back for the Witchblade into what should be just the Parasma. And it's just so far away from it. 20 to 13. And P-Time holding steady. It does feel like we're just like one fight away from a Roshan into tier 2, tier 3s, right? Like, that is the stakes right now. You have so much output on the side of P-Time. You have such a huge deficit for NGX that you get one team fight, you're fully back, you can take Roshan. They managed to take that bot tier 2. They actually take the first tier 3 tower of the game, tier 2 tower of the game here somehow. On the side of NGX with bot. They're using some good space to actually get map control their way. Roche will just begin now without finding a pickoff. With that tier 2 take below.
Yeah, and NGX are out of position for this. They will scan it out. Question is, do they want to try and reposition to try and fight this one? And it doesn't seem like they necessarily will. Ice Blast is going to buy time. They've got time to get there, and now they're rushing over. Devi trying to get in for a vac. Does get a 3-man. Roshan's still alive. They'll patiently wait. Enigma Galaxy looking for the right moment. But P-Time on the hunt now with the 3-man smoke. Wits has the strength blink. The Tiny is absolutely huge. But Nigma not giving the easy opportunity for a pick-off. They will retreat back towards their own triangle. However, Samal might get caught. He's smoked up. They won't see him yet, but the smoke will break. It won't matter, though. Frank will not react. Back towards the Roshan they go. Roshan still about 1/3 HP. But Device keeping tabs with his Centaur Conqueror. And it's in the fog as well, don't forget. So you got to be a little bit cautious about that. Lorenov. Playing some games here with Wits. Gets the amp damage for himself, as Devi will lose that Centaur Conqueror.
A lot of patience from both sides. Do appreciate that P-Time understands the risks going for that Roshan. Don't want to have to play into the back wall with the Ice Blast. With the Bushwhacks going on. You are forced to play safe. The bot has actually been pushing in.
It has?
Like that tier 3 is slowly taking some good damage from the creep waves, constantly being shoved out. That's concerning for P-Time. They're not committing for
Oh, this is concerning too. Devi, he's been caught. A nice vac onto Dark Mago, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter, as now the Doom does come out. They have found Omar in the background. They've also found GH. Both supports going down. Frank doing fantastic work here on the Doom. And that should ensure their Roshan attempt.
And that's all they needed. Just get the AoE Doom out. Now the Lincolns really don't matter for too much outside of the punches, I suppose. A happy time so far for P-Time. Roshan should go without really any threat now, without any of these supports up. Been a really tough go for Devi. He just gets caught out of position. They get the full commitment onto him as they're hunting. And there's really not much else to do. And Vac, nice, but you've got that shard, you've got the mobility on the Necros to weave your way in and out. And now an Age is up and running for Wits. 23-13, a 22k lead at 43 minutes in, NGX. And again, the one thing they've done right, they've kept that constant bottom pressure onto the tier 3. But they're going to have their own tier 3s under trouble soon. At least with the respawns coming in. Maybe you start to hope for like a Vac Wall Ice Blast sort of combination, but even then that's getting harder and harder to see here. What with all the BKBs and the Dispels you have on hand. And the side of P-Time, it just feels ridiculously hard to play into the Sumail.
I'd love to find Sumail. Oh, the harpoon!
Ooh.
It was on the tree!
Oh, man.
Whoops!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It does. It happens. It happens.
Would have been a nice big kill. Opens up the opportunity for a tier 2 into high ground, but don't find it. NGX is going to be counting their lucky stars. Get to keep playing that farming game. And Edward has kind of stabilized at this position now, although freebie in terms of the Tormentor once more here for the side of P-Time.
No Ice Blast to be thrown out either, unfortunately, for Enigma Galaxy.
Okay,
Elmisho's going to die again.
Enough.
Okay. Gets the shards though. That's all right.
Got to pay the tax somehow.
It's a trade.
And Blast is a little bit late at this point for the party.
Not going to do anything.
No.
It hits Schofield at least. You know, it's something.
It's something. It's annoying, but not really the end of the world. Again, you've got everything you could possibly ask for now on your Tiny and on your Necro. Like, you do have a couple of Lincolns up, but again, the big sticking point of protecting against Doom doesn't really work when he's got the Ags up. So again, having a free game so far on Frank.
Loronov's getting pretty big on this Storm. Prasma's available. It's one of the big spikes, and now a Skadi as well on Sumail. That could be problematic. P-Time, though, not to be outdone, rushing directly towards the Wind Ranger. Wits and Frank, all abilities up. They just need a bit of vision, but they are not going to find it. Sumail's been very good with his game since this game to just always back off. It's GH playing games with Schofield. Will get himself out of it. There is some timings as you get later that start to feel really scary for P-Time, I think, because, well, in fact, hold that thought, because Divine Llama will get caught out by the mid 2-tier tower, and P-Time more than happy to take his life away as they'll look towards the high ground now. No buyback on Divine.
No. Wow.
Nice blast. Wits, he's right into the tier 4 tower. GH is gone. Wits, he's got an Aegis up, so he's not too afraid. They're going to move in now with the Storm. Shackle a little bit off the mark. And Wits, he's just such a tanky boy. Jump in again. He's gone after an Omar Hoodwink, and he's got it. Reaper's Scythe will get the job done here for Peter. Laurenov trying to buy time. And that's a lot of damage from Laurenov. Just not enough damage.
No. Just need so much more. These Raxes don't last too long whatsoever. Wit still has at least a minute in the Aegis. Doesn't really care too much right now if he does get the reset off.
Trying so hard to catch the Storm mid-zip. Schofield trying to be cheeky with that snowball, not able to get it done. But you're very happy now. Raindrax down, looking for the melee barracks. Laurenov still trying to make it hard. El Misho trying to catch him with the Tame the Beast, can't quite do so. Dark Mago not to be outdone, not looking back off Divine! He dropped the wall, but he got caught. In fact, there's your vacuum now onto 3 targets. Laurenov, he'll try. He finds Wits the first time. Now Dark Mago in trouble. Dark Mago's gone. Are they defending this mid-Rax? I think the answer is yes. Wits forced the BKB TP away. They can't deal with him. He will get out. But Dark Mago, he melts with that Skadi up. Is now Laurenov looking for more. Does find El Misho. El Misho not going to make it out. He'll die to Divine Llama. Scary, scary times.
Yeah,
it's that easy if you land a back wall.
That's what we've been saying this entire game. They just need the connections to be made here with the Vi. He finally finds that opening he's been looking for. And that damage is starting to really ramp up here on the side of NGX. I mean, you're so rich on the side of P-Time that these illusions really do hurt. Especially if you manage to get lucky and get the Tiny. And even just the control aspect of it simplifies the game by a huge amount. 9,000 damage coming out there from Laurenov as well, just with all the zips, having all these openings for himself. That Parasma certainly making a huge difference, along with a Catalyst coming out there on the neutral. That's certainly giving a lot more damage out. And they start to open on the Vi. He gets the BKB and a huge vac wall. And all of this damage is bouncing around. Way too much to sustain through here. Not even a sustained healing from the Necros can really stop it. Just too much to worry about. Have to be concerned. Again, they've taken the Rax. You're still in a strong position here for the side of P-Time, despite bleeding out some kills. But you have given some ammunition back to NGX. Like, this is a shot in the arm. This is something they desperately needed. And while only losing the range Rax, not the biggest deal. They certainly still have a lot more to go. 18k lead for the side of P-Time, down from around 24. That's a 6k swing off the back of that high ground defense there, Mike.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. By the way, update and spoiler alert, mute if you don't want to know what the other stream is doing, but it seems as though Aurora have pulled off the Game 1 victory.
No.
Oh, Omar. No TP for you, sir.
Oh, well, what is this?
Hold on a minute. We found a spot.
Yeah.
We found a spot.
It's a TP spot, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the gem?
Oh! Oh, there you go. It's all right. So there you go. You know, one result, Aurora, they pull off Game 1. Again, NGX, Aurora, they are fighting for that #1 spot in the group.
Yes, NGX. They're under pressure now to at least find a win. Keep that pacing up with Aurora to hope for the draw. And right now, it's looking pretty rough. 27-16, 19k lead. Still certainly within the realms of possibilities here, but you've got to find your right targets. Damage being formed up now by Sumail. Going for the full Daedalus here on the Wind Ranger. Got some good Radiant side ward spotting out, but not really able to catch out Laurenov just yet. Sights of Vice starting to get formed up here on side of NGX as well. And P-Time, I mean, they've played fantastically. Maybe you could argue the high ground, you know, not as clean as you'd want it to be, but they are still finding every objective they'd want. And they've maximized the Aegis. It's had like a minute left when they did end up dropping it on Wits. Roshan just a few seconds away until we start to see that spawn timer here. And for the side of NGX, it's down to how well our Tricore can actually get these connections. Because you're going to need a vac wall, as we've seen. You're going to need a pretty good vortex coming out here from Lorinov. Hopefully even like an Ags down the line to stagger out all of this control. And you're going to need some really good focus fire targets here for Sumail. Like, all of these have to line up. One of these parts gets missing. That follow-up fight just doesn't feel as simple to take at that point. So every single part has to contribute here.
Absolutely. Still anyone's game. 51. And I don't even realize the time, John.
Yeah.
52 minutes in almost.
It is. We've only gone through one Roche. I think that's a big part.
That is kind of crazy. But just, the game's just been very entertaining to watch here between these two sides. Maybe, hopefully for our sake and the viewers' sake, John, perhaps we might have another 1 hour game on our hands.
We're close to it.
Hopefully.
Every time you mention it, though, it's like, I don't know if you're lying to the audience because you're hoping for it. I've never seen you hope for anything.
No,
Mikey.
I'm genuinely... John, it's the Esports World Cup. I'm hoping for it.
Yeah,
no
would
doubt
like
about
some
that.
tier 5s.
No lazy Mike.
Did anyone get any pendulums as they are smoked up here? Never mind. P-Time as well, right next to NGX. Oh, not the Vi. They need that back wall.
Right, not spotted yet. Doom is catching out
Sumail.
Sumail, though. That's a big target. Sumail not dead yet, but cannot get out either. He is gone. Divine now trying to chase down Dark Mago, but he's caught in the Wheel of Wonder. He'll get Reaper's sight. And now Lorinov also caught by Frank.
Oh,
Frank's catching everyone. But Lorinov, he'll get his BKB off now, turning back towards Frank
crazy damage.
He does buy back into this, trying to salvage the team fight as they take down Frank. Lorinov, he's found Wets now. Wets, the Tiny, he's the big target. The Shackle, Sumail from the low ground, landing it. So take down the Tiny. There is buyback available for Wets and Lorinov. He's not done yet either. He'll find El Misho. El Misho surely cannot make it away. He does for now, blinking away, rushing, and here's your unicycle. What a hero. Look at this.
He's having a good time.
I mean, this is just,
his blast behind misses.
This is just not even funny.
It is funny. Come on, GH.
GH, go.
Come on.
Take down the clown, GH. Come on now. The circus is done.
Oh,
GH, don't underestimate it, sir.
No.
Not like this, GH, please. Oh. Thank God. Thank gosh. Oh my goodness, as we do have a Roshan attempt. God, I hate that Ringmaster hero.
Oh, it's terrible.
I hate it so much.
This is huge for NGX, though. Covers the buyback here on Sumail, and somehow, in 54 minutes, just Roche number 2. But the opportunity for high ground's there. Lorinov's damage with his shard is insane. Like, it's so low cooldown as well. He's just popping that. It's draining so much HP, bouncing around. It's just... You do have to watch for the Storm.
He's got that neutral item too, as well.
Yeah, the Catalyst, Conjurer's Catalyst,
really
has
helps.
been insane.
It's too much damage with the
Do we
Storm.
not have pendulums here in this game, as I was asking? Like, I didn't notice it at all on any of our major heroes with the tier 4s.
No, one on Devi.
Okay.
No,
it's not
not
been
on
helping
P-time.
much.
Not on P-time.
No, that's a shame. Like, imagine Dark Mago with that instead of Conjurer's Catalyst. Like, Pendulum, 30%, basically 30% damage reduction over 5 seconds. It would be a little bit harder to kill off some of these bigger cores, or even on Frank. A little bit unfortunate with RNG here today, but to the favor of NGX as well.
It's funny, like, we've had a 20k advantage the way of P-time for what feels like an eternity now. I don't feel like the net worth lead matters at all anymore.
It's 79% to NGX.
Okay, well there you go. Gaben agrees.
Yeah. He's on the Nigma train, man.
Oh,
He's
he's on his yacht, John.
Okay, on the Nigma yacht.
He's on. Well, it's not Nigma's yacht. We know it's his yacht, right?
He's on the Nigma train, you know, the hype train.
Okay.
He's out sailing with Nigma as well. Why not?
No, he's not, John.
He's everything.
P-time.
What timings are we looking for? We've got the refresh on GH. Pretty big, pretty double Ice Blast. And all they need to do is really land one. This helps you kind of cover that. Double Doom now up, though, on the side of P-time. And that's the risk. A Doom on himself plus a Doom on one mobile core. It's going to get a little bit scary. Also cover some buybacks if you need to. Gate movement across for NGX.
Show. No, he's going to be okay. They won't quite catch him.
Why just going for travels?
Arcane Rune going to be found for Lorinov. He's going to be very happy about that. Lorinov. I mean, they've still got the Aegis as well, so if you can smoke off the back of this Arcane, you couldn't ask for too much more here for Enigma Galaxy for a top fight.
Some crazy wards at this point in game too.
Omar, he's going to be underneath that vision. He'll get a D ward quickly, but they'll hex him up here with El Misho. Will have wanted dropped as well, but Lorinov, he's going to zip right in onto that Ringmaster and does take him down. Meanwhile, Frank, he's popped the initial Doom, but he wants to BKB TP away. He's not feeling it. That's 80 seconds without El Misho.
That was a crazy ward to drop. I didn't expect them to try to make a play off of it. They didn't have a TP point nearby. It was just 2 heroes. What is that we have left behind here?
That's a Roshan banner, I think?
Is that the banner? Just
I think
no, they
it was.
picked it up, no?
No, they didn't.
They left it.
That was
okay,
Nigma that forgot it.
Okay.
That was Nigma that forgot
Well,
it.
it would have been quite nice to go into the high ground right now with no Ringmaster at the very least, and forcing out 1 Doom. See if anyone recognizes it's missing on Roche number 2 here.
Well, I imagine someone's going to be like, guys, place the banner.
Yeah, exactly. So they're gonna recognize it at some point.
Kuro has probably punched the TV in the back room right now.
Yep.
Have a chat with the boys after this, I'm sure.
Yeah, just remember to look, guys. Roche number 2, 2 items. Come on, guys. You know,
Thank you for that,
stuff
Jonathan.
like that.
That's a horrible impression.
I can't do it. You know, I just love Kuro.
Good try, John.
Yeah.
We love you, Kuro.
Let's see, the Ag's timing here for Schofield should be big. He's about 800 gold away. It's just, do you risk it without the buyback? Because you've got some crazy repositional plays. Blink kickback plus tosses. You can just kind of isolate someone away on the high ground. It's so crazy to say all of that when you have an 11k lead.
The kickback's going to come out as well. As Schofield's working towards the axe.
Yeah, exactly it, right? Like the kickback and the tosses.
We got any tree volleys, John?
No.
Any tree volley enjoys?
No, but just triple toss charges, I believe. Yep. 2 toss charges.
No.
So it's so weird, again, to talk about this kind of play that you have to rely on when you're 11k up. Like, that's normally what we talk about when you're like 11k down. You're in the lead.
Forget that, Jonathan. We are 1.5 minutes away. Talk to me about neutral items. Let's start off with P-Time. But P-Time are the ones behind. What do they need?
Desmond Blood Rival.
Oh, Schofield. Oh, that's a quick death for Schofield. My goodness.
It's a gem on the ground. And they've... Someone pick up, please?
No. Kuro will have a chat after. Kuro will talk to him after this. Don't worry about it.
They're just leaving stuff behind. Not very nice. But, okay, tier 5s, Dezun's Blood Right for our Doom, Dezun's Blood Right for Devi, Dezun's Blood Right for GH, Dezun's Blood Right for our Storm. That's literally it. Just get the AoEs up, get these team fights under control, the smoke from NGX. Trying to find something.
Oh, here we go. They have found Frank. That's a big target if they could. Jump into Vi Lama. He's going to be too late to the party, but he's got the Aeon Disc up to try and dispel the Doom, though, making it very hard to Vi. Gets Reaper's Scythe. He is down. A great start here for P-Time. 2 minutes without the Darkseer. And that's going to be enough for Enigma Galaxy to not want to be around any longer.
No. They find Schofield in the end, and they burn through El Misho with a blast. But Devi couldn't get really the maximum usage of his spells. It feels like you need some big saves here on the side of NGX. Maybe some Force Staff spam, even a Wind Waker just to help try to reposition or stall out that Doom duration.
Here we go. Tier 5 item time. 5 more seconds. Oh, Nigma, don't you ruin it for me now. They're going to smoke up. They don't want to see these items.
Nah, they want to kill them off so they can farm the items a little bit faster, you know?
That's fair.
Just cut off that timing.
Fair point.
Get your Dezun Blood Rights out. Or just, maybe they should just farm these camps at this point.
Let them have a look, John. Let them have a look. They've got 50 seconds without the Ringmaster. They're not going to find too much. Very patiently waiting in the bot lane.
Lorinov's doing the work. What's he got? Regalia, Fallen Sky Harmonizer. It's not too bad, I suppose.
I mean, the thing is, the Conjurer's Catalyst is so good.
It is.
It's so good. Do you give it up? With just the Spell Amp Enchantment, I feel like it's just so good.
Yeah, but Harmonizer plus the higher tier spell damage is pretty good. Like, you've always got one spell that's not on cooldown. So it's always going to be a little bit useful.
Well, that's how he hasn't. Oh, Stygian.
All
Okay.
right.
Okay, I mean, fair enough. He's been doing fantastic work in just blowing up these supports by himself. Samal.
Oh.
He's been caught. Schofield is going to survive. He'll get away for now, but Wits, he'll chase down the Wind Ranger. Meanwhile,
Sumail,
Lorenov
oh,
will
the
do it.
volley.
Scofield Sumail is going to go down. The tree volleys from Wits. Doing enough. 1 for 1, very much in the favor of P-Time. But you do have buyback on this Wind Ranger if you do require it.
Damn, they're going to have to really think about how they start to play the next minute 40 here on the side of NGX without having to force out their buybacks. Roshan, 20 seconds away until we see that respawn timer start to really fully swing. It's a bit of an opening for P-Time. You can cover the buyback again if you need to later on with some Roshan, but you'd want the pick off first. You want some tier 5s. Got Witchbane.
Have we not?
Stygian as well, yeah.
Is there no axe being built up here on Lorenov? I'm waiting for the blue hole. Where is?
I mean, it should be underway now. I think you do get the Fallen Sky and Dark Mago. I would like to see the Ags. I think the blue hole is very important here. We were talking about the importance of it for a long time, but the damage route is what Lorenov has been focused on, which is fair. I think he needs to cover for the fact that they're very single target damage focused here with a Wind Ranger on hand. So he has to kind of cover some bases. You've got the Divine Regalia coming out for Wits if you want.
Oh boy.
Or the Minotaur Horn.
Well, with these tree volleys, the Daedalus is coming out after. I mean, this Tiny is just such a problem. See what he wants. The Divine Regalia plus some attributes seems kind of nice.
Yeah.
Even the Spell Amp could be kind of nice. What does he get? Book of the Dead, of course.
There
Thank
you go,
you.
Frankie.
Thank you, Frank. There's a Blood Right for Omisha.
Oh, that's going to be a huge wheel.
And he does get the Divine Regalia and the primary attribute.
Yeah. A lot of output on Wits. I mean, with the tree volley as well, that's just going to be a little bit ridiculous.
What's his damage right now on the time?
Around 700, if I saw right. Yeah, 734 without reduction.
Okay.
So
that's nice.
An insane amount. Refresh up now as well for Necrophos. And that's double Reaper's Sight. A backup Ghost Shroud if you need to. A backup Death Pulse if you need to back out. A lot of tools on hand. 2 Fallen Skies. Lots of mobility there. You do at least get the Desert Blood right on GH. So you have that going for you here. That should allow, again, just a little bit of easier catch. Roshan, a minute 20 away. Didn't have to buy back on Sumail. It's all about this next Rosh. Although...
Oh, they barely miss out on seeing GH. Bit unfortunate. Enigma Galaxy. The boys are up, of course. The Necro Book going. Lorenov gonna zip in. Gets a Hex out onto Frank. Love to burst him down now. Schofield as well.
Damage?
Jumping in. Frank in big trouble. Frank is down. He's got buyback.
Oh,
Lorenov,
whoa.
though. The tree volley, so much damage. Lorenov, he's out of mana. The Glimmer Cape, though, will buy him a bit of time, and he picks up the Invis Rune, still trying to run. He'll reset. He's made it. In for more, they'll go. Schofield is down. Omar has also been caught on the side. Meanwhile, though, Dark Mago is going to Lorenov. Lorenov is still going. Stunned up by Frank. Finally will drop. He has buyback if he needs it. He'll commit it immediately. In we go again. Can they find more? Zip in. Frank, he'll be the target. Escape back with a mission.
Damage!
Lorenov, Ultra Kill. Give him a rampage. Give him a rampage. Lorenov. Oh my goodness.
Oh, they want the last one as well. Wits gonna try to escape. No vision. Should be able to bail out, but that's the opening they're looking for. NGX. It looked a little bit rough to start, but the way they're weaving in and out of these engagements and the damage coming in from this storm is just ridiculous. And that shard is just doing so much work. And his itemization as well, just perfection coming out here.
Don't forget how this game started for Lorenov, John.
It was atrocious.
It was atrocious. Not atrocious,
Atrocious. It was terrible.
And that's it. That might be it, right? Tier 4 towers under siege now.
They've got the time.
Wits is up. El Misho can buy back, but it's dire straits. 2v5.
Meteor Hammer as well from Divide just to speed things up.
This is the first time historically Enigma Galaxy has beat P-Time. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen. They have lost 6 times in a row.
Can they get a kickback and toss back here?
P-Time. Can they defend P-Time? They've still got a chance in this. It's a 3v5. Sumail, he's going to pop the focus fire on the Ancient. They're going to try and burst him down. Sumail, he's dropping low, but the Ancient is being targeted. He's a man of business. He cannot give a crap, and that's it. Game 1 will go the way of Enigma Galaxy. And that's the first time historically that they've managed to beat P-Time.
And this is the one that counts the most, of course, trying to get that position of first in the groups. We saw it in the other stage. Aurora took a game already, and GX needs to match that score.
Wow.
And so far they have.
Wow, wow.
Oh man, what a way to close out the group stage, at least for these two groups that we've had on hand already. And GX in an insanely stylish fashion closing out. And for the side of P-Time, like they were in such control for such a long portion of that game. One issue is they never really sieged objectives. First tier 2 tower went the way of NGX. First tier 3 tower went the way of NGX. First Roshan went the way of P-Time, and then after it was all NGX as well. Like they just could not translate this net worth into feasible objectives on the map, and that's where NGX really stepped up their game.
Somebody get a masseuse for Lauren. Somebody get a masseuse. I mean, his shoulders must be sore, Jonathan. Lauren, he was trying so hard this game. 60.8k damage
60.8K.
on the Storm. Again, he tried. If you watch the laning stage of Lauren, how abysmal it was for this poor man. The things they were doing to Lauren. Schofield would not leave the man alone. Up until like the 15-minute mark, he was just stalking him in the jungle.
Yeah.
Just soaking all his XP. Dark Mago was level 8. And I believe, if I remember correctly, this Storm was level 4. That's how bad things were going.
Yeah, it was like 6-4, and then by the time he was 6, it was like 6-8, 6-10 actually. It was just really rough. Again, they had a really good time defending high ground here on the side of NGX. They just ended up outplaying, and all off the back of the Storm. Like the shard pickup did so much work. Like the bounces on all of those overload charges with the Catalyst, Conjurer's Catalyst was just so much damage that you just couldn't keep up. I don't think they even had Aura, right? Like there was no Mage Slayer builder. There's no pipe builder as well. So that damage just stayed ultra relevant as the game went on. And again, it was super tough for them to pull off on the side of NGX. When you think about like the way they scale, they do scale a little bit better in some ways, but this tiny core theoretically just has a better time. Ended up not being that way. I don't think we ever saw like big kickbacks. The Linken's plays did start to save towards the end here for the side of NGX. And again, for P-Time, they've got to look back at the game and wonder, why did we stop pushing into the tier 2s? Why did we not take objectives? Why didn't we take Roshan earlier than 40 minutes?
It's just a lot of questions, I'm sure, here for P-Time. You're seeing these highlights of Misha just being so cheeky here with GH. I remember that one. That took a while. Laurenov, again, I got to give props to this man after such a horrific start, just the comeback. And I always say, right, this is, in my opinion, Laurenov's best hero.
Yep.
We've seen it a billion times, no matter what team he's been on. And again, just another brilliant performance here. And of course, Sumal as well, just doing God's work here on this Wind Ranger. My goodness. He brings faith into me with this Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
And I did tell you, he was gonna raise the Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
He's doing it, Joe.
If there's any player to do it with a Wind Ranger, it's Sumail. It does pan out in the end. But man, that was super scary a couple of times as well. Like there were some fights that just felt like could go either way, but they just dodge out so well on the side of NGX. And again, the way they managed these team fights were just the exact amount you needed in that situation here. And NGX, like you said, historically first win up against P-Time since they became P-Time. First win in this year.
Yeah.
The win where it counts the most.
Device so happy.
He's so happy.
Device
He
so
looks so
happy.
stressed before that, though. Lord looks like
Lord.
he looks relieved. It's like, oh, thank goodness. Omar looks
Omar's like, yeah,
sad.
brother, you did that. You did everything. Don't even pretend we did anything. You did it all. Yeah, you did it all. Anyway, with that's game one. Jonathan, update again. Aurora, they won their first game. Nigma, they won their first game. They're both tied in their group. They're both fighting for that guaranteed top 8 position and the road to the playoffs directly. No survival matches. If they can place at the top, it's still 1-1 between the two teams. If they both get a 2-0 here, then I guess we have tiebreakers between the two. That'll be even more exciting.
That definitely will. And we'll have to see. Of course, they have to play through that next game first.
Well, we head to a break first, and right after that break, of course, we're going to be back with game number 2 between these two sides. We'll see you soon.
and El Micho, and quickly became a force to be reckoned with. Together, this roster is undoubtedly one of the best South American teams around.
There you go, sit down, Bat-Boom. What a dismantle. They just turn up the heat.
They have many years of experience in players like Schofield and the rising young talent of Wits to really give them that extra edge. The road to EWC was short but sweet, as this is, as mentioned, a very new team. The first event for the roster this season was ESL 1 Birmingham 2026, with the caveat that they were playing under Pain Gaming at the time. Either way, they looked fine, ultimately ending at 12th place. Clearly, improvement was needed if they wanted to have a chance to qualify for the Esports World Cup, and improve they did. The following tournament, Dream League Season 29, went significantly better. With the support of the new organization, P-Time went on to finish the tournament in 5th place, with wins over many of the top teams.
Oh, and the attention turned to the backline 3, dead on Paravision with a snap of the fingers, and plan just might be over Atomo.
Their improvement continues at the same pace. They might even be one of the top contenders and a strong representative for South American Dota here at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports World Cup. We're here for the B stream, and we are currently tuning in to Nigma Galaxy against P-Time to see if Nigma can proceed straight through to the playoffs. And it's MLP Dota and John X Fire here joining me. Jonathan, welcome back, sir. Game 1, it was a barn burner. It was exciting. Nigma managed to make it happen. So did Aurora in their other series. Game 2, what are you thinking? If P-Time want to deny Nigma Galaxy, what do you think they need to get done?
I think they need to pull something out of the bag. I think they maybe need to bring something different. Look, they've done it 6 times before, right? So
not 100% anymore, though.
Not 100% anymore, but they've done it throughout the year. So I think they just go back to what worked for them before. It just felt like as well, maybe they got in their heads a little bit. Like they didn't take high ground at all. They didn't really take tier 2s. In fact, the first tier 2 tower was Nigma Galaxy sieging onto that bot area. That was the Vailama just split pushing in. They took the first high ground as well. First Roshan was like 34 minutes in. Like it was really stalled out for some reason there from P-Time. Maybe they got so focused on trying to work the map, they lost sight of all these objectives that they could have gotten as well earlier on.
Well, you say for some reason. I think this goes back to the kind of the draft, right? Because you had the Darkseer, you had the Storm, and this is what we were talking about during the draft phase. Is Devi, he's kind of good at just split pushing lanes and applying pressure through that way. And even at some points when they tried to Roshan, their bottom tier 3 tower was getting sieged. There's just never a time where they felt comfortable to just go into the pit and get the down job done. And certainly it felt like it cost P-Time in game 1.
For sure. I think they were trying to hunt down right before the Roche, and every time they would like find a support pickoff, then go back, their smoke fails, they don't find the Vi, they don't find one of the big cores that would lead into a complicated Roche fight. And the moment they did, like you mentioned, they just lose the objective. So I want to see a stronger understanding of taking objectives here from the side of P-Time, because they've done that before. Like they've maintained like what, a 12k lead at best for like majority of that game.
I think it was like 25k.
Yeah, at most. Yeah. And then they just never managed to do much with it. Like NGX were just very good at dodging out and kind of stalling out that game to the point where Lorinov was just this massive issue.
Do you think it's a draft issue then? Like, do we need to deny this Storm from Lorinov, or do we need the Darkseer was a problem? Do you think about that? What are you thinking?
I don't necessarily think it was a draft issue, because the draft certainly was working, right? Like I don't think it was the draft itself. Again, it's maybe the execution around it. Maybe if you were to point to some conditions here, like the Necrophos, I think it did really well on mid. You were really bullying out Lorinov, but at the same time, we didn't see much play from Dark Mago, right? Like he's not able to kind of set up. He's not able to initiate for his team in the same way. Wits was kind of going in. You were more reliant on like Wits and Frank, but there was not much coming out from mid. The Necrophos is just kind of there. Right, so maybe a little bit more playmaking for Dark Mago. You know, his Spirit Brother, his Ember was banned out, so maybe something else, but something mobile for him.
I'm also, I know I was saying this in the short break time we had, Jonathan. What are the odds that P-Time might get huskered in this game too? So Lorinov popped off in game 1 on that Storm, and we know the other hero that comes to mind when we speak about Lorinov is a very cheeky Husker pick. What do you think? What are the odds?
I think it's pretty high if they'd want it. I would also say there's a slight chance Dark Mago will try to go for that kind of cheese himself, but I think it's higher chance for Lorinov to try to pull it out. You should be ready for it on the side of P-Time, right? Like again, they've played against NGX so many times this year. They should be ready for some cheeky pickup like that. We'll just have to see if they do manage to preempt it and kind of prevent it from having a good game.
Yeah,
but
there's so much energy going at the World Cup right now. We're hearing drums going off in the background, crowds are cheering, and everyone's darn excited, and so are we, John X5. I can't wait to get this game number 2 underway. We haven't got there quite yet, unfortunately. Hopefully you'll start the draft soon, John. I don't know why you keep doing this to us, but hopefully soon we can get this game 2 and we can see. In fact, thank you. As I say that, I must have cursed it for the first time positively in my life.
There you go. should be getting into that draft. And again, I'm so curious as well about the mindset of P-Time coming into game 2 after that kind of game 1, where you know you were in control for so long, you know you missed out on some opportunities, you know you didn't really capitalize on like your 24K lead. So you know there are like holes to plug in here that just don't line up, and you've got to kind of adjust here on the side of P-Time. You see the faces there on NGX, quite nice, quite happy, quite set. Kuro's just talking to the boys. P-Time just kind of warming up. You see Frank just kind of focusing up there, starting to get into the zone themselves. We'll have to see what adjustments are made. Again, I don't think the draft was really an issue. They played that draft pretty darn well. It just feels like, again, NGX dodged him out really nicely. Maybe they should have taken more risks. It did feel like P-Time for quite a lot of that game were playing quite safe. I mean, they were trying to go hunt, but the moment smoke failed, all right, back to farm, back to not taking objectives. And again, it's respectable, it's understandable considering what we saw in the game afterwards, but if you don't take risks, then, you know, you're not moving, you're not progressing the game, you're just kind of stuck. And in the end, it was NGX taking some pretty crazy risks themselves to kind of drag that position back in their way in that game number 1.
I wonder how much this win would mean to NGX. You know, just a direct chance at the playoffs. It just feels so nice in a tournament like this where there's just so many ways of getting kicked out. For now, again, we are not waiting. Thank you for starting the game, John.
Of course. Into the draft we go.
Second time I've done it.
Yeah. Got the bans lined up. The Treant, Earth Spirit being banned out by NGX. P-Time taking care of the IO and the Kotl. Again, very specific bans against these two teams. We're not seeing stuff like Drow, stuff like SF just yet. Lone Druid. That has felt lower priority for these two teams in terms of ban outs. So I'm curious what starts to take precedence here. Is there any sort of respect bans that's going to be coming out? Is there any sort of adjustments in those bans as well here for P-Time? Will they want to try to go back to Necrophos for Dark Mago? Will they go a different direction for the mid, try to get some activity out there? Are taking their time already in the first set of bans. So dig into that reserve time just a bit here on P-Time's end.
See what they want to prioritize here. Last game around, Enigma Galaxy, they ended up first picking Hoodwink. P-Time, trying to remember what their first pick was. Was it the Necrophos, I want to say?
I think it was relatively early for the Necro. It was Necro, Doom, and then they went for like the Ringmaster and Tusk. Close out with a Tiny. So really early on the Necro. Wondering if that's the way they'd want to go again. We've seen win conditions early first. With some respect for what the Vi was doing, Darkseer is taking out a picture here from P-Time. So we'll see what the Vi hero is left behind here. As NGX, do they want to show some respect bans as well? Will we see Necrophos one more time in this game? They ban out the SF. Drow still an option as well. Lone Druid still there. Axe still there. All pretty top tier picks. Bane even, normally first phase ban. Kind of let through here. Only so many bans you have.
Indeed. Those very popular pickups are going to be left again for either side. One more ban for Enigma Galaxy. Kuro looking a little bit happier than he did during Game 1 draft. Wonder if he talked to the boys about that Roshan battle.
And the gem. Right? And then a bunch of stuff being left behind.
We get a camera shot at the back of their heads for Enigma Galaxy, see if anyone copped the slap.
It would be funny. It would be nice if, you know, if we should paint all coach hands with red so we see where they touch. You know, in a tournament, you see where the markings are.
Viper's the picker. That's how we're going to get started here for P-Time. A very toxic start.
I am not the biggest fan. I mean, we've seen the Viper work out before, but we've also seen it fall flat in its face. And that also opens up like a possibility of a Wind Ranger again here, as they do ban it out in P-Time, which is fair enough. Really hard counter to that Viper. But the Nature's Prophet alone being up here increases my confidence in the side of NGX. The Viper overall in this tournament, by the way, Mike, 7 picks, 14% win rate. Contested 43 times. Yeah, but 14% win rate in 7 games. Not particularly amazing for the Viper. Not the best stat, but we've seen this with Viper before. It can have good games. It's just when you first pick it like this, you really are aiming to just crush lanes, right? Because now you give options to the side of NGX to not care about the Viper. Maybe there's some flex here, whether or not you give it the Dark Mago. or you run it offlane for Frank. There are some possibilities, at least, in shifting that around. Last ban here for NGX. I'm curious if they go for the Hoodwink, because you've got the Nature's Prophet on hand, so you've got Easy Sprout set up. You've got a good break for Viper with a Hoodwink. Had a pretty decent game with it last time, so I wouldn't mind too much if you stole away the Hoodwink here for the side of NGX. Get your ban out of the way, get the Hoodwink, have a break for the Viper, then you don't really need to care about it as much.
Let's see. Final ban to come here from Enigma Galaxy. Both green heroes being picked up by either side. I'm surprised you haven't said anything about it.
It's not the same side, so it's not relevant.
Why is it not relevant, John?
Because they're not the same side. If they were on one side, Mikey, you'd have a draft going, but
Jeez, you're going to feel so stupid when there's 10 green heroes in this game.
Oh, yeah? What? You think this is the game we got the Venomancer out? Okay, Hoodwink's there like we talked about. Does she count as green because of her outfit?
That's lime green.
All right.
That is lime green.
You will count it, even though the character itself is like squirrel.
I mean, squirrels live in nature. It's literally Prophet and a squirrel. John, she's wearing an outfit that's lime green.
I'm asking if it's the outfit or the character. So
what do you think, John?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
I don't even want to talk. Axe has been picked up. Don't worry about it, John.
Left in the pool. And again, very, very strong offlane already coming out here. I will say, though, just having Hoodwink along with Nature's Prophet is already pretty darn good. You have break mechanisms for both of these heroes, like we mentioned. You can just kind of crush the lane. I'm curious to see what NGX will do with Nature's Prophet, if it's our Sumail hero or if it's more of like a rotation hero coming out here from Omar. I would like it in Pause 1. I think Pause 1 NP has felt pretty good this patch. It's not too bad. The Ringmaster does come out once more for P time, and it's such a menace. We saw El Misho just kind of running around with it, so.
Mr. Unicycle himself.
Yeah, it's Mr. Unicycle himself. I'm pretty sure he could get like a speeding violation for that.
Yeah, we can't
helmet.
Can't stun with Boulder Smash, but he's Unicycle.
No, you know what? If he bumps something, he should fall over and get stunned. Why does he just get off it? You know, he bumped something.
Don't do that.
He falls off. Should get like a micro or like 0.2 second mini stun. That would be fair.
It would be. But life isn't fair, John.
Yeah, I suppose not.
Enigma Galaxy. Thinking about this third game. 30 seconds reserve time left. Both teams are very low on this reserve time already.
What would you take now? I mean, you could just go for your support duo. Maybe... Oh my god. Again, it was left and Lone Druid comes out along with the Tusk. So... This is pretty exciting. This Lone Druid has just been consistently banned. What contest rate is it at right now? It's at a 98% contest rate.
It's a very natural kind of lineup, isn't it, John?
Yeah.
It's a forest line.
Yeah.
Apart from the walrus, you know.
Well,
you know.
The forest of the sea.
Actually,
the tundra.
There is a seal, believe it or not, in Australia.
I know. What's his name?
You've seen it. Okay.
What's his name?
Well, okay. Well, let's let the crowd guess what I was going to say then. John, go on, tell the story.
No, I forgot.
Oh, good.
Go on.
No, never mind. Tea time. You know everything. You know everything, John.
It was viral, Mikey. What do you mean? Everyone knows
I hope
about
so
it.
For our viewers' sake.
Yeah.
Tea time.
It's great. You're saying Tusk is that big?
No, I was implying that there's a chance he could end up in nature, in a forest, like Herbert did. There's your Storm pickup now for P-Time.
Steal it away from Lornoff after all the damage he did in the last game. Fair enough. What options? Well, thinking about it, a Husker wouldn't be too bad.
I mean,
you're likely not leaning into Viper.
Not into Viper. Oh, wait, I mean, if it's not against Viper, but then wouldn't you just switch? Wouldn't you just if you knew your Storm had to get Husker?
So you go Storm safe.
Well, there's no way you'd put Storm against the Husker if you have a Viper.
I guess that's the coverage, right? They know it might happen, so you might as well have this weird flux with Viper 1 and Storm 1. So it shouldn't be a consideration. Maybe now you start to think about more standard mids here for Lornoff. There's the Ember Spirit that's up there. Doesn't look too bad of a game for it. Not the hardest hold in the world. Matchup against Storm is pretty decent. Matchup against Viper is atrocious. Do you try to find something that lanes fine into either one?
Or do you just run mid-profit?
You could run the mid-profit. Does well enough against both. Pretty neutral on both sides. You can just go jungling as well. Then you close out with our Devi here, which is what the side of P-Time is expecting. What heroes do we have left for Devi? They've banned out. I mean, Lycan's there. Still. Enigma's there as well. Pretty big heroes to have. Centaur, like you called last time, wasn't quite banned out. Kez is being banned out as well by the side of NGX. So some big win conditions taken away from Wits. What's left on the carries into the Lone Druid? What would Wits want? We've seen a little Alchemist, not particularly amazing of a game for it. No Clinks again. Drow was left alone, right? Do you go Drow here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Good
It's
call,
left
Jonathan.
alone, you just take Drow.
Very nice.
Drow Axe together in the same side is kind of unhinged. Considering how high contest and how highly banned these are, the fact that P-Time gets both statistically is pretty good. Even though the Drow win rate isn't that high, it's pretty good for them. It's just, wait, will it connect?
What is this? What role is the Viper playing?
Support.
Okay.
Or support Storm. That's where the joy rises.
Okay.
We've seen support Storm before. You know, shout out to a dead team, good old Motivate Trust, when they used to do the weirdest things.
I think you just want to playmaker hero, right? Unless you're running mid profit. I wouldn't mind seeing something like the Ember pop up, but no, they are going mid profit. They'll go Lycan.
I like that.
Look at that, John. Look at the amount of beasts in this team.
Yeah, it is the nature
my
team.
goodness.
I will accept your story.
It's the beast. They're just a bunch of beasts.
Yeah.
I don't want to say say that word.
But a beastly team. Yeah.
They're a beastly team.
Yeah, beastly team for NGX. And the side of P-Time, well, they've got a very interesting thing to lane up against. You've got Sumail on the Lone Druid. You've got so much push potential coming out here from NGX. They're going to show us how to take objectives. I guess that's it. El Misho Axe, so support Axe coming out here.
That's okay.
Which is fine. You just spam Battle Hunger. You try to be a nuisance in the lane. Maybe you cut the lane every now and again. And to be fair, you know, we always talk about this Lycan sniping off like softer supports. The Axe is not a soft support. You will lose your Wolves chasing down. Chasing down the Ringmaster as well. You do have a self-save. So it's not going to be as easy of a game to kind of snowball out of control with some support pickoffs here for the side of NGX. And that is one benefit there for the side of P-Time with a flex. I have to see if that pays off, though. Sometimes the support hacks can feel lackluster in a slower game.
Well, here we go. This time around, he'll leave the stage early. Not too much to say. He's confident. And I feel him as well. Like this draft from Enigma Galaxy, it does look fantastic. It really does seem like it's going to be quite hard to contest. Like what are you meant to do? You've got a bear running at you. You've got Treants. You've got wolves. You've got dominated creeps. Bear wolves.
Bear wolves.
Bear wolves. A bear wolf man's here as well. I mean, it's just there's squirrels, Jonathan. Even scarier. What are we meant to do?
You're just meant to burn the forest down.
Buy a gun or something. My God.
Well, no sniper here. Maybe you could burn the forest down somehow, but you don't have a Bat Rider. You just do what you can. Try to fight back against nature by killing it off.
Here comes the zoo. I don't know why we're trying to come up with names. It's just a zoo drop.
Yeah, it is.
It's just a dance.
Pretty much. We haven't seen it in so long. I think that's why.
Yeah.
It's been so long since we've seen the zoo come out.
Here we go.
And they've let the zoo loose.
More importantly, though, John, do you think P-Time have the kind of draft that can deny Enigma Galaxy a 2-0 and potentially deny them a spot directly in the playoffs?
I mean, this draft can certainly do that. It's just very lane reliant, right? Like, and it goes back to this point where you have to win out lane. You have to really apply pressure onto Sumail, and that's going to be the key part. Onto Sumail and the Vi. If you can somehow slow down the Lycan and the Lone Druid, these are two heroes that are going to be sitting back and farming. Heck, even Lorinov will be farming up in the NP. It's a little bit slow-paced if the laning phase doesn't end up in your favor here for NGX. And that's something they have to aim for on the side of P-Time. Win out these lanes, apply that early pressure, slow down that tempo of Enigma Galaxy, and kind of bring it back their way.
Well, Sumail going to break his smoke on El Misho. No problem. We'll take a Battle Hunger and go. P-Time. Thinking about slowly moving in. Enigma are actually going to let 3 of these bounties go as well. They're not too interested in fighting right now at this level 1 mark. You don't really have great level 1 timings at all on these heroes, and so much so that one of the bounty runes was just left. They can't believe they haven't gone for the second. Omar, he'll go ahead and take it. Thank you.
Ends up being a 2 for 2. Happy days to start off even. Gonna be interesting to see this mid matchup. The good old NP versus Storm. We used to see this a little bit more often when you got, extra damage and teleportation back in the day. Shifted around. It's not as crazy, but it still certainly works out. Bot.
Frank. Frank, the tag team is another thing we didn't talk about, John. The tag team with all these damn units. It's going to be painful. Schofield cannot help out as Frank very, very happy with what he sees. Or rather, Frank's not too happy. GH is extremely happy.
Yeah, he would be. And it's you're playing against 3 heroes in that lane basically with a tag team, so it's not going to be feeling great.
No.
The top lane is where you would expect this to be pretty stable for Wits. You've got a good frontline hero in the Axe.
Omar.
Just chased down.
No, he's getting chased down by Elmisha, but there's not too much in the way that Elmisha can do to actually hold down Omar. I wonder, you know, like this past 5 Axe, like I do appreciate Battle Hunger spam. I think it can be really ridiculous and quite obnoxious, but at the same time, you know, if it doesn't do too well, you kind of question what the hero actually provides. You know, Battle Hunger's nice, but not the be-all, end-all.
No. Omar's been denying off creeps as well, so it's not like he's getting max damage out from the Battle Hunger spam here from El Micho. And because you're not spamming it on the Vi, I mean, this Lycan is just staying in lane, getting its farm. Wits is farming up as well. You're not really slowing anyone down. Mid lane for Lorinov starting to really go his way. Right-click damage here on the NP. Not to be underestimated when you've got that Sprout up. It's just so much bonus damage from your innate. See if they scuffle around over these Watt runes. No real snipe coming out here from Lorinov. So you get the top up coming in here for Dark Mago. The bot lane, again, been steady for Sumail still. All the lanes feeling pretty darn good except maybe top.
A chase onto Omar. Bushwhack will come out. Omar will be okay to retreat back towards the tier 1. Not going to end up dying. Bottom, however, Frank is having a nightmare scenario. This is truly a nightmare. GH and Sumail with the Tuskloan Druid not allowing anything for this offlane Viper. And this is a hero that's already having an abysmal time at EWC. His Wit's now going to drop as well. Devi getting another El Micho trying, can't get it. Oh, the miss on the tree line again. That Mistwood Wayfair, whatever they call it.
It's a great innate.
How does it miss if you're melee?
It's
look what you just
hit a tree.
You just hit a tree.
Yeah, it's a squirrel, right? You said it. It's crawling around the trees. You hit the tree instead.
Well, he's not in the tree.
I mean, theoretically, that's the way it works. We're just representing it with our in-game visuals, you know. That's what's happening, Mikey. And
I'm getting upset for them, John.
I mean, what can you do? You know, it is what it is, as we say here. Oh, great start for the Vi.
Call is out.
And there's no spin.
Very cute. Devi kills his own wolf for the greater good.
I mean, it's pretty scary to feed the Vi all of that. He has a Helm of Iron Will. He has so much armor. His Dominator timing's not going to be too bad here.
And this was one of my favorite Devi heroes back in the day. When we first started seeing Devi Lama, I used to love seeing this man's Lycan. And because he's a sicko, Johnny. We talked about this the last interview. He's a real sicko, this guy. It's GH. He's going to move in onto Frank. This time, Sumail's bear might go down. Frank's still alive. In fact, Sumail now dropping low. Sumail, he'll respawn the bear. But he's going to die. That's a great pickup for Frank.
It's a pretty big win. Just respawn the bear. Not going to have it when he heads back to lane.
Dark Mago. Lorinov. Nice little block. Dark Mago. Going to have to walk around the long way. Does at least get the water in for himself and should find the secondary as well.
Yeah, we saw El Micho dropping a little bit low in the picture-in-picture as well. Not quite low enough to die. Rune control going Dark Mago's way is certainly helping out the cause in this mid, keeping it relatively even. They're trying again up top.
Yeah, Bushwhack's going to land onto El Micho. El Micho getting the unlucky bounce with the Acorn shot back his way, and he is down. Yeah, it's a rough game to be a position 5 Axe.
No, and it just doesn't feel good when you're playing so far behind. You won't feasibly get like a good timing on the blink. You're probably not going to go Blade Mail. You can maybe get some utility for your team. Essence Distiller is not too bad on you. So that could be the direction you go now in El Micho. The aggression down bot, yeah, I mean, GJ's just trading. Pause 5 hard on the enemy pause 4 does feel pretty darn good for him after he did manage to soak up some kills. So you are starting to really open up this early game here for the side of Enigma Galaxy. 6-2, less than 1K lead. The good sides for P-Time is that you are still finding some aggression here and there.
Oh, Wits, Omar, dying, still trying to avoid any more damage as he gets the deny. Oh, he gets the deny as well. Devi hands the tip over. You know, it's one of those starts here for P-Time. Wits, be careful. There's wolves behind you, so Wits, be careful. Devi's being chased, but I'm more worried about Wits right now. Snowball's going to come in. Wits is down. Devi getting called up. Should die and does. But they already got the kill onto the Drow. And now GH knows that Elmisho can't really run. He'll go for the man fight with the spins out, but he can't. GH with a double kill. Meanwhile, mid lane, Schofield going to be chased down. Devi's having the time of his life here in this game too. As it seems as though Schofield, unfortunately... Oh, here we go. Get on your bike, mate.
Yeah. Not quite this time.
Off you go.
9-3. Sumail does fall.
He is going to die to Frank. Meanwhile, Dark Mago, though, getting stunned up. Omar, he'll miss the bushwhack. They'll barely get enough mana for the zip away. The acorn shot, it's not going to bounce his way either. Dark Mago's okay. Elmisho back in. Omar will be able to retreat.
Yeah. Pretty big save. Laurenov now?
Oh, he's all right. He's going to make it. Elmisho's going to stick around, in fact. Laurenov still trying a little bit. Bushwhack once again going to miss as Schofield still trying to pick off Omar, but can't quite get the job done.
And I do love this response out from P-Time. Showing up mid, getting just enough saves out. A little bit mistimed out from NGX, but doesn't cost them too much. Again, rune control has been pretty good on the side of P-Time as well. In fact, Schofield's not relenting.
Very nice avoid by GH. So currently 9-4, slight net worth lead the way of P-Time. Happy days, at least for the Drow Ranger.
Yeah, it's been a little bit rough for Sumail in terms of getting that farm up on our lone druid. A little bit high pressure. He is laning up against the Viper. So you've done a great job here on Frank of at least slowing down. In fact, they're looking to still rotate and pressure down bot here.
Oh, they're bringing numbers. They're going to try. GH trying to go after Frank. Laurenov's going to TP in, and Frank might be the first one to fall. And in fact, he is. And that'll stop any kind of gank attempt here as Elmisho now. Well, he's going to be able to escape. They already got the big target they wanted in Frank. Allow Sumail a bit of an easier time for that lane. And again, NGX 10-4 now. I mean, net worth wise, at least if you're P-Time, you are actually having a pretty great time for these three calls.
Yeah.
Elmisho not having a great time. He's been bullied this whole game.
Yeah.
He's gone. Dark Mago can't really do much but watch.
No. Not much you can really do right now. I mean, again, this is going to be something that bites P-Time hard. And this Axe just doesn't have a game. You're not going to get Blink Out. You're not going to get even an Urn Essence Distiller. Just doesn't feel like it's within reach for Elmisho. You've left top lane to really free farm. Sure, your Drow is farming up as well. But the Vi's going to hit that timing with the Dominator. He's going to start running around, get right on top of Wits anyhow, and just provide that threat onto this Ranger. It's not going to be feeling too good once that's up. And so overall, I mean, Sumail, again, he's not been the quickest in farm, but he hasn't really been shut down. He has had a hard time in lane, but eventually the Bear is just going to start hyper farming for the team. At least one thing P-Time's been really good at, stacking up. This time around, NGX are not in a position to contest, so they do have quite a fair bit of catch-up farm going the way of Frank. It's going to be nice and happy in that steady build-up for Sanj and Yasha. But still, just back to the farm game, nice and calm. You are happy with the farm game right now on the side of NGX. There are some good wards here, though. P-Time watching over, Laurenov farming up, but they don't have the jump, really.
Try. They will Dark Mago. He's going to zip in. Laurenov, Vortex is going to catch him out. He's still actually healing through it. Trying for a TP play, but not going to happen. Wishful thinking, but worth a crack for Laurenov. He can always TP with his skill anyway.
Yeah, and they do get a big snipe off of that ward. No one really in position to help out on the side of Nigma. And that is just so important for Dark Mago to find. He'd want this rune if he could. Does go down bot. Elmisho will hang onto it, but the deny... No.
Elmisho's going to pick it.
And you got to do what you got to do. Dark Mago, no top up again, but at least they can try to use these illusions to farm up a bit. And Sumail is still having a little bit of a rough time. I mean, the Viper's not leaving. Frank is just ensuring they keep track of the lone druid as much as possible. Top has fallen to the Vice push. Can you make any feasible plays out onto the Lone Druid, because now you're getting problems with Divide. Again, Dominator's up, Shard's coming up next, Overlord coming up next. He's just going to be able to start to hunt down some of these softer supports, really just the Ringmaster. But even then, he can keep the information game up for the team. Make it a little bit awkward for the side of P-Time to try to hunt down later on. So, yeah, it does feel like you haven't won your lanes hard enough inside of P-Time, despite that slight net worth advantage on your cores. NGX are in a pretty good position anyhow to keep this game going. The stack difference is pretty big, and El Misho has been pretty efficient with his illusions. So there is that.
That he has. TP's down towards the bottom lane. Frank, Viper Strike has been thrown onto the Spirit Bear. Sumail might lose at least one. And in fact, Dark Mago is going to ensure he does. Nice 250 gold for them. Sumail now being jumped, but he does go into the morph. Snowball's going to buy a bit of time. Still Sumail in the middle of all this is going to go down. GH looked like he might follow. Lorinov at least taking down Schofield. Now looking towards Frank, but Lorinov in the middle of nowhere finds Frank. Does want to get away, but cannot from Dark Mago. A successful fight once again for P-Time, finding a 2-for-3 trade in their favor as El Misho targeted, but Omar can't quite finish the job, and Dark Mago, he wants a fourth for his team, and they'll find it as El Misho gets in with a dunk. A fantastic fight now for P-Time.
They get some good punishment out. NGX just maybe a little bit too far forward. Again, Sumail on the Lone Druid, he's not fully set to kind of really just run his bear all that far into the enemy's presence. And they do manage to actually get control of him once more. At the very least, he didn't resummon. So we'll have a bear up again as they do try to catch out here.
Oh, Dark Mago goes down the Orchid of Lorinov. Surprise reveal here from Lorinov, so Dark Mago, no idea what was coming. A very nice surprise reveal here from Lorinov.
That's what you need. Slow down that progress on the Storm. While all of that happens, again, you're giving free space out to Devi. Does feel like he is actually getting priority on the team. He doesn't even bother showing up down bot. And he is getting good control up top. He's drawing lines. He wants to stay there. Wants to keep applying laning pressure up top. Get that full Overlord up. Eventually start to hunt down Wits and help out the team. But again, just needs to get that initial gold first. The Zoo strat, not really aligning just yet, but eventually that threat on push will be there. You just need more time. It's Devi tips Wits for whatever reason while he's microing his wolves around. Fair enough.
He's having a great old time, Devi.
I'm sure. He looks like a happy man. Just staying in one lane, building what he wants. Blink up now on our Tusk. So you do have some pretty big save potentials. We've already seen hints of it here already. That does simplify the process here for GH, of course, to try to keep his team out of harm's way. Sumail still working onto the big items for his bear. Carrying that Maelstrom on himself right now until he starts to probably get into the Ags later on, which is still a ways off. Support smoke out from NGX. Maybe set some vision up.
P-Time.
Oh, top.
Top lane. Will they caught? Oh, it's a big one. Wits getting caught. You got to be so cautious too, because Omar, he just lands a bushwhack and everyone can just be there to help out pretty much instantaneously. At least this Lycan and Prophet can. And with that, they'll walk away with a very important Drow Ranger kill. Lorinov finding himself at the top of the net worth board on this Nature's Prophet. Why does Lorinov sound like a hair product, like a shampoo brand or something? Lorinov. It sounds exotic, doesn't it, John?
For me, it sounds like food. It's close to Stroganoff.
Did you say fluid?
Food.
Okay.
Close to food.
Okay.
Like Stroganoff. Lorinov.
Well, he's not looking at food right now, John.
Well, I'm sure he'd want some. I don't think anyone says no to food, Mike, unless they're you. You have standards, you like to say. You have standards.
I do.
Everyone else has low standards, but you have the best
the
standards.
standards at EWC has been very high, Jonathan. I'm just, dietary requirements. John, don't make fun of my health issues, all right?
All right, if you say so. You say so. I've heard that one before.
Yeah.
We've seen this before as well. Another dual support move around the map. They've got a good ward. They've got the teleportation ready.
El Misho. He's not the biggest deal. Yeah. Yeah. Hell with the Overlord up.
They don't even need him.
He's been desecrated.
They don't need Lorinov at all.
Nope. No, sir.
Our support axe.
Lorinov can take his time to apply his hair products.
Or cook up some Stroganoff.
Very true.
Lovely dish. Lovely time farming as well for NGX as P-Time, I mean, look, you're getting some space out for Wits. I am concerned with how this Lone Druid is just kind of ramping up. It's not the quickest by any means, but eventually the Lone Druid will be an issue. You've got the Vanguard up on Frank, so he's going for that full aura.
I mean, it's in the backpack right now. He might want to have it in the in the bag, considering they are stalking him at the moment.
That would be helpful.
Careful, Frank.
Oh boy.
Stuff's in the car, Frank. Be careful. Oh, they're coming. Frank. Yeah, he's gone. Or is he? Sharpshooter's gonna land. Frank.
They're just
TPing
out.
GH, what's out? Lorinov never came. Lorinov never came to help. Oh, GH.
Okay.
It's all right. I've been baited
happens.
by my calls too, GH.
It happens.
I bet you Lorinov told him to go for that too. I bet you he
Probably. They were working at such a great unit. Still, you know, that space, Sumail's using that space well. Almost has the full Mjolnir. So the bear is getting bigger and bigger. You've gotten the space out for Devi. I mean, the only real hero right now pulling ahead in terms of net worth is Lorinov, so he doesn't want to feed that away. 700 gold above the next hero next to him.
Which is Devi Lama.
Which is Devi.
Did you say 700, John?
Yeah.
It's 1.4.
1.4.
Double
1.4 ahead. And things are just set to go smooth, right? Like you're looking for a slower game anyhow. You know you need some farm. You can take objectives, sure. But to fight, you just need time. Mjolnir flying out. You've got the Dominator, the Overlord, of course, been there on Devi for some time. And now the smoke play out.
Elmisho at least in position to tank this gank. Not really the biggest deal in the world. He's playing pos 5 Axe. Trying to get his Blink Dagger up. As far as I'm concerned with pos 5 Axe, as long as you've got Shard, you know, as long as you can just spam multiple Battle Hungers, I feel like that's... Like
It's
Blink,
okay.
Blink is okay. I mean, what do you mean it's okay? What else is he meant to do as a pos 5 Axe?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's okay. But it's like, you really want to have more than just like, sure, your shard. You know, it's like, I know what you're trying to say. As long as you have your shard, you're fine. Although, Frank.
Gonna go down nice and easy. GH with a perfect setup once again. So I'm saying, like, the Blink comes out okay. Then what? You know what I mean? It's like, what are you going to do with the Blink as a pos 5 Axe?
Try to initiate. Hopefully the rest of your team can follow through.
Oh, they've got Dark Mago, but Dark Mago with a quick TP play out will be all right to escape. That's a nice Arcane Rune bottled up for himself, and now has the Yashakaya available on the Storm as poor old Elmisho finding out the hard way that there's a lot of units around him, and he is getting the Lycan experience.
And he is at least tanky enough.
Oh, onto the Ringmaster they'll go. Schofield is down. Dark Mago though, able to trade. Finding GH. He has the Arcane Rune active too, so he wants to keep going for Lorinov now. Lorinov with the BKB, able to walk out of there, at least for a little bit longer. No more chase from P-Time. It'll be a 1-for-1 on the supports. And geez, you would have loved to catch Lorinov. He's worth so much gold right now on this profit, but no opportunity.
No, just a little bit too far out. The BKB just saving him, just giving him enough time to back off. Still some items coming out for P-Time. Full Vanguard, or full Crimson Guard up now on Frank. So you've got some damage block for the creeps running in. And some utility coming out from our Viper here. Even the Blink being up on a Ringmaster, just giving you a save angle out with that escape act. So you are getting more tools out in the game. Time to simplify the game just a tad bit. For the side of NGX, you'd want to take a team fight at some point into objectives. We haven't really seen Sumail join in just yet. Again, the Bear's still needing some time to build up.
It's going to be okay. A lot of caution around Dark Mago. He's proven to be one of the harder heroes to really catch out and pick off. There's your Hurricane Pike now available on Wits, and that's a guy we haven't talked about too much recently. Wits, it has been a bit of a slower process when you compare to, say, the Prophet, and even Sumail and the Lone Druid has started to overtake the Drow, which is saying something considering that it was a pretty atrocious start to the lane for Sumail.
Yep.
It was a Viper lane after all. But it sure does feel like NGX, playing this farm game, they are the ones really taking advantage. As we'll see, the win probability currently 55% the way of P-Time.
Despite that net worth advantage on NGX, kind of reminiscent of what we were seeing in the last game almost.
I think it's the Storm effect. That's what I want to say. It's usually the Storm effect.
Yeah, it's just... in a relatively free game like this, where your hard hold isn't that amazing, the Storm can definitely just control the game. Like, if you think about like a late game scenario, once a BKB's up, how are you stopping that Storm? You don't have the quickest stuns in the world. Like, Bushwhack is fine, but it is somewhat predictable, especially if you're not hiding in the smoke or out of vision. So you're always going to have this element of surprise, element of mobility to line up here for the side of P-Time. Side of NGX trying to make their way across into the Tworm, get the free one out for GH. Just Devi getting it done by himself, of course. AC not too far off, and he's got the right idea going for that side of Vice. Just, again, you need every single piece of control you can get because of how slippery Dark Mago is. Side of NGX, again, still satisfied enough to play farm game. I believe it was one part away for Ags on Sumail earlier on. So he should be close to the point where the bear can just operate independently. Maybe he can start to apply that laning pressure onto the objectives if they'd want. There you go. Ags flying out for a bear. Should start switching items onto the bear itself.
Scary, scary. Enigma still in a very nice position now to secure this game too. 6k advantage. I mean, Dota Plus doesn't agree with it, but it's anyone's game at this point. Of course, again, the other series still going on as well between Aurora and Liquid. Dark Mago, Schofield. Continue the farm game. Of course, Schofield going to stick around to ensure Dark Mago does remain alive because he's just too important to the team this Storm. And GX. They would love a fight into a Roshan. I mean, they can take Roshan whenever they want. But if they could find a pickoff or two, it's just a guaranteed Rosh. And it'll happen nice and quick with all these units. So they might even think about just sneaking it while they can.
Could definitely do so. I think it would be safest if they could take at least a tier 2 first. At least one tier 2. Clear out the map a little bit. Have a lane that will just shove in quite naturally into tier 3. Don't really have that opportunity. They do have some really nice deeper wards across the river. So they have a good vision line to secure Roshan as well. It doesn't feel like they really want to make a move happen. So, again, just calmly farming up. Don't want to give any sort of openings. They've got the 7k lead. For the side of P-Time, again, you're ramping up on your Drow as well. You've gotten some of those auras running on your Viper. Going for the Silver Edge here for Sumail, actually, on the Lone Druid Bear.
Well, they're going to see the bear, but they don't really want to deal with the bear. Not that easy.
No.
Ags up, so you really don't want to mess around.
No.
It's this is not a friendly bear.
I mean, once you get like a Shadow Blade Silver Edge on the bear, you could just run around with Lycan units and literally kill anyone.
Could you imagine Invis bears in real life? That's just terrifying.
Yeah, it is terrifying.
Thank God. I mean, you know,
how would you know they don't exist?
True.
You know, they're out there, Mikey. Those invisible bears.
With the way technology is going, John, I wouldn't be too surprised. I'll be honest.
How would you not be surprised? How does technology even connect to that?
How?
Invisible
Do you want
bears.
me to get into it, John?
Oh.
Do you really want me to talk about it?
Oh.
Zip in, Samal. Call is out. They've caught GH with that call, but nobody's really dying quite yet. GH going to be fine to retreat as they'll turn onto Dark Mago now. Dark Mago getting hit by a stun, but he'll be okay. Devi rushing, getting the vision. Wits doing too much damage to Devi. Needs to retreat. Can he do it? He cannot. P-Time able to find the Lycan. Nothing else has been lost. P-Time now. Lorenov getting caught by a gust, but they don't want to dive too deep here for the Prophet. As Sumail's going to move in with the bear from the backside. He finds one. Now the Bushwhack. Omar, he got 3 targets with that. But the bear is down. P-Time still going. Lorenov, he's manning up with the BKB now.
What?
Well, hold on a minute, gentlemen. What are we doing?
They're getting really hasty
They're
here.
doing something. Sumail, he's going to take down Helmisho. A 2-for-2 trade, a very interesting set of events here in the mid lane. They do protect the mid-tier 1 tower, I guess.
Yes.
It's not the worst, but that's a lot of golden XP.
Yeah,
that's a lot of golden XP.
1,800 away of P-Time. They managed to kill off 1 bear. They kill 2 big cores. That's a lot of recovery gold coming the way of P-Time. And they don't really lose that much of value, right? Like your Drow gets away, your Storm gets away. You find literally everything you want in those kills. You have to be a little bit cautious on the side of NGX. It's again, we've seen that happen for P-Time as well, where they have the lead. They take a couple of bad fights. They don't take momentum. And this lineup really is made for momentum, right? Like, you want to take a team fight into an objective, into tier 2s. You want to clear the tier 2s out by, say, the 30-minute mark at latest. You want to take Roshan afterwards. None of that has really come out here, and P-Time have been able to fight into this well. I will say you have to watch that Storm. Like, Dark Mago is just doing a ton of damage, as we saw Lorinov do a ton of damage last game as well. Here just feels a little bit ridiculous with its output. Once it does manage to get a little bit of farm in as well, you are getting that fed into you right now. Good old Dark Mago. We'll finally find tier 1 towers. They will trade away.
Yeah, tier 2 top going down at Divide. Wit still very confidently standing in that mid lane farming. Will eventually retreat. Sabel has the Shadow Blade now up on the bear, so Invis Bear now online.
Technology right there. Sneaking around. Look at that tech. Wow.
You're laughing now, John. You're laughing now.
Whoa.
Sabel.
Wait. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, Schofield. He's going to have to find out the old-fashioned way. Dark Mago going to try and deal with the Spirit Bear. They've lost Schofield. They've lost El Misho. They'll get the Spirit Bear the first time around. GH will also drop. Dark Mago, he'll keep rushing forward. Devi trying to find this Storm. Can't quite get there. Meanwhile, Frank also forced to retreat. Is now Samel bringing another Spirit Bear and Wits. Wits is the big target. He'll get a gust off, though. He'll Hurricane Pike and he'll get away. A 1-for-2 trade, only support's going down, but it is in favor of Nigma Galaxy. GH, the one to drop on Nigma. The support duo of P-Time also going down. But the cores, they are proving to be a little bit more evasive.
That they are. Again, the lack of lockdown for the Storm is starting to really cause issues here for the side of NGX. That and gap closing onto the Drow is not as easy as you'd expect. Right, they're running in straight line. It's not that it's a harpoon on the bear. Gust flies out. Even Devi can't really catch up. There's enough time and space with a Hurricane Pike to get yourself in a pretty good position here for Wits. You're playing your cards right inside of P-Time. Again, the 8k lead for NGX is still pretty good. But the key timings for Wits are coming in. Butterfly not too far off, just lacking that Talisman of Evasion now. A lot of Agi starts to be in place once that's up and running. Your bear doesn't necessarily want to buy plus armor just yet. So every time marksmanship connects, it's not a great feeling here. All your durability just kind of disappears. Still 52% in favor of P-Time here as well.
It's a close game. I mean, it doesn't look that close, right? It feels like Nigma's got a big lead, but it is not the case.
No.
You drag this game out, this draft from P-Time, it has some great high ground defense potential. It is not going to be easy to approach that high ground as Nigma Galaxy unless you find some good team fights before you get there. Right now, it would look nigh on impossible.
No. Just the way you have to take team fights as well in NGX is a little bit awkward, right? You don't have AoE control really outside of Bushwhack. You don't have this high mobility core. I mean, teleportation, I guess, can count, but it's not as evasive as the Storm is. And we're seeing the effect of Dark Mago again, just zipping in and out, doing a lot of damage, escaping with his life every single time. You're not really able to achieve that same effect here on the side of NGX. Got the full butterfly finally done. Again, the damage output on our Drow just kicks into overdrive. You're going to need some way of piercing through that evasion. And it's just so much output on Wits. And again, all these Hurricane parts are really making it hard to just chase. They've got a bunch. The chase down potential just kind of disappears. So your impact on the Lycan, your impact on the Spirit Bear Ags isn't really felt as often as you'd expect it to.
Silver Edge now on Samel, on the Spirit Bear that is, Dark Mago. Well, you'd love to see Schofield with that Spirit Bear, but they won't quite. What's the deal with this Helm of the Overlord creep from Devi? Wits right behind Lorinov when it comes to the net worth department, just about 800 gold behind. Look at Scythe Device now being built up on Devi Lama. That's one way to figure out all these issues with holding people down. Nullifiers as well, of course. You see a Shiver's Guard here for Frank. Frank, he's had a pretty rough game on this Viper, but slowly is recovering as P-Time. They are going to group up with a 4-man smoke. Keep in mind, Roshan still available. There's that very scary Parasma recipe on Dark Mago.
Oh, yeah.
It's every single time I see that item, it just the damage starts to get a little bit crazy.
And it does. Roshan not taking too long either. Smoke out from NGX.
They know it's there. The Wolf saw it. They got a sight device as well here on our Lycan, John. This could be horrific timing for P-Time. They're going to jump in, though. GH is the target. They want at least something, but the snowball's going to be there. Now Samel from the backside. He got Schofield. They might find at least the Spirit Bear one time. Frank, though. Frank's dying. Slowly but surely, Devi moves in, trying to snipe him. Does take him down. Now Wits. Wits is being targeted by the Wolf. But the call from Misho ensuring that he can TP away. Misho going to be left behind. A 3-for-1 trade in the favor of Nigma Galaxy. And Roshan is officially theirs to take. And I'll tell you, for P-Time, so unfortunate, John. They go for Roshan just as Devi picks up the side.
Yeah, and they don't also cover as well as you would, right? Like no sentries drop to watch the walls. No way of seeing that forward scouting being done here by NGX. It almost felt super rushed here from P-Time. As you're seeing again, there was no sentries. You're playing against Lycan. You're playing against a Lone Reed that you know has some invis around. You should at least get yourself some vision to set up in the Roche, but you get the angle in for NGX. You're starting to see just how much damage they can leverage, and that piece of control from Devi just providing enough to keep these heroes locked in. It's getting a little bit rough for the side of P-Time. 16k lead for NGX.
Jonathan, we have a very interesting update too. Spoiler alert for anyone that hasn't watched a stream but wants to know the result. I'm going to let you know in 3 seconds. Team Aurora has lost Game 2 to Team Liquid, which means if Nigma find a 2-0 victory, they are guaranteed playoffs and top 8. No survival round for NGX if they secure this Game 2.
Yeah, they're in a decent enough spot as well to get that done. 27-15, 17k lead. Game 2 looking pretty sharp here for Nigma so far. Mind you, we almost said the same things as for P-Time last game, so you never know what happens.
You don't. I mean, NGX, this is their chance.
Yeah.
They don't know it right now.
No.
The players have no idea, but this is their chance. No tiebreakers for them if they can win this game too.
If they lose, there is tiebreakers.
Which will be very high.
That's very, very entertaining as well. We'll have to see. What's our win probability right now on the graph? It's been favoring P-Time with this discrepancy. It shouldn't. Curious to see if we can see that later on. Still hanging around the area. Looking for openings. Satanic being farmed up here by Wits. So some sustain into the Daedalus. Trying to get that damage up. We do have... There you go. Win probability now 64% for NGX. So it's switched.
It has.
It has switched at last.
It has. Oh, NGX. Would you have said that they'd be in this position, Jonathan, before the Esports World Cup?
No, I would not.
I don't think I would have either.
I mean, I love him, but I would have put them maybe in, like, out of 24 teams, top 12, sure. Okay. Maybe top 14.
That's okay. No,
top
you be
14.
honest.
Yeah.
You be honest, John. That's okay.
And suddenly all the way to top 8 from groups? That's kind of crazy.
It's impressive. Not yet, though.
Not yet.
Not yet.
They got to seal the deal.
P-Time. They want to deny this opportunity. The ball is in their court. How hard do you want to try for this P-Time? Frank, spotted. They'll silence him up. Rod of Atos to lock him down. The bushwhack off the mark. But GH, he'll jump in with the uppercut. He'll get the job done. Now the snowball, saving Lorinov, allowing him a way out as GH. He'll tank the gank for his side. Now Devi, he's popped the wolf form, trying to move in. Wait a minute, the bushwhack! Omar!
Dark Mago!
Locking down Dark Mago. Schofield is gone as well. 3 down for P-Time. As Nigma Galaxy, they can think about going high ground.
If they've got the opportunity to do so, buybacks are there, but age is still up for at least a minute 40. Quick reset coming out there for Lorinov. They've got the siege potential. Creeps are pretty far behind, though. Might want to wait for that. Take the tier 2 instead. Finally, a nullifier coming out here. I mean, that's all you need, right? All these Hurricane Parks are really leading to the saves. All these escaped acts are what's leading to the stall out. Nullifier will sort these issues out here from Devi and GX. And this high ground with the draft, you call it the zoo draft. It doesn't take too long to rip through objectives.
It works both ways, right? Like the high ground defense is really nice, but you're lacking 3 heroes right now. They don't want to buy back on Dark Mago. They want to hold out. Nigma Galaxy, they know it. They'll keep applying this pressure the best they possibly can with Sumel and Lorinov. Tier 3 tower is going to go. We'll see if they want to continue, though. Frank has respawn. Respawn timers are low now on P time, and it seems as though NGX then unwilling to risk it. Nor should they be. They're 22k ahead. They control the map. It is their game to currently lose.
That it is. No need to take any risk. We've got the Ags for Devi lined up next as well, by the way, Mike. So Bear Wolfman should come into play.
Oh, here we go. Bear Wolfman.
It's going to be quite funny to see that. As just 2,000 gold away here for good old Devi. So it just needs to bite the bear. And then
That's terrifying. That is terrifying.
It is. It is. Horrific. Tormentor not going to take too long now as well. Okay, Lornoff's fine.
Okay. He's done the math. It's all right.
Age is still up for a few seconds. Going to set to be expired. This is a sneaky smoke.
Lorinov, he's
Aegis is
a
gonna
huge
expire.
target. Aegis about to expire. They're waiting. The call.
Oh,
they
too
can't wait
quick.
quick enough. They can't. They have to go again. A secondary time. Lorinov, he pops his BKB. He'll force up to the low ground. Another
the
bushwhack.
damage.
It's caught a couple of them. Ilmisho is down and now Wits. He gets jumped by GH. Devi's in as well. Can they get the drow? It looks like they probably can. Wits still trying to fight this one out, but he can't do it. He'll get surrounded. They've caught another as well. That'll be Schofield down. And there's no buybacks.
No buybacks.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be an easy time to the high ground. No drow. Main source of damage here. Only so much Dark Mago can do by himself. Along with Frank. Saw him right by the edge of that ward as well. And we see the replay again.
Oh.
Yeah.
There we go. That's
They
the replay.
could
we
not
want.
wait. Like, 2 seconds away from the Aegis expiring.
Oh, it's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. You know what? They did have time.
They
That's
did
my bad.
have-
That's my bad. They did have
actually
time.
have time there.
They did. But it's scary, John. It's
It
really
is.
scary because you have no vision.
No. It's a high pressure situation.
It is really scary.
And you're seeing again how much that nullifier is helping in keeping that drow in place. High ground right now live is getting ripped apart. One set of racks already gone.
Here we go. The secondary rack's under siege. Ilmisho, he's going to go down. Tips out from Device, having a fantastic time. They're feeling it now. NGX, I don't think anyone believed they'd be able to do this directly to the playoffs if they can finish off this game. Sumail, he'll bring the Spirit Bear back. It's only 1 racks away from Megas. Nigma Galaxy. Surprising, I think all of us here so far at Esports World Cup.
That they have. We've got the Lycan Ags up. Wolf Bite on hand. And that bear ain't going to be so kind. Not that it's kind at all. Having that crit on hand is going to be pretty darn scary here. 34 to 16, 32k lead for NGX. As game 2 has been pretty clinical coming out from them. Game 1 a lot more even.
To think
Bring
as
out
well,
the zoo here, man.
To think as well, Sumail saying could be his last TI.
Yeah.
Funny that, huh?
Yeah.
Are you sure, Sumail?
Yeah.
Maybe it's not time.
Yeah. Still got it. King still got it. You know what they say.
He sure does.
Now we just need that wolf bite.
The King's
please.
Revival. Where is
King's
the wolf bite?
It's there. The Vi has it.
Okay.
He's ready.
Very good.
Let's bite the bear.
Don't actually bite bears in real life, though, John. That's.
I mean, you could try.
I wouldn't recommend.
It's not advice that I would give, but live and let live. If one wants to.
What do they call that? Darwin's law? Is that what it's
Sure.
called? Yeah. NGX. Not looking to fall here, being very patient again. It's their game to lose. They're 33k ahead. They're 1 lane away from Megas, 1 game away from top 8. Guaranteed. No survival.
No.
No risk.
No.
Days off, Jonathan. They can go for a steak dinner.
Yeah.
They can have a few drinks.
I can go around the city, enjoy the sights. And the beautiful city of Paris, of course. And most of the teams just never have time because they're busy scrimming, prepping.
They can.
They can.
They might.
They might. They might just.
We might go with them.
That's a step too far. That's a step
doubtful.
too far,
I
man.
apologize. That was doubtful.
No. Of course not.
No.
Could ask Devi.
Not after this cast. Kuro's listening. If he hasn't muted the TV already.
He has the TV on.
We apologize, Kuro.
He doesn't hear that apology either, Mike. Sumail is just hanging around with his Baron Invis, waiting for some to overstep, or just clearing out. I mean, why take the risk when Roche is up in a minute 20, right? Like, there is no reason to really take that risk. You've got the full Ags up on Dark Mago. That could turn the game as well. The blue holds down. Some much-needed control that you can easily follow up with a Blink Call now. Question is there damage in that window? Do you have enough on wits to kill when that Vortex and Call does come in? It has to be perfect as well. You've got to land this combination perfectly. You've got to stagger it perfectly. And it's easier said than done. And GX, they're pretty speedy. And the Wolves are pretty fast. The Spirit Bear is going to be pretty darn quick when you bite it. Again, they're not willing to take that risk. Just 40 seconds left until Roche is back up. And that Roche is... It's do or die for P-Time. They've got to take that risk outside.
I mean, they're holding onto the high ground. They got 1 Rax. I think their high ground defense is still worth trying to rely on here. It's the best you can rely on right now. But certainly the net worth is not going to be climbing too quick with the way things are going here for P-Time, as now we have the full MKB completed for Samal. Lorinov, of course, huge on this Nature's Prophet currently. Samal on the hunt with the bear, but again, nobody's really hanging about apart from this top side right by the Dire base. Just trying to farm those neutral items while they can. Roshan also available, so of course NGX just going to go for the safe play.
Yep.
No need to risk anything.
No.
Quick Roshan attempt. And I say attempt, Jonathan, it's a guarantee in this particular case. No contest.
No.
Aegis and Banner available now. Aegis will be handed to Lorinov.
They picked up the banner? Yeah, okay.
Very good. Yeah, well, I told you he had a chat with him, John. He had a chat.
No, we're leaving stuff behind the pit.
Now let me see that again a second time.
Just one last siege to come out. Daedalus up now on wits. The damage is there.
Oh boy.
Can you land that Vortex Call? That's the big question.
He's got no buyback for it. I mean, this is all in for wits if they want to push high ground now for NGX. It's the best he can do. It's one of those games.
Yeah, just so much on the line.
I mean, a lot of pendulums.
A lot of pendulums in contrast to that first game. At very least.
Oh, Lorinov!
Dark Mago?
Dark Mago's
What
gone!
happened there?
Dark Mago
has
is
no
gone.
buyback.
He's got no buyback.
What?
Uh-oh. Well, Nigma, they might have just seen their path, John. The path has become clear. There's your Will of Wonder from Schofield to try and start the fight. The Viper strike up Lorinov. Lorinov is standing his ground, trying to go back towards Frank, but these uphill misses are making life very challenging as GH snowballing back towards the creep wave, trying to survive as El Misho jumping in with the call now. Back towards the Tusk. Omar, a nice bushwhack. Gonna ensure Wits cannot finish off the job as the tier 3 tower now under siege. Lorinov looking for more. El Misho getting away. They're onto Wits, are they? They've got Frank now. Frank in trouble. Schofield's got another bushwhack. Omar finds the final piece of the puzzle. Wits is gone.
No
Enigma
buybacks.
Galaxy, I think you've done it here, Jonathan. There's no buybacks left. They should have secured top 8. They're going directly to the playoffs of the Esports World Cup. And there you have it. GG is called. Surprise, surprise, the Kings are back.
Again, if you asked me before the Esports World Cup who's going straight to the playoffs here, skipping survival, I would not have said Enigma Galaxy, but here we are, a 2-0 victory up against P-Time. The best result they could have hoped for from the opposite end as well, with Aurora and Liquid. And Enigma Galaxy, through all the doubts that people have thrown at them, through all the question marks that they've had since going through all of these qualifiers as well, into the road to the Esports World Cup, into this area now being on the stage.
Do they know they've qualified? Do they know they're going to the playoffs?
I don't think they do yet.
Does
Not
somebody
quite
tell
yet.
them?
Not quite yet, but maybe now they should start to get an idea. And again, what a journey it's been for the side of Enigma Galaxy, finding themselves number one, 9-1 in terms of games overall in Group B, and the clear number one team, joining the presence of Falcons as well from Group A. So, what a journey for NGX, and look, that potential is fully realized now. We've said it so many times since we've seen Enigma, you know, since Kuroki stepped into the coach role, just how much potential there is in this team in every iteration of the roster, and just so nice to see all the boys there just happy.
You love to see that Kuro smile.
Oh,
it's a rarity, John, but when it comes out, it's like a proud father moment for him as well, Enigma Galaxy, you're looking at the scoreboard, a fantastic fantastic performance. I mean, if there's a standout for this series as a whole, I want to say Lorinov was really just performing a bit too good. Like, again, another crazy performance here on the damage, of course, 45.5k. I believe he was the highest damage last game as well on the Storm by a mile. And again, just the plays he's been making have been looking like he's one of the best mids in the world. And I dare say with the way things are going, he probably is.
I would agree. He's really showing off, and this is something that Lorinov was always good at anyhow. His mid has always been stable, and every single team he's been on, he's always looked like the most promising player. And he's certainly stepping up to the plate here at Enigma Galaxy. And it feels like everyone's just playing on the top tier level. You know, GH is getting all these plays open. Omar's just been very stable on his support. Devi's been providing just so much space out to his team. And Sumail is, he's still Sumail. Still fine in farm when he's, kicked down in dirt after a slow laning phase. He will still get that build up the team needs him to find to get things going. So it's nice to see the pieces fall together here for Enigma Galaxy. Again, securing themselves in the playoffs. Not a position a lot of people would have put them at the start of this tournament.
And it is the highlights, of course. Sumail, he was off to a bit of a rough start. It was a Viper lane, of course. They tried to shut down Frank as much as possible, but Frank doing his job as the Viper, doing work and just trying to slow down this bear. Of course, we saw this horrible team fight with Lorinov also dropping. And Dark Mago, he was having a great old game on that Storm, but again, Enigma just too darn good. Just having the patience, having the will to make sure this game 2 goes their way.
Yeah, and again, I love the way Enigma Galaxy are reading the game, right? Like, they don't feel pressure to necessarily make plays. They're very comfy with just sitting back and farming. If the enemy's not going to come to you, you just you relax. Even if you had a rougher time in lane, you're going to get that farm. You're going to get your timing. You're going to execute on those timings as well. And just felt like P-Time couldn't really find those openings, right? Again, they had a couple of really good moments in lane. Felt like they should have been able to capitalize a little bit more. Didn't quite find it. We saw some pretty rough fights. Like, you saw how rushed P-Time fought. And maybe not in this fight, but that one fight when they were just about to get that kill on Lorinov with the Aegis, and they just could have waited 2 seconds. 2 seconds before the Aegis expired.
That's going to be a rough replay to look at.
Yeah.
I think that moment in particular, as we're seeing Devi just doing Devi things on the like, and what we love to see. And here it was. This is the moment you talked about. 2 seconds from the Aegis expiry. They could not wait. Wits a little bit too quick with the damage, and unfortunately for them, Lorinov just forced off to the low ground, and the cavalry comes in and says, thank you very much. The easiest fight of our lives. P-Time, geez, they tried so hard to deny Enigma here in this series, deny the playoffs, deny the top 8, but it just was not enough. Fate had another storyline in hand, and here we're looking at the final moments again. I mean, I just feel so bad for Misha. He's playing this past 5 acts.
Yes.
What are you meant to do? I mean, Devi's tipping you the whole time as well. I just won't leave you alone. What are you meant to do?
I mean, he tried his best, He definitely tried to make everything that he could work. And it's not just enough, in the end, they were forced to draft out that Axe as a very weird support, right? They had to shift things around with a Viper pickup as well. So not quite what you'd want, but hey, what can you do?
What can you do indeed? A fantastic performance again from Enigma Galaxy. And Jonathan, I've got to warn you, you're about to get frame mocked because we've got Devi Lama joining us once again. Devi, congratulations, sir. Congratulations. Hello. A 2-0 victory. You get straight to the playoffs. No survival for you.
Exactly.
How are you feeling?
Great. I've been keeping most emotions in during this group stage, just focusing on improving because we all made some mistakes, especially me, even in the games we played well. So being able to have the first place, have a bit of free time now, it feels great.
Was it a relief after you finished the game? Someone tells you, hey guys, Aurora lost. You
guys
have made it.
I looked it up and very nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Liquid did it for us.
They sure did. Talk to me about the game 1. Game 1 was pretty close. Game 1 was closer than game 2. Do you want to talk to me about why it was a bit closer?
Necrophos.
Yeah. That's a good answer.
Fair enough.
Go on, Joe.
All right, I'm curious. Was there any added pressure coming in today for you guys?
Yes, it's the last day. We're doing well, so I think if you do well, the pressure slowly grows. But we managed to stay grounded, focus on the moment, focus on each individual game.
All right, and I think we asked you this before when you were up on stage, but seeing it now, did you meet your expectations coming in? Did you exceed your expectations already going to top 8 just off the groups? Was this something you thought of?
I would say it was like our first goal, make it to the playoffs. And we're happy with that already. Top of the groups already is an achievement on its own. Of course, we'll always aim to go further because we really believe in this team. Like, you know, everyone can see it. Like, we're playing really well. We're very strong. Maybe we can even win. Who knows? So we're happy with top 8, but we're not going to stop there.
All right, fair enough. I'm curious, you know, rolling back to that previous point, you said there was some pressure coming into this last save groups. What keeps you guys grounded? You know, can you give us some insight as to what the process is like for the team to stay grounded here?
I think everyone has their individual ritual, something. Everyone's like, it's kind of an individual thing to stay grounded. I would say. Then? I meditate. I have my pre-game ritual. I do. Just try and take every game. Try and visualize every game. You know, just my routine. And if you have a solid routine, that helps you, be prepared for any game. Also, they beat us in the last 3 times we played them. Yeah, they destroyed us previously online. So great to beat them.
Fair enough.
Oh, well, Devi, I'll ask you one last question. So, as you know, you've got many fans. Do you have any words for them? And more importantly, the doubters, Devi. Do you have any words for the NGX doubters?
If you're an NGX doubter, I won't waste any words on you. You know? How can you not believe in Nigma?
That's right.
So, to all the fans, thanks for following us. You know, Nigma's back, and hope to see you guys in the playoffs. It's going to be in the super hype arena games. Let's go.
We can't wait. Devi, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on your 2-0 victory and your top 8 secure. We do have to head to a break, but right after a break, we'll be back with our 3rd series of the day.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We book Esports World Cup.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play. Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup here for the B stream for Dota2. Day number 5, ladies and gentlemen. It's MLP Dota and John X5. Jonathan, I'm a moron.
Yeah.
Right? I didn't realize that the series was done for today.
Yeah.
I said the whole series, there would be no tiebreakers if NGX won.
Yeah.
And even after all that, I still thought there was more series to come. Maybe that's just how much I love Dota.
Yeah.
Maybe
yeah.
that's it.
All of us wanted to see more games, unfortunately.
Or maybe I'm just a moron.
It could be both at the same time. The passion and the stupidity can go together.
It probably is.
It can happen,
It
but
probably
again,
is.
we all wanted to see more. It didn't quite happen. I think, again, we were expecting maybe that Aurora 2-0 to be a written thing. Didn't quite happen, so no ties. And that does mean, of course, for our groups, those two groups are done. And that only means one thing. Some of those standings are cemented here, mate.
No, they absolutely are. We can have a look, hopefully, at some standings very, very soon, because I want to see exactly how things have been going as we do get our lovely names placed underneath this, Jonathan. Happy days, just in case you weren't aware. Don't ask what the MLP stands for. It's nothing to do with ponies, in case you're new to the stream.
We'll have that pop out some point, you know?
I'm
Production
sure.
will get something done.
Let's have a look at some brackets. I don't want to talk about it. Let's look at some brackets. Group A. This is the Group A standings. Team Falcons, surprise, surprise, John, they come first in Group A.
Yes.
I can't say I'm overly shocked. Props to BB team. I did think there was a solid chance the BB team could do it, could overtake Falcons and place first. That is not how the cookie crumbles. Team Falcons are able to secure that first place position. And as you can see with the rest, you have Ruinities, you have Extreme Gaming. They've all made it through Group A.
Yeah. And again, the bottom two, it's going to be a rough time. That is the end of their journey here at the Esports World Cup for Gamer Legion and Power Rangers. It's been a struggle for these two teams. Gamer Legion, I'd say, would have had such a close time, but just not consistent enough to carry that fate through for North America, and falters in the end. Rather unfortunate, sad story to end with, but I think, again, this is a team that can look back and be like, all right, we learned a lot, we're getting better, we just need to keep at it. We'll see if they keep this roster up or if they start swapping later on. But
I wanted them to do well so bad.
Yes.
I really did. You know,
Yeah.
Gamer Legion.
You think about that day one, we had RCY up here. He was so happy, enthusiastic, but a little bit of a shame there.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Well, they have to go home. It is what it is. Their keys will eventually get crushed as well.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, as
my favorite.
You could be there to watch later on. You know,
I'd love to watch it.
Yeah, but it is what it is. Other standings, perhaps a B stream. Obviously, we just saw Enigma Galaxy making it.
Yeah, we just saw our stuff in Group B, and it's been a long day. A lot of good games coming up there. And again, a lot of journeys in the Esports World Cup getting solidified. Really exciting to see Enigma Galaxy back on top. Really nice to have the Vi on hand to just show us the excitement that high energy the Vi has to get Enigma Galaxy back. I'm sure, he's proven a lot of people wrong whenever they talk about him. It's weird to me that he's such a divisive figure, because I feel like the Vi has just been consistently good.
Do you think he's divisive?
From chat, yes. If you've read online comments, yes.
Okay.
They do say, but it is how it is, right? Like, Social media says certain things, chat says certain things.
Yeah.
There's always someone.
Everyone has something to say. Nobody says it to his face.
No.
Nobody
They
says
wouldn't.
it to
They
Divine.
wouldn't dare.
They wouldn't dare. With that, Jonathan, we of course that is the end of here today. It's been an absolute pleasure casting with you as per always. It's been a pleasure. It's MLP Dota2 fine. We'll see you all again next time for some Esports World Cup.